Yada 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 yada. My body, yada yada yada. Is it his business what my body count is? I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you this here. God damn it. How's everybody doing? What's going on, fella? Io. Io, how you doing? I think I'm getting your name right now. Okay. I think you say this like Kyle, but without the K, which is Io. Okay. What's up, James? How you doing? How's everybody doing this morning? Man. I had a great conversation over there on Mr. Anton's channel. Um, yeah, I had a good time. I really had a great time last night. Or should I say early morning. When I popped up over there, they was doing this thing where the men would come up and see about how to get a woman to go on a date with them. What's up, Gigi? And that shit was cool, right? Now I've done that before over here, right? And but of course they have more people over there, and so it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, and we rated. Then we those in the chat and those on the panel will rate the men based on how they did. And as I'm watching the men kind of go through their thing, some of them did very bad. Some of them did pretty okay. Okay. Um some of them did pretty okay. And when I say okay, I mean it was okay. It Aaron Aaron O, he kind of he surprised me. It was a surprise, but he does speak well. So I just was a little surprised. But I think he says I think they say he's in a relationship anyway. So maybe I was a little surprised based on that too, right? Thinking that maybe he's not used to, you know. Anyway, it was pretty cool. And then the conversation evolved and things. And then I finally got up there. I forgot why I went up there because I went up there, the reason I went up there now that I remember, we didn't get to get into, right? Because I went up there to kind of give some pushback on some of the things that the men, you know, uh, I wanted to talk about rejection, how these men handle rejection, but I didn't get a chance to, which is okay. We ended up, talking about various things, and the conversation was pretty cool. Now, my title. Let's get to my title though. Oh, happy birthday, Cal. Um, yeah, I'm not sure if her birthday was today, but that's cool too. Uh, so my title comes from, there was a point where um I don't know what the question was. I'm not sure exactly how we got there, but it was talking about a woman's body count and how, these women, and this is what basically was stated, that the young women of today are being ran through. Like, I hate when they even say that. Like, ran through. It sounds so disgusting. Like, they're being ran through. So I didn't say, well, look, it don't matter, especially when I hear it from another woman. See, I'm used to hearing it from you men, but when I hear it from another woman, it kind of irritates me that another woman thinks she can use these goddamn terms, right? As if she's a virgin, only slept with one guy, and she was a virgin, she slept with one guy, and that's the only guy she ever been with. If she's not on that kind of status, then shut the whole fuck up about some women being ran through. Some of these men will look at you just because you're a woman. They assume you've been ran through too. And most of the running is them running through you in their mind. Sitting there just mentally wanting to have sex with you. Right? And then they get into their little feelings. But anyway, what's going on, Brandy? I was thinking about you yesterday. I was like, damn, I haven't seen Brandy. I was going to look up, see if I could find your number to make sure you okay. I'm glad to see you though. I need to see you at least once a week, girl. I need to see you at least once a week just to make sure everything good. You know what I mean? I start missing people after a minute. What's going on? The gynocracy take over. How you doing? What's going on, Yeti? Okay, so this thing about women being ran through, yo, that shit is anyway, long story short, they was talking about young women being ran through. Now, so when I am a good listener when I'm listening, I do listen often when I'm on panels, but sometimes I might be busy, right? I might be sewing or do cooking or something. I didn't cook this morning. And although I was supposed to be sewing, I didn't sew neither. So I was really participating. I was enjoying myself. Anyway, this is the thing that I hate about the conversations. Especially when I can't, because y'all may notice how I do a conversation over here. When people start speaking, I'll say, wait a minute, and I get them to slow down, right? Because we can start rambling, all of us, include myself sometimes, right? We start running and with the mouth, and we might be on one topic, but before this person finished their statement, they have changed the whole dynamics of the whole conversation, right? And so when I can't control it, sometimes it's hard for me to keep up. Okay. The reason I can't keep up because they can't even keep up. And here I am, I'm listening to the conversation, I'm paying attention. And then somebody comes up and change everything. And then they'll say, you said this. And I'm like, I did say that. But when I said this, we was talking about that. And then they'll come and say, no, you was promoting this and you were promoting that. I'm like, nah, we wasn't really promoting that. But in fact, I was saying that I don't think that's happening on this large scale. Now, see, I hate when other women come up and co-sign for some shit that they or one of their motherfucking raggedy ass friends have done to push it up on the masses of women. I don't think these women know how destructive that is. It's destructive when we as a woman co-sign bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you did it. You and two of your motherfucking friends did it. It just means that you and both of your friends are the bitches who did that type of shit. But just because you and your two friends did it doesn't mean that everybody want to be blanketed with that bullshit, right? So I started hearing this a couple of years ago. Obsidian and the Negro Spear, and they was putting this shit in the manosphere, right? Was making this scene. I remember this shit. Obsidian is the one who pushed this dynamic of women. He called them foodies because the article called them foodies. But Obsidian took that article and switched it all up and gave it a context that it did not even have. He was saying that women were going on dates with men just to eat. And he made it seem like it was this large number, right? And he's in a manosphere where they talk negatively of Black women. And he was pushing this narrative. And he did have an article that he, because I'm one of them people who was on this panel. And I'm like, nigga, I need the proof. And so he shared the link. Now I'm going to go see if I can find that link. Or I don't even have to do that. I could go and pull the video in which I proved him to be wrong. But see, it doesn't matter because niggas will be niggas all the time. All you got to do is hear it 3-4 times and you think it's factual. That is how the manosphere even survive. They can take something that isn't true, say it a couple of times on a few different panels, and the next thing you know, some fool will listen to it and they believe it. But see, I was here when this shit started, and I know exactly how it started. And I'm the one who proved them to be liars. Anyway, the article, they had did a study on some university, right? And they had asked the women about dating, and they found that there are a group of women, and it was a very, very small group. And by the way, none of them were black. Zero were black. Okay. They asked these women, hey, you know, do you go out on dates? What do you expect on dates? And da 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 da. And what it mentioned was that women will go out on a date with a man, right? Or she might tell him, hey, this one report was showing that the woman would invite a man over, but she would say, hey, by the way, can you stop and get us a couple of sandwiches, right? Maybe some Chinese food, right? A meal where they both can eat the meal while looking at TV, which I guess y'all call Netflix, right? And chill. And for that, she was having sex with the man. That is what that article said. And I'm gonna go see if I can find it. That is exactly what that article said. But see, Obsidian wasn't saying what that article saying. Obsidian had switched it up to make it like it was black women, right? And for those of you who was here when I did that stream, I pulled up that university. I pulled up the article, pulled up the university in which they say they cited the information from. We looked at the number of students that go to the university. We also looked to see how many black people went to the university. They gave information, and it was a very, very small sample in which they did this little stat. It was just really for a little magazine. Okay. Obsidian found it and ran with it. What Obsidian was saying, though, was that black women, he decided to label, put this shit on us. He said that black women were tricking men into bringing them food, and then the men wasn't getting nothing out of it. But the article clearly said that the men were getting something out of it. It clearly said that. It's, in fact, I think they called it food plate. They called it plate for play. That is the, let me look. That's exactly what they called it. See, I remember this shit. I'll never forget it. Right? They called it plate for play. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. It was weird. I had never heard of that term before, but that's what they called it. Okay. And so I was arguing with back and forth with Obsidian because he ended up coming on my channel to try to, prove his point. But see, I'm not stupid. So he was like, where does it say that they gave him sex? I said, dude, it says plate for play. He was like, but where do they say that the women was giving sex? I said, dude, they said the women was getting, it was a plate for play. I said, what do you think that means? I don't know, but show me where it says that the women giving sex. I said, dude, they are saying that the men brought the women a plate, and in turn, she played with him. That means sex. Now, I don't know if he did that intentionally, lying on intentionally, or he just don't know what certain things fucking mean. But as a 50-year-old fucking man, he should at least know what things like sex for play, money for play. You should know what these terms mean. So I don't know why he acted like he didn't know, but I'm gonna just be outright with you. I think he just lied. Because he manipulated that whole little article and pushed it on black women when they didn't even say anything about black women. In fact, I think they gave the exact numbers of the women. Like they said what their ethnicity was, how many of them, and it was a very, very small group in which they did the study on. I'm talking about like 1,000. It was like 1,000 something in a goddamn at a university that had it. If I'm correct, it was like some type of private or Catholic university or some shit like that. Maybe in Michigan or Boston or some. It was like some shit like that. I'm gonna look for it, right? But it was on some shit like that. But he took it, brought it back to the black manosphere and tried to sit that shit in black women's lap. And then on top of that, he even lied and said that women was getting food for nothing. Let me put in foodies. Maybe it'll come up that way. Because that's what they called it, right? They called these people foodies. And he was using this term also. And he was saying they just kind of gave it these little funny little um little terms. It wasn't nothing that serious, but the way this nigga came to the YouTube space and put it on black women, you would think it was something serious. Foodies, plates for plate. I'm gonna see if this will bring up this article some kind of way. Okay. Um. Anyway, I broke that shit down. I was like, dude, this shit says that the women are actually having sex with these men. So if a man is if he comes over to my place, right? He's interested in me. I'm interested in him. And I say, hey, by the way, bring us some food. In fact, when me and my husband was dating, I've done shit like this. Whether he went and bought some things so I could cook while I'm in the barracks, or I was like, hey, you coming over tonight? He was like, yeah, I'm coming over. And I said, well, can you stop and get us some food? He would stop and get us some motherfucking food. Of course he is. I mean, why wouldn't he? Know what he gonna get? He know what he hoping to get anyway. He gonna get to spend time. We gonna chill, and we gonna have us some motherfucking fun. And if I decide to have sex with him, well, that's my motherfucking business. That's him and I business. Now, this is the thing. So I remember where all this shit come from. And now it's gotten bigger. Now we got new people who hear the stories and they are then claiming, oh, that was a stat a few years ago. I'm like, well, show it to me. Well, I don't remember, but I know I heard it. I know I heard it a few years ago. I'm like, yeah, you did hear it a few years ago. And I know exactly who it came from. And I know exactly what they said. I also know that the shit wasn't real. You black men, y'all should be ashamed of yourself, some of you. And because you legit take people's word as being legit. You take them at their word as if it's real. And then, but not even that so much, but then you run with it. Some of you are the reason why these lies keep continuing. And then you sit among somebody who gonna be able to prove you to be wrong. And then you might feel a little embarrassed. You should feel embarrassed. You should feel embarrassed that you listen to somebody who you don't even know. They don't know you. Do they care if you get embarrassed? Do they care that you look like a fool? Do they even care to know your real name or anything about you? No. So if they don't care about you, why do you care so much to push their narrative without even making sure that it's true? Anyway, so we was talking about they over there by Mr. Anton, right? We was talking, and there was a guy came up. We was talking about wedding rings, and I was like, well, wedding. Now, see, when I say certain things, when the topics are what the topics are, I'm speaking on the topic. I understand that some of you are younger, and so you may not understand your own topics. Like, for instance, and we're talking about wedding rings. That's what the topic was at the time. And Aaron right? Aaron had said, well, I understood what he said. And in fact, at one time, I even believed the same way. So I'm not saying this to say that he's, that he's stupid or anything like that, because what he said makes sense. You would think that it makes some sense. The thing is, though, I did the research. Just like I'm saying, when people say things, if you don't know, you might think, well, damn, that sounds like that could be right. The difference, though, with me is that, because I am older, y'all. I'm older, and as I gotten older, I do feel like I got a lot of time on my hands. And since I got a lot of time on my hands, I mean, why guess? Why guess? Google the motherfucker shit. See if it's right or wrong. So what he had said, though, right? He said, hey, why do we do wedding rings anyway? It sounds like it's something that they created so we could spend money. He says the wedding ring isn't traditional. It isn't something from way back. He said it's more modern. Now, he didn't mean modern like today modern, but he says that it wasn't something that has always been for a very long time. I was like, well, you're wrong, but I was just trying to say, hey, I understand why you saying that. Because I too was thinking, is this some shit they put in place so we could spend money? Almost like Valentine's Day, almost like Christmas and Easter, right? We know that this nation have created holidays that really don't even make sense in order to gain our money for consumerism, right? So that's why I understood what he was saying. I even felt that way at one point in my life. It's just that I have since learned differently, right? So I'm not on here to beat up on young people and say, oh, you're stupid. But if you say something and I know that what you just said is incorrect, I don't know what the issue is. If I say you're wrong and then I'm ready to even prove it to you, but sometimes people don't want to know. They feel like they're right, right? So let me get back into what I was talking about. I was talking about the wedding rings, and the wedding rings. I understood what he was saying, but I was like, well, it's not true. Wedding rings has been around um, since since weddings. It's something you could go back, way back. Then he was like, well, now that don't even make sense because poor people used to get married and they didn't go and, buy diamonds and gold. And I was like, well, see, that's what I mean, right? Um, a wedding ring doesn't have to be gold and it doesn't have to have a diamond. And back in the day, it did not. And I explained that the ring itself being a circle is a symbol of love being eternal, the circle being forever, right? The circle just constantly just runs around and around. So that's what it meant. So I kind of threw that out there. Um, and he didn't give any pushback on it, but after I said that, but basically at some point though, it changed to when they tried to correct me and they said, well, you was talking about gold rings. I said, no, at no point did I say diamond rings. At no point did I say gold rings. I've always used the term wedding ring. And I mentioned that a wedding ring could be made of anything. It can actually be made of a band. You could get a rubber band as a symbol of a wedding ring. They used to grab branches and shit like that. It just was a symbolized love. Like a man would come and say, hey, this is, I'm like to marry you. They would get on their knee. I didn't even understand the kneeling. I never looked that one up until today. Why a man kneels. You see? So I'm always learning some new shit. Nothing wrong with learning new shit. But I didn't give pushback and say, no, you're wrong. Like when somebody say, hey, just like the kneeling, we ain't always kneel. And I was like, well, I don't know when we started kneeling. In fact, let me go Google that shit. Then, okay, so somebody came up named Omar, and he was speaking, and he came up and he gave us, sounded like great information. He mentioned about the weddings, the kneeling, I think, and he also mentioned the wedding ring, which I thought made great sense. Also, he mentioned that because I think the question was, how much is why is it that one woman may not care about the cost of the engagement ring while another woman may want an expensive wedding ring? Now, see, I am not that woman who cared about the price of a wedding ring because I don't even wear my wedding ring. Okay, it's probably over there. Well, not probably. It's on my dresser, as it's been for the whole portion of our wedding. I think for maybe 1 year, when I wanted a divorce, when we rekindled and everything, my husband wanted me to wear our wedding ring, and I wore it for a couple of months. Okay, I don't like wearing rings, so I don't wear jewelry on my hands. Feel like I'm suffocating. I don't know, some weird shit. But back on track though. He came up and he had great stories. He mentioned why would the price of the wedding engagement ring, why does that matter? And what he said was that, hey, if I, as the father, right, that he said that it was more like a symbol of class, right? It kind of, if a man wanted to marry my daughter and I was a king, the man knows to even come and try to get my daughter, he would have to show that he can take care of her. And that engagement ring was like a symbol of his wealth or lack of. So that way, a man who is lower class, or should I say poor, he would not feel even confident to come and ask for my daughter's hand in marriage because he knows he can't afford her. See, classism has always pretty much existed, where there was those who have and those who don't have, those who don't have as much as others. And it seems like even through when you go back into the Greek times and shit like that, kings and queens and shit, that even back then they had the peasants and they had the royal families and shit, right? And how does it look for a man who cannot take care of the queen or the queen to be to bring his ass around sniffing around my daughter, thinking he can get her? What is he about to, how is he going to prove that he can even take care of her? Why would she leave the castle with all these, royal anemones and go and live with you in some barn somewhere? And it brought me to thinking, if we think about now, see, this is why our society is all fucked up and screwed up, imbalanced and all. Because I think when I thought about it, now I might be wrong, right? I'm gonna put the link up because y'all might have some pushback. You might be able to, prove me to be wrong. But I started to think about that, right? I started thinking, and somebody had said it multiple times. I've heard it through the times, but I think when I thought about it today for the first time for real, is that there are a group of people who want access to another group of people who is not even on their level. Right? It's almost like you're poor. You would be considered a peasant. And nothing's wrong with that. Listen, I'm not even saying that in a negative way. I'm not wealthy, right? I would be a peasant just like most people. Okay, so I'm not saying this in a negative at all, but when you think about it factually, right? There's no way I can even ever be around some kings and queens in hopes of ever being a princess, right? That would have never happened. Um, and but here we are in a time where people just think that they should be able to get this and get that. No, listen, if you want to get something, you're gonna have to create it yourself. And that's the good thing about today's society. You can actually create your own wealth. You can figure out, you could come up with some talent that you may have and turn that into a way of you actually almost printing up your own money. That's a good thing. Okay, and maybe once you get access, you making money, maybe you'll have access to different stages of women. Now this is also the fucked up thing. We have women who think that they belong in certain areas themselves. They think that, and so since they know they can't get there through their money because they can't afford to be in these spaces with these men who may decide to choose them. It used to be a time, and I'm not even sure if this is true, what I'm about to say, but it sounds good, so I'm gonna say it. Okay, and I'm basing this on this um, American dream, this dream that they sold all of us young girls, right? This prince who one day gonna be a king, who comes out. Uh, what's the name of the book? Is it Snow White? Is that no, not Snow White. Um, is it Snow White? It might be Snow White. I'm not sure. But basically, the king, right? The king is looking for a wife. Of course, he's looking for a wife. The king or the prince, and one day the prince will be the king, and whoever he marries will one day be, I guess, the queen. I'm not sure. Anyway, and this prince, right? This prince is looking for a wife, and he's walking in an area with some peasant women, and he decides that I'm looking for a wife. And so they send out invitations to all the available single women between certain ages to come to the ball, you know, to the ballroom in hopes of being chosen, right? And so we try our best. We want the best dress. We got to do something to stand out. So when we go to this ball room, the prince or the king and the queen will see us. We would stand out. That's what we have with a lot of young women today. They're doing things like getting their bodies done. They're and keeping in shape. They want to be beautified. They're doing the things to stand out. I don't see anything wrong with that. I think the issue with all of it is when she tries to turn the common man, she tries to make him become this king. She starts demanding that common men all around her, they need to start becoming wealthy men, kingsmen and shit. Now, there's not really a problem with that for real, unless a lot of women start doing it and it puts the pressure on the men. And then before you know it, it doesn't really make the men become kingsmen, but it will make them become fake as kingsmen. They would fake the part. Fake it until you make it, baby. Fake the part. And so now we have fake men walking around acting like they're kings. I guess that would be considered the high value man. And then we got women who all they claim they want is high value men. And so she's going to act like she's this prince, like she's this princess, right? She wants to act like she's worthy of something. worthy of something because of what? I guess what? Because of her looks. Now I'm not saying, I mean, that is something men value. You men value looks on a woman, especially you young men. And I get it, and nothing's wrong with it. This is gonna be the problem though. As long as we keep on this little cycle here, divorce rate, first of all, the marriage rate not even high enough really for us to even be worried about a divorce rate. But for the ones who are getting married, who are in this fantasy land that they're living in their minds, they're going to end up being divorced because you can only fake it but so long, right? You start resenting one another. You start realizing how fake all this shit was. He realized that your booty really wasn't yours. And you realize that this nigga not really making 6 figures. And then the both of you looking at each other, you don't even know what to do. You can't really blame him for not being for lying to you, because he turns at you and he says, he snatches your wig off, and when you wipe that makeup off, he said, bitch, but you not the prince you claim to be neither. You're not the princess you claim to be. You see? It's almost like I would like, I might write a story. I might write this shit, right? Write this and make this a little story, and make and do a story time, because this shit, I couldn't even, you can't even fake this shit. I couldn't even really imagine this shit for real. This shit is literally work playing out in our everyday lives with younger people. Y'all not even dating. I hear motherfuckers talking about, I don't date. They got men who saying they don't even believe in dating. And yet, you also don't believe in marriage, and yet you complain about a woman's body count while you're the one creating the body count. I hear men saying, well, if I date her 3 times and she don't let me knock it down, then it's over. And that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. In fact, it's almost like criminal, because when you think about it, suppose you are a nice guy. Like, you legit, this woman really likes you, right? You go on the first date and she feeling you. She's not gonna have sex with you on the first date because she already know what that makes her look like. That's due to you men, by the way. You start calling the 304s and shit like that. So she knows she can't give it to you on the first date. Y'all go on the second date and she's like, okay, you're talking on the phone, y'all getting together, and the vibe is cool. Like, y'all laughing and looking at movies. Y'all have a lot of things in common, and she really likes you, right? But she's still like, yeah, I need to hold out because this might be a keeper. He might be a real keeper. Third date, nothing too spectacular, right? You take her out, you liking her just as much as she liking you. But now she feels the tension, because now it's almost like she feels like, do I really like him? And I don't want to sleep with him because I would love to give him this gift once I know for sure we serious. And, and, but she knows that this generation of men, they're like, hey, if we go on a third date and you don't even give me no sex, I can see if you say, well, look, we should at least be able to hold hands or a kiss, a little kiss, just to show that she's really interested. That's the thing a woman cannot do to you if she's not interested. I'm about to give you men some tea. Just a little secret you may or may not know. Let me tell you how you could tell if a woman is faking it when she don't want to be with you at all. If she can't give you a kiss. See, it's easier to have sex with a man than it is to kiss somebody. And what I mean by that, like, even hookers, they can have sex with their johns, but the one thing they don't want to do, they say they're kissing for real intimacy, for somebody they really like and somebody they care about. And It's hard to even kiss a man on the cheek if we really find him to be so grotesque. She don't want to come that close to you to give you no kiss. And if she did, it'd be like almost kissing her brother, like a little pet. So if by the third date, if she won't even give you a kiss, then yeah, I get it. Where you might say, look, I just didn't feel like you interested in me, and you cut it all off. Now, if she reach out to you and then I think you have a valid, maybe you should talk to her and say, look, I'm for some reason we went on 3 dates and I'm not, I don't sense that you really fuck with me like that. I don't feel like, I'm not saying that we have to have sex, but I'm just not feeling that vibe that I think we should be feeling by the third date. Now, remember, if you're trying to get this shit off in 1 week, if you took her out on Monday, then you took her out on Wednesday, and then Saturday, and you think that shit includes 3 dates, well, I'm sorry. It seems like you're going real fast, and it seems like you yourself aren't being legit. You just trying to get to the panties. Women pick up on that kind of shit. Okay. So you might want to say, instead of 3 dates, you might say 3 weeks. A date once a week for 3 weeks, and by then y'all should know if y'all vibing through the conversation. Now, if y'all not really conversating, if you don't see her looking at you a certain way when you say certain things, there's a lot of things we cannot fake. We can act like we're listening to you. Yes, it's true. We can actually listen to you. But there's certain things that you men, if you know how to pick up on it, you'll know if she's telling the truth. Now, this is the thing also, but there's not a whole shitload of women just faking it. Okay, so back to the conversation of this sex body count, right? So the men was talking about how all these young women, they're like Netflix and chill women, and that's what they was talking about. Oh, today these women ain't shit. They doing this and doing that. They ain't nothing but 304s. And then, so I go and I'm like, well, a woman said, yeah, they're getting ran through. And when she said that, I said, well, what does it matter if a woman is getting ran through? What they got to do with you? And then she was like, so Aaron didn't ask a question, because I guess it was a good question to ask. Is it right for a man to ask a woman her body count? Now, is it right or wrong? That's really is nor here nor there, right? If a man want to ask me my body count, cool. Would I give him the motherfucking answer? There ain't none of his business, is what I would tell him. I probably wouldn't even date him. Who is this? Who is this dude asking me anything about anything that I did before I'm with him? So if you're looking for this so-called virgin, it's easy for a man, because this topic got heated because Mr. Anton came in. And I don't know, the pushing of your ways, your religious beliefs. You can do that with other people, but there's some of us who are not going to put up with that shit like that. It was a great conversation. I'm not saying that, but yeah, although, listen, I respect people. I respect them for who they are, who they say they are on this internet shit, as far as I can throw them. Okay. But he said something that almost made me jump off the motherfucking porch. Okay. And that was when I'm going to tell you what he said in a minute. But I didn't jump off the porch, right? I decided, because he quickly switched it to somebody else, right? Because yeah. See, I don't play when it comes to my motherfucking husband. I don't play that shit. And we on the internet. We all are on the internet having conversations, giving pushback. And some things I may give pushback to. It doesn't mean that I agree or disagree with what the person's saying. I'm just giving a different viewpoint. I say it all the time. I am saying that in my conversations, I am trying to say that we all aren't the same. I can be on here telling you all about what I believe every day, all day. But that's not what I do, though. What I do is I understand that there's different people who like different things. There's different angles to this shit, different types of marriages. There's different type of relationships and all kinds of shit. That is my focus. My focus is to say, hey, you don't have to be like me to still have a good relationship. Be happy. You don't even have to get married like me to have a good relationship and have a good life. That's my premise. So anything that comes out of my mouth doesn't mean that what I'm saying is how I feel or what I want for my life. But if you ask me though, hey Bob, what about you? If you ask me what about me, that's when I'll give you that answer. If you say, well, what do you feel? How would you handle this? Right? If you ask me that up front, outright that way, then I'll give you the answer for how I feel or what I think about whatever the conversation is. Other than that, though, hey, I might be just giving a different point of view. I see that some people said this, and I'm like, well, there's another side to that. And I may come up with the other side. Doesn't mean that I agree with the side that I put out. It doesn't mean that I disagree with the side that I put out. It just means that I'm presenting a different side. That's it. But anyway, so I say, hey, and I don't know if anybody paid attention. I wrote it out in the title this time. I said, I don't care if I've slept with 2,022 men. I said, it ain't none of your business. Right? I think it said 2,000. I meant to say 2022. Right? And they like shocked, like, whoa, that's a whole lot. Okay? That's a whole lot of men. I said it ain't nobody's business. Right? If I slept with 2,022 motherfucking men and I met you tomorrow, right? And we hit it off. I like you, you like me. Like, and you decide to ask me some shit that I've never heard no man ever ask except on this internet shit. And then I've questioned many women. Hey, a man ever come and ask you your body count? I haven't come across a woman except these niggas online and these women here online who hearing these men online. None of the motherfucking women I've come across and asked that question. None of them have said that the man asked them, what's your body count? That is like, and so Mr. Anton was like, I was like, ain't nobody business. Can he ask me? He can ask me whatever he want. How I may react, that's another thing. Now I may, no, I would just be outraged. Yes, other women may not be outraged by that question. I would be outraged at the gall of this motherfucking nigga asking me anything about anything that ain't got nothing to do with him. The gall. I don't ask him about how many people he done slept with. Right? Now, Mr. Anton came and I like, he gave some pushback. He was like, hey, this is silly. And he got the right to know. And he even gave one reason that I thought, like, it could be, I can see a little bit, but still, nah. And what he said was, he mentioned diseases. But see, you ain't got to ask me my body count to see if I got diseases. All you do is say, hey, I'm interested in being with you. Let's go down to the clinic and get some blood work done. See, I taught my sons that. My sons switch up girlfriends. I usually know it. You know how I know it? Because they'll hit me up. Mom, can you make me a doctor's appointment? I'm like, doctor's appointment, you good? They say, yeah, I just need to get some paperwork, get some blood work done. And I call the doctor's office and make their appointment. That's it. right? That's when I usually know if they switched up girlfriends or not, because I taught them that very important thing. Hey, they got a generation of children, which is my son's generation. It's y'all generation, right? That parents that the parents was having children, my kid's age, and the parents was HIV positive. So there's a lot of children born HIV positive. And the medication has advanced so much you can't even tell. Right now they're telling you on the TV there's a medication where you don't even test positive. But see, that doesn't mean the same thing as you're not positive. It just means that your T cell counts is so high or some shit that is almost undetectable. But that's not the same thing as you not getting it or having it. But anyway, I explain these things. See, I am the mother and I'm responsible. I am the parent, should I say, responsible of educating my kids about the ways of the world, everything that I could think of and remember, and anything knowledge that I know, that I pass it on to my children so they can use that knowledge to their advantage to protect themselves. That's what a parent is supposed to be here for. Okay. There's a few things that he came up there and we disagreed with. I think that before that, it was a guy had said, "Hey, um, I was dating a woman and we were getting along and everything was good, and she had a daughter. And but when I was getting ready to talk about marriage, he said that he told her, hey, I want just as much permission to discipline your child, equally as you do." And he said, the woman said no. And he said he didn't understand it. So I was like, well, I understand what he's saying. He gonna be in their life protecting them all, but and he thinks he should have the right to discipline the child. And I said, well, I do understand that. I said, but I also understand this mother whose responsibility is to protect her child or her children at all cost. And if she decides that at this time she don't want nobody disciplining her children, other than her, then there should be no problem with that. That is her child or her children. I said, I think a lot of us don't do it as much. We got women who they think just because this man likes her and he's nice looking and he might come in and pay some bills, her ass just assumed that this dude is all safe. But we know that to not be true now, don't we? And it's usually at the cost of the fucking children. And nobody knows it. And then they say, well, why would she date him? She don't know. They got men grooming mothers of single mothers. They're grooming them so they can get to these women children. Even I, as a mother, I kept my eyes open for everybody. Everybody. Every motherfucking body. You don't never know who might do what, when, where, or how. The only person I am very certain about with certain things is me, myself, and fucking I. I trust nobody to be messing around with my kids. I don't trust nobody with my grandson like that. It's just that I ain't got no choices because he goes from house to house. But see, my children, I trust nobody on no levels of, to where they couldn't stay at nobody's house until they was old enough to talk. And then even then, anybody who house they went to after they was a certain age, it was only family. And even then, I had already educated them on good touches, bad touches, who shouldn't be touching. And I explained to them that not no woman or no, well, male or female or woman or man, I guess, should be touching them in certain areas, ever, for no reason. I taught them how to clean their own selves. Nobody should be saying, let me wipe you for you. You ain't, my children not getting out of my house, staying in nobody's house if they wasn't old enough to properly wipe themselves when they used the bathroom. If they wasn't old enough to take their own little baths by their motherfucking selves, then no, they wasn't going by nobody's house. Now, when they became old enough where they could do all that, and nobody can talk to them and saying, oh, let me come in and help you wash yourself. Now, I know some of you men don't understand that shit, but if you go and look at the stats of people who've been abused, you're going to find out that those wasn't by strangers. It wasn't by strangers. Most of the time, it's by family members or friends of family. They were close, right under the noses of the parent. Like, I remember this one guy touching me, and everybody was in the fucking room, and they didn't even see what he did. These motherfuckers are bold, baby. They're bold with it. You be sitting on somebody's lap. My goddamn little sister wasn't able to sit on nobody's lap. Even my brother would come and like he playing with my little sister. That's my brother though. But see, I was the oldest, and my brother, it's not that I think he would do anything, but I sure wasn't taking no chance. And it was his sister too. We gone through puberty. My little sister used to like to go and crawl in his bed, crawl in my bed, and when she went to go crawl in his bed, I would just be like, wanted to watch all the time. I'm going, look, like I was just making sure, you can't be too careful. I ain't have no girls. That's probably why I ain't have no goddamn girls, because it probably would have drove me crazy. I probably would have been driven crazy, yo. And like constantly wanting to know where they are, watching what they're doing, sneaking up, making sure this, making sure that, making like my little sister. My little sister, man, I remember that shit. Just making sure. And then my sons, I ended up having to go see a psychiatrist behind me because I started having bad dreams about somebody touching them. And it got so bad that I started questioning them. Like, hey, don't be worried about it. If somebody even said they're going to hurt your mom or your dad, you could come and still let us know because your mommy and your daddy got guns. Like it had gotten crazy. It was like I started feeling like I was starting to scare them myself. Through, they would go, they was at the Boys and Girls Club, right? Like when they got off the school bus, they got off the school bus at the Boys and Girls Club. And then when I got off from work, I would pick them up from the Boys and Girls Club. So they was of a certain age, but I still, like, I would say, hey, nobody touching you, right? I said, boys shouldn't be touching you. Girls shouldn't be touching you. Men nor women should be touching you. They're like, nah, mom, nobody touching me. Okay. Then I would ask them again, like the next week. Like it seemed like I was asking them that shit every week. And when I know that it was too much, the last time I remember asking, I mentioned the same thing, like, hey, because if somebody say that they're gonna hurt you or your parents if you tell, I said, don't worry about that. Mommy and daddy got guns. And I told him, y'all said your daddy is a Superman. Your daddy is like Superman. So I said, so you ain't got to worry about nobody hurting us. And my sons was like, we know, mommy, nobody's touching us. And when they said it like that, it was almost like they was telling me, Mom, we told you, we always tell you. That's what it felt like. And so that's when I was like, damn, I gotta stop doing this. So I said, because maybe this in itself, me questioning them this way in itself might be considered abuse, right? It might be considered some kind of me always asking them, and when they get older, they're gonna be like, yeah, you always, you asked us this, you know, and it might bring them to be fearful. And so when I realized on that day, I realized, okay, I couldn't stop myself from watching. Like, I became an insomniac because of my children. Like, watching. Like, their bedroom was downstairs, and I wouldn't go to sleep because I was watching. I was making sure nobody was coming through the doors to hurt them, coming through the windows to hurt them. Man, I'm telling you, I was always watching them. I stopped sleeping in my bed with my husband because I was sleeping on the couch downstairs. My husband didn't even know what was going on, but it was, I don't know, like, because what happened to me, and I don't want that to happen to them, to where I ended up with the panic attacks and shit. I already remember I told y'all I suffer from PTSD, so this is a part of that PTSD. And but I never thought of anybody coming to hurt me. My PTSD, even though I did get hurt, right? I just didn't want my children to get hurt. So my PTSD took a whole different turn, to where I always thought somebody was coming in to hurt them and my family. I know y'all hear me say it, and it sounds like I might be the protector of the house. That's my PTSD. Right? When I say, if I hear something downstairs, I grab the gun. I look on the side. I got cameras around my fucking house, outside and inside. That's my PTSD though. Like, I used to couldn't sleep. We had gotten a dog. And when we got the dog, I started to get sleep a little better. Right? Because, man, I'm trying to tell you now, when we moved here, we decided not to bring the dogs with us. But at my last place, yes, we had 2 dogs because our dog ended up having puppies and all that shit. But my PTSD had me thinking about my motherfucking kids. I wanted to make sure nobody fucked with them. And then I told y'all the story of what happened to my son. And every once in a while, my PTSD still acts up, to where I be wanting to go and find that woman. I'm not even lying. I promised I wasn't gonna be talking about that, because when I talk about that, I start planning shit that I shouldn't be planning. Like, let me go see where she lives at. You know what I mean? Anyway, but my sons don't think that anything happened to them, and so they're healthy and everything like that. But we got to remember, I suffer from PTSD. Sometimes I think the way I look at things. That's why I ask you all sometimes, like, y'all understand what I'm saying, or am I making sense, or what y'all think about what I'm saying? Because some things, some topics, my PTSD, sometimes I feel like maybe I'm overseeing something. I'm being maybe a little too protective of it, or too sensitive to it, right? That's because I know that I could be, because I suffer from PTSD. That's a fact. Okay, that is a fact. And it doesn't go away. All that can happen with your PTSD is it can become manageable. I could get a flare up and shit, and then I can't go to sleep. I'm thinking somebody gonna come to the house, and I get into safeguard. I become like a soldier all over again, who on fire drill who gotta protect everybody. And sometimes I just gotta go through that shit, right? I just gotta try to calm myself down. There are techniques that I've learned. I used to be on medication for it, but I took myself off the medications years ago, right? Medications were fucking me up, yo. Okay. And I don't want to go back on medication. So sometimes I'll try my best to try to just go through some of the techniques that they taught me. Anyway, what else? Let me see what I was talking about. Oh, the body count. So I'm gonna look in the chat and see what y'all talking about, and then I'm gonna put the link in. But the 2022, if y'all when I said that I had that many, if I slept with 2022 people, you know, of course this is 2022. For those who didn't catch on to that, doing that conversation, okay, that's how I came up with that number. I could count. Well, it ain't nobody motherfucking business. But what I will tell you is this: I have never asked my husband ever, even thought about asking him how many women he's been with. He's never asked me how many men I've been with. I would never ask him that because it ain't my business. You see, it's none of my business. And I never asked him about, I think one, not that I think I know. My husband and I had a conversation. I must put it at maybe close to 10 years. Let me think. But we lived here, so it wasn't longer than 10 years. So it was within the past 10 years, right? And we was talking, and he was telling me about his girlfriend, a girlfriend he had when he went into the army. Right? He was like, yeah, I was, we was talking about something, and he told me how he ended up, just like a lot of military men and women, end up getting that Dear John letter. And we was talking about that. I don't know why, was we looking at a movie or something, but the Dear John letter came up, and my husband said, yes, I received one of those. And he started telling me the story, right? That he was dating a girl before he went into the army, and then he went into the army. He ended up with it was 3 of them, I think he said. It was his girlfriend, himself, and one of his best friends, a guy. He said they always hung out together. He said then he went into the army. He said he wasn't in there that long, and he got a Dear John letter where his girlfriend started dating his best friend. My husband told me that story. Now, I'll tell y'all that story to say that is the first time we ever spoke about anyone we dated. Y'all know some things about people I dated that my husband don't even know. Now, he may know it now because he listens to me, on the channel sometimes. So if he ever caught me while I was talking about a boyfriend, ex, that's the only way. He has never asked me about any exes, and I've never asked him about any exes. How would that be my business? Why would I even want to bring up another motherfucker he done been with, whether sexually or not? When I'm trying to give him some flashback memories or some shit. So you want to sit down with a woman you now care about, and you want her to run down all the men she slept with? Is that what you meant to telling me? Ooh, you want me to tell? Okay, come on. Sit right in front of me, babe. Oh, yeah, I love you so much. But I was thinking, can you tell me all the lovers you've been with and all the details about it? Are y'all fucking kidding me, guys? I don't give a fuck how old you are, who you are. That shit don't make no sense to nobody with a motherfucking brain. So you care for me. It look, right now you don't know shit. You could act like I'm your first, you my first. But now you want to engrave in your brain every motherfucker I slept with for real? It don't matter if it's one or two of them. Some of you niggas can't handle that shit. Some women can't handle it neither. So you mean to tell me right now, even if it's one, you want me to tell you all about Johnny? I don't know nobody named Johnny, but I'm gonna make that shit up. You want me to tell you all about Johnny? Okay, dear. Yes. Well, before you, I was with a guy named Johnny. Oh, really? Yeah, I dated Johnny. How long you dated Johnny? I dated Johnny for about 6 months. Oh, what? So what happened with you and Johnny? Well, me and Johnny, it just fell off. No, tell me more about you and Johnny. I need to know your body count. I need to know all the details. Did you do this with Johnny? Did you do that with Johnny? Um, did you did you did you have oral sex with Johnny? Like nigga, what? Then he said that not only do he want to know my body count, but he want to then know the body counts of the men who I slept with, the body counts of my body count. So not only do he want to know about Johnny, then he gonna go digging in Johnny's past to see who Johnny slept with. And to some niggas, that shit makes sense to y'all. Y'all fucked up in y'all mind. That's how I know y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all don't know nothing about no relationships, dating, or none of that shit. You don't know no reality. It's all good to act like you know some shit that you don't know. But sometimes y'all give yourselves away. You mean to tell me you want me to tell you? You want me to know how you want to know how big Johnny was? You want to know all the positions Johnny to put me in? Is that what you want to hear your woman tell you so it can be engraved in your memory forever? When you get pissed off, what you gonna do? You gonna throw Johnny in her face? When it seems like maybe you're not doing it right, but she tried to explain to you, you know, you're not giving me enough for this and that. What you gonna say? I bet you Johnny didn't give you that neither. I bet you Johnny was giving it to you, or you want me to give it to you like Johnny did? Like what the fuck? This is why you don't do that type of shit. The fuck you want to know everything? You want me to draw you a picture? In fact, maybe me and Johnny can get back together, recreate what the fuck we did back then, and I can film it for you so you can run it through your mind anytime you decide to. I'm telling you, some of these niggas sick, and that's what they into. They into voyeurism. They just want to watch. They just want the details. They want to be able to run it through their mind every day. Because I don't understand why the fuck any of you want to know what your woman or your husband has done before you. That shit, I can't even imagine. Like, imagine my husband with anybody besides me. And listen, the fact is, I know he has dated. I wouldn't want a dude who hasn't. Why would I want a dude nobody else want? I know goddamn well my husband is attractive because he was attracted to me. He's attractive to me. I'm attracted to him. I find his ass to be quite sexy and always have, right? And so I'm not stupid. I don't think I'm the only woman who wanted him. And so why would I want to torture myself with knowing who he's been with after I find out who he's been with? After you find out who the person is, isn't it quite natural that you want to know what all you've done? Because it sounds very intrusive already. So what's stopping you from asking me, well, all the positions, all the places? Did you do it in the bed? Ever on the floor in the car? And y'all niggas think that shit makes sense. Let me find this. What's going on? I'm not for everyone. Mother Earth, what's going on? Michael, what's going on? Silent, what's going on? Yeah, they got them. They got very, listen, it's not even just men. It's some of us women. Some women have fragile egos too. Now, I don't have a fragile ego, y'all. I'm not one of them. To a degree, right? Um, yeah, no. But I never wanted, you never know what mood. Well, I'm gonna speak for myself. I never know what mood I might be in at any given time. Just imagine me sitting down. Like I could sit down. My husband could tell me if he wanted to, which I wouldn't ask him to, and I really wouldn't want him to. I really wouldn't want him to, right? Um, but let's say that, you know, we was chilling and we start giggling, and for some reason he starts to tell me about another girlfriend, right? Because I didn't ask him any particulars about that woman who he was dating. All I know is that he was dating her. When she sent him that Dear John letter, he was hurt. Boom, that's it. I don't know nothing else. I didn't ask him her name. I didn't ask him how she looked. I didn't ask her if she white, black. Like I really know nothing about her. Nothing. I didn't go fishing for it. I'm kind of glad he didn't give me anything. Um, Man, there's all kinds of things that we create problems in our relationships. You know, to find out that your husband, let's say my husband like dark-skinned chicks, and here I am, a light-skinned chick. And every time I see him near a dark-skinned chick, I might be a jealous bitch thinking, oh, that's his type. You know what I'm saying? We don't always marry our type. Now, I ended up marrying my type, and I think my husband ended up marrying his type. But the truth is, I don't know. I don't know if I ended up marrying my type though, right? Tall, dark, and handsome. Now, to be honest though, I like chocolate men. Like when I think about the perfect man for me, I truly like chocolate men. Like, and my husband, yes, he is I guess you would consider dark skin, but he's not chocolate like you know what I mean? Like that. And I'm just saying, um, yeah, he's not chocolate like that. But I have dated light skinned men. I've also dated shorter men. I've also dated bigger men. I've also, you know, and that's just me as far as dating. And when I use the word date, y'all, I mean actually just going on a date. D-A-T-E. That means we may have gone to dinner, lunch. We may have gone to movies. But one thing, dating does not mean sex. Let me put it that way. Dating doesn't mean sex. Okay. Now, these men start thinking that just because they took you out on a date and bought you a burger, these niggas think they get some pussy. Let me tell you, my pussy is worth way more than a motherfucking meal at any motherfucking restaurant. I don't give a fuck if you could go to the restaurant and pay $80 for a steak. Listen, my pussy is worth way more than that. I'd be goddamn if you think just because you done brought me to a restaurant, you gets to get some of this. Now you best be happy I gave this shit to you because I like you, because I found you sexy and appealing and shit like that. But if you think you could pay for my motherfucking pussy, nah. Now you can pay for a picture of it though. I'm gonna just clarify that. Okay, for the low, I got a sale going on it right now for those who might be interested. Lovely, how you doing? Listen, I have a sale on my vagina, pictures of my vagina right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the low price of, let me see, let me make up a number. What is this? 22? I gotta come up with a good number. Well, I'm gonna make it half off. We're gonna do half off for the people in the area, and we're gonna put it at like, what y'all think? $65? $65 would get you. Y'all know I'm tripping, y'all. That's right. Look, they want some. Man, these motherfuckers be crazy, baby. They talking about, I took you to dinner. Lovely was over there y'all. And Lovely, listen, everything Lovely said, she was on it. She was on it. You know, I hate when they come up the spankers door every once in a while, which it just make the conversation more interested. But at no time did Lovely, and I vouch it for, at no time did she say it was okay for this, that, or the third. Now, sometimes I know I'm saying things that gives pushback, that's opposite, but I do, like when I mentioned I would keep the money. Let me tell you something. If I go on Facebook and I say, hey, I sure wouldn't like $2,000, and the men started sending me the money, which they would, right? There's men who would send money, right? That, not just men though. There's women who will reach out. If I don't even have to, in most cases, say what I need it for. You know why? Because I'm not the type to do something like that. So if I did it, the people who follow me, friends and family and everybody, they would say, damn, I never see her ask for anything. So here you go, sis. Here go $20, $25, $15, $2, $1. So, but the men, see, they don't like the fact that we can do that. And because, so when we do that, men send us the money, they think that we're using, like, that's what Aaron was saying. Well, that's not right. You using those men. What do you mean using men? I didn't promise them anything. I didn't even suggest to give them anything. I just simply say, hey, I need $2,000. You know what I mean? I understand that the men don't like that is an option we women have, but it is an option that we have. And they don't like the fact that we use it, which is weird, because if you don't like it, if you don't want to give me money, don't give me money. Don't turn around to other men and try to shame them because they don't have no problem sharing their wealth. They don't have no problem giving, giving what they think that they can spare. Let me grab this link, y'all. Everybody's welcome to come up, of course. You can give some pushback, nothing wrong with it. I promise. Okay, you're safe over here. Yes, you are. You might not be safe in that chat, though. I just want you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a right to say what they're gonna say in the chat, male and females, or women and men, right? Yeah, you listen. These women don't be playing, baby. If you come with that bullshit, they gonna give it back to you. Don't start crying to me. Talking about this is kind of rough. I'm starting to hear, some men crying, talking about it's rough over there with Bomb. Can y'all imagine when we women go in certain areas what we gotta put up with? So, wait, I gotta grab the link. Here we go, invite. Here we go, grab that link right there, copy that, and then I'm coming put in the chat. Everybody's welcome up. I will pin it. Okay, I will pin it. And I want to hear what you men think about a man. I hear, listen, some of these men and women are young. I understand it. I am older than probably most of you over here, right? And what that means is that I just have a different view of the world. I've been here a little longer, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid. And I almost went off. I think I did go off on somebody because that dude said some shit like, I said, well, that's not true. And he said, well, I know, you think something about my relationship and me being over 60 years ago or some shit like that. Now, he came for me on that level, and I then went back at his ass. I simply said he's a light, bright ass bitch. Okay. And I don't like the fact that, when they come to protect his ass, talking about, Bomb, that's too much. What you mean that's too much? Bomb, you went too far. What you mean? This nigga just insulted me based on my age? Well, that's not the same thing. No, it is actually the same thing in my eyes, motherfucker. This ageism bullshit is getting to be too much. And I'm telling you, when I start strangling these little motherfuckers, y'all gonna start talking about elder abuse, the elder abusing. Okay, because I'm not gonna take too much of that. What's going on, lovely? How you doing, sis? You muted right now. I'm not sure if you know.
Good afternoon, Baum. Yeah,
How
this
you
morning
doing?
was a little
What?
you know what I've noticed that there's been a couple of male panels that I've gone on, and when you seem as a woman, when you're making sense, they will
Mm-hmm.
try to come in and make it seem like you make no sense. Because I know I was real clear in what I was saying, but they were trying to change the narrative. Even
Right.
Anton.
Oh yeah, they do it. You know, they do it to us all the time, especially when we women. Like the conversation was going smooth and everything's going smooth, but as soon as we say something that they don't like, right? It's not
Mm-hmm.
to that narrative. It's not us beating up on other women. Yeah, they'll let us speak, and then they make it seem like we're not saying nothing that makes sense. And then, like you
Right,
said,
because
they'll switch it up. Like they was trying to make it seem like you was pro uh letting women get over on men. You you didn't
and
say
I
anything
never
like
said that. I never said that because it's like,
no, you was far away from that. I kind of gave a little pushback where I was like, well, look, if he give it to her, you know what I mean, what's the issue? But you was very clear, and you was clear like, no, if I had a daughter and somebody gave her money, you said not only did you say she wouldn't take it, you said she wouldn't take it because you taught her better than to do that.
right, because and the only reason why I'm saying it that way is because if some man is just going to randomly give you money, or it's like you put yourself in a position that he may want something back in return. So
Right.
if you have no interest in him, don't take it. You get what I'm saying? If some man just,
You're right.
the way they made it sound like as if a man, give your daughter some money. No, what is he giving her money for?
Exactly. You're right. So, if I had a daughter, I would have taught her that too, But I'm an older woman. And like I tell him, if the man give me money, but no, I would explain to my daughter, hey, these men not really giving you something for nothing. And it could be dangerous. You know what I mean? Because
Right, and that's the aspect that I look at it from, because it's like, oh, he seems nice and he's giving you this and he's giving you that, and no, you're not asking for it, but then there's gonna come a time where he might turn around and feel he's owed something, and then what are you gonna do?
right. No, I agree with you. I was agreeing with you. But
Even when
Anton,
he
when he
said,
came, go ahead.
even when he came back and he was like, no, I want to know the body count of what, I'm like, men, that's a crazy question for men
Mhm.
to ask a woman. If you can't tell by her character or how she carries herself, you asking her, she's not going to tell you. You are right, Bomb. If you want to know what's going on with my body, let's go down to the clinic, go to the hospital, go to the doctor, primary care, whatever. But me telling you, oh, I've only slept with two people,
Mhm.
it could have been the two wrong people. You ain't
Right.
asked me, do I have HIV? You just want to know who I slept with? Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's way too much. That is way too much. Because, and then what kind of relationship? Like I said, once he asks you how many, what's stopping him from asking you who? What's
But see,
what's in?
this is a lot of young people talking, because I'm gonna tell you, young ladies, as you get older, you don't want to sit there and tell no man all of your trauma and what another man did to you, or what you put up with another man, because he's gonna start looking for those signs and he's gonna throw it back in your face. You don't want
Right.
to know everything that a man did with a woman before you, because then you might start questioning, well, he ain't bought me this, he ain't do this, he ain't do that. You don't want to know what someone did in their past. You just want to know their character. And it's really important on how they're treating you in this moment, because people grow, people get
That's right.
older, people
Mhm.
change their ways. He could have been a dog when he was young, but he's not a dog now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, they came up there, man, and they tried to get on us, man. You know, um, and then I thought that was wrong, because at first, see, I was about to blow up, but he hurry up and switched to you. Because when he said you are, what he said that I'm a reflection of my husband,
Yeah, that was crazy, Bob. It's
I
like,
was about to go off, but I said so. So then I'm like, okay. He's not talking literal, because I've been saying, well, if I'm a reflection of my husband, what do you look like? Tell me about it. Well, you know what I mean. I said, okay, so I know you're not mean literal. I said, but if you're not being literal and we're adults, we talk a real conversation, then what are you talking about? But and I was, if he would have said one more thing, it was gonna be on because I don't play that shit. Because we on the internet having conversations. We have a conversation about everything. What does that have to do with who I am off the internet or who I am? So see, that was a shot. And I
Yeah, that
see,
sure was.
yeah, that was a shot. But he hurry up and switched to you and started talking about this man who's living with you, but he didn't want to marry you. Cause man, I was about to
Oh, did
load
you
up.
wait? Oh, bomb. When he was saying that, I'm just thinking like, you know what? That's his youngness talking. That's his
Mm,
youngness. You marry some woman out the gate or whatever, whatnot. You don't. Everyone doesn't have to get married to be happy.
right. Man, I'm telling you, look, he switched on you. I was about to load up, man. In my mind, I was like, I know he ain't talking about my husband right now, right? And then he hurry up and switched to you. He did that so fast. But then he
But
was like, why that man didn't marry you? And that's fucked up. Them men are
oh
up
no,
there.
what he said was no. What he exactly said, bomb, was he don't love you enough to marry you.
Yeah,
Was that
that
supposed to trigger me?
girl, that would have
No,
triggered me.
what's the
But
is
Well,
that
it
guy
don't
actually
trigger
married?
me, huh?
The guy that's doing all this talking, is he actually married?
Yeah,
yes,
he
Or he
is
just
married.
yeah, he's married.
Well, so
Woo,
he said because we haven't seen no documents. You know what I'm saying? How can you don't know
yeah,
anyone's married until you see the documents? We could
that's
all
right.
say we married. You could have a ring on your finger or whatnot. But I could tell you this: I probably live better than a lot of married people.
Mm,
and not everybody
I
want
know
to get
that's right.
married like that.
That was fucked up though to attack the family. See, and that was low. That was low, and I saw and like he didn't stay up there that long after that because I kept thinking in my mind, do I want to blow this shit up or do I just want to chill? Am I
Bomb,
gonna
did you
let?
see my mouth? Did you see my mouth drop when you went off on that dude? My eyes got big and my mouth dropped because you was about. Oh, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, they got to stop playing with me with certain,
And right, they wanted to laugh at what he said, but then
uh-huh.
Aaron wanted to check you like, whoa, bomb.
That's wrong, bomb that low. But so if I take it as him going low, then who are you to tell me I'm wrong? He went low, and so I went low.
Remember what I said, Bomb. When they go low, you go
You go
straight to
lower.
hell.
Yeah,
You go to
yeah. So
hell.
you go to hell.
You go straight to hell. That's how
Go
that's how
below
you gotta
hell.
match energy. You gotta
Man,
match energy.
Hey,
I'm
Taylor.
Hello, lovely.
listen.
How are you?
We are listen. If
Good.
it wasn't for y'all over here,
Oh, these
we
motherfuckers.
might have been going to war with the whole anti-Daniels because
See,
I don't
I'm
know why he went
cool.
low like that,
I'm
yo.
cool on them Anton people over there. They're listen. If you ask me my body count, I'm gonna tell you about, and I'm just making up a random name, Paul,
Mhm,
who licked
mhm.
my cat like a cupcake. Okay,
Thank you.
I'm
Yeah,
I am extremely fucking petty. The thing is that it's none of your motherfucking business, first of all,
mhm.
what was done before you. Now, if you're talking about diseases and venereal disease and STD, that's different, right?
Mhm.
Right.
Then, like you said, you could go to the clinic or your PCP or whoever and get tested,
Right.
and here are my results. Here are your results. Cool.
Mhm.
But these dudes don't care about body counts. They really don't. They
I know.
because the thing is, they're not. Why would they care about a body count if women are just worthless and women only value is their vagina basically, and they don't plan on getting married or anything or
Well,
getting in relationships or dating or anything like that? Why does it matter who she fucked
that's
before you?
right. And you notice he only want to know the body count when he gets serious with her, right? When he's talking about, hey, I want because he said he don't want to be married to someone and who got a train uh pulled on her. And I'm thinking, well, but way before y'all got married, if you slept with her, then you was added to a body count. You ain't care
Right.
about a body count until you was ready to marry her, but you was sleeping with her before that.
Right. Right. And
And
again,
so,
like what people don't know, like they don't know somebody's history or business like that. How do you know that every dude that she slept with, she wasn't in a goddamn relationship with? That's the problem. People think they
exactly.
know everything. People assume shit. Oh, you slept with this many people, so that means you a hoe, you know?
Yeah.
No,
That's
But no,
the biggest fool was the one who sat up there talking about women have guys in their phones labeled as dinner. But this same dude
that's not true.
had a friend that would call him while she on a date with a dude and show him the menu and ask him what he want to order, and she would order it to go and bring it to him.
And he's okay with that.
And he was
Wow.
And he
okay with
okay
it.
with that. Yeah.
And
He's
we threw
okay
it in
with
his face.
eating on another man's dime.
Girl,
Wow.
Yes.
we asked him,
Probably
well, you
lying
the
about
one
that
who
shit.
dirty. We asked him that, who he think was dirty. And he said her. So see, he was okay with her being
Reaping the
dirty.
benefits.
Yep, he reaped the benefits. Talking about, yeah, it was a free meal for me. I said, it was a free meal for her too. Why is she dirty, but you're not?
And then
Right.
she
Right.
treat you
It's
like
the
her
same.
kid.
It's the same logic when you hear some of these dudes talk about how when they be going to these women's houses, they be dirty and stuff, and they be having to jump over cockroaches
Mm-hmm.
and battle rats and shit to get in the bed with her. They don't even have a backboard or a bedboard or anything like that. It's just a goddamn mattress on the floor, and they
Mm-hmm.
fucking on the mattress on the floor. But oh, she's dirty. But yet you laid up with her. So what does that make you?
That makes
They
you.
ought to be ashamed
Well,
of their
you know,
damn self.
Taylor, they don't care because they was on top of her. They weren't on the bed, so they didn't have to lay on the bed.
Oh man. Hey, Silent, how you doing, my brother? You muted. I'm not sure if you know you're muted. Want to know what you think about the body count. Do you think would you
But
go ahead, lovely?
now when you was talking to young dude, you was so on point. He wanna sit there and pat himself on the back that he got an older woman and he thinks she ready to settle down and she got 2 kids and that ain't what he wants. Well, why are you still sleeping with her? Why you think she want to settle down with you?
Right.
You told him right when you said she just want to sleep with you.
Right. Oh, she want to do, and then come to find out he was like an older woman. This woman is only like 5 years older than him.
5 years older than him, right?
Right. I thought he'd say the older woman. I'm thinking he's gonna be like 40 something. Plus, it would have been the same thing, because she looking at him and his background, right? It wasn't clean or nothing. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, you ain't taking care of nobody because you're not even taking care of that background you sitting in right now.
Sure not.
So any woman dealing with you, she knows that you ain't about to take care of her. Why these men lying, acting like they got something they don't, talking about these women want me to? Dude, you don't have shit. Talking about we don't want to get married because we're gonna lose half. Dude, what you gonna give her $1? I can reach in my pocket and pay her your half right now. You broke nobody. And then remember how they switched the conversation when Untitled came in the first time. So when we was talking about houses, remember there was a man who said that
Oh,
he's
I'm glad you
against
brought that up.
marriage, and that father had said, well, you know, the least you could do is get a home for the women you dealing with. He said he got a woman, but she helping him pay off the student loan. That's why he won't marry her.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
the
we
same one with the meal thing.
Right. So that's the one we was talking. That's when the housing came up, and versus a rental, because I didn't even know he was talking about rent. He was just saying, I'm not getting married because I can't take care of him. He's against marriage. And so then Anton came in and talking about why would you buy instead of rent. Now I knew what he was talking about. He still didn't explain it, because he said, well, I don't own. He said, I rent the place I live in. And I
Right.
said,
Yeah, and you know what, Bob? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
remember, I said, yeah, you could be the renter and the owner, right? You notice he didn't
Mm-hmm.
answer me. I said, right?
Right.
I said, you can literally have a business that owns the property. and you could rent the property to yourself, to your actual self.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of tried to brush it off like, he wouldn't answer that. Because
Yeah, because
how
then he
you
went
want,
on to say something about that's Patreon talk or whatever, because he was
right,
going to, but then he stopped himself. But you know what? You're a millionaire and you're renting. That to me makes no sense unless it's
none,
because of the amenities. Because you can
right.
own property and maybe rent or have someplace you go, like for business or whatever. But that
Mhm.
makes no sense to me if you're a millionaire and you're renting.
Yeah, that makes no sense unless, like I said, you're a millionaire, your company owns it, but you're renting it to
Right.
yourself. And that's so you said the same thing I said, just say it different, right? That is
Mm-hmm.
how some of us who smart, that's how we do it. You start your little small business, you get that business loan easy. You could buy homes and shit with the money you get for your business. The
But it was
business
crazy that he
own,
said, I would never live in a property that I own.
yeah,
What?
yeah, that's
Why
weird.
would you not live in a property that you own? Why would you buy a property that you wouldn't live in,
Yeah,
even if you're renting it out?
I would like that was interesting too, because listen, he almost promoting that these young men rent instead of buying, and that is hurtful to us as a community. We need to be homeowners. It's almost like he said something different than he normally say. Like he normally promotes marriage. He normally promotes ownership of things, business. But during this conversation, maybe because it was two women, I'm not sure. He switched that shit up because now
No,
it
because I
seems
think that we made a lot of sense, and it's like no, they want to have the pushback with women. They want to continue the push with women. We can't make
okay.
sense to them. Just like when he told you it was in your nature to agree with dude because you're a woman or
But
because
that
he
don't
was
make
a man.
sense
And it didn't make sense, but
because both
hey,
of them
it's
are
his
men. So
channel.
why is it making sense that I agree with him? So I was like, well, what are you saying? Are you saying because he's saying take care of his daughter? And I'm like, I agree with him because that's the way this shit used to be. Then somebody said, oh, that's a diary and only in Africa. That is a lie here in the US. you know,
Said
you
you're
have to
gonna
prove,
vet the men.
yes. Remember, he said, yeah, everything that man said makes lots of sense. And if we don't do it, if we did do it, it would make things better.
It sure would.
I've even
Now, I
heard,
don't agree with him thinking that a man is going to provide what he provides for his daughter. I think he could have been more clear in saying that as long as he can keep her safe and put a roof over her head, not, I think Antoine was taking it like the young guy has to have the same amount of money as him. And
yeah,
that's
but
not
remember,
all
he
of what
kept
he was
saying
saying.
it though. He kept repeating. He said, no, I'm not saying he has to have what I have. He has to provide what I provide for my daughter. He says, and the only thing he really provides for his daughter is a roof over her head, and he got her a car. That's what he kept saying. He kept saying, no, I got her a car and I provide roof over her head. And
And then the
remember,
other
that's
dude who
why they
was
got
sitting
on the
there.
house.
Right. And another dude who was sitting there who was talking about what he told the woman, he was going to provide, pay all the bills. All she had to do was buy groceries. And I'm like, well, if he was offering all of that and she still wouldn't let you discipline her daughter, then obviously that wasn't a good makeup. And there's something you're not telling us, sir.
Yeah, that's something he wasn't telling us. Remember what he said? He said, all I asked for was that she was gonna let me discipline the, and remember the daughter was 2. What the hell
Yeah,
how
two
bad
or
could it?
four. No, he said four. Like, what kind of discipline she need?
He said she was 2 to 4. So I don't know what that means. Does that mean he met her when she was 2 and now she's 4? Or does that mean he said 2 to 4? So I don't know what he meant by that. But yeah, what kind of how bad could a now 2-year-old could be bad, but that's a 2-year-old doing the terrible twos. What kind of
Right.
discipline you gonna do with terrible twos?
My thing is, you know what? I didn't even think to ask him, but it would be more or less like, sir, do you have kids? Because if you don't have kids, then, yeah, that's going to be an issue about you disciplining when
And he
it's
said
not
no.
your
Remember,
kid.
he said that. Well, I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, he did. You know what he did say that later on they could have kids and
Kids
then
together. Yeah,
raising
if
them
they had a child
differently.
together.
He did say that.
Right. And so that's what I'm saying though. They don't understand when I say, look, um, that mother is protecting her child. You should like that. He's like, but who she protecting? He said he asked her who you protecting her from. First of all, what kind of question is that? If y'all just had the conversation where she said no, I need to protect my child, and why would you say, well, you protecting her from? He said she just looked at him with a gaze. I said, yeah, because she being nice, but she want to protect her children from everybody, including you.
I mean, I
They got women who
understand.
don't even let their biological children's fathers whip them. I can tell you, my sister
Yeah,
is one of them. Their daddy can't whip them, and they're girls, and no, their father cannot whip them.
And they got heavy hands. Like my when the men they be having heavy hands. Like my husband was spanking my grandson like about a month ago. My husband don't know it, but when he grabbed him, he tapped him on his butt, but it heavy handed. So I said, don't hit him like that. And I said, hey babe, you heavy handed, right? You heavy handed. What you was saying, Taylor?
no, I mean, I understand where she was coming from that aspect of, as far as her daughter being a girl. I think, in my humble opinion, I think the dad should be disciplining the boys, and then the mom should be disciplining the girls. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
And especially in a two-parent household, because men are physically stronger, and they may not, and sometimes they may not know their own strength. So you may thinking you giving somebody a love tap on the butt, and you leave a mark.
Well, that wasn't even his child.
Yeah, when you mentioned,
Oh, it
yeah,
wasn't his child.
yeah, girl,
No, it
yeah,
was
it
a
wasn't
woman
his
who
child.
had a daughter, and they were dating, and he wanted to marry her. And the discussion came up that, about disciplining her daughter, and she was like not having it.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
And girl, he
Oh,
got mad. So he said he ended it with her because he couldn't even put his hands on this 2 to 4 year old. And I'm gonna
why
be
does he
honest
want to
with
hit
you,
a 2 to 4 year old? Wait a goddamn minute.
girl. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't say it because I was being nice, but I did say, hey, there's lots of men grooming these single mothers, right? Grooming these single mothers, wanting to take control, want to pay
Why
all the
would you
bills,
even want
like
to
he
marry
said.
her and have children?
Yes, but to see when they do that, they're trying to get close to them babies. And it
Oh
sounds
Lord.
like he was negotiating that he would be able to, hit this girl. Now I'm gonna tell you that sounds weird to me. I don't, you know what I mean? That sounds really weird that he broke up with her because she wouldn't let him hit her 2 to 4 year old little girl.
The hell?
He should be happy that he ain't got to worry about disciplining her at this age. She is young now. If he had said she
He's
was like
two.
14 and he feel like he needs to step in, that's one thing. 2 to 4 though?
A 2 to 4 year old don't do nothing. Me, in my personal opinion, I don't have children, but when I do one day, um, I don't believe in spanking toddlers. Like, you know,
Actually, Taylor, that is when you should spank, because as they get older, I mean, by the time a child is 3, that's who they're gonna be. So if you're gonna spank, that's when, because once you get older, that's beatings. You get what I'm saying? A little pop on the hand, a little pop on the butt. You gotta
right,
pull a belt out, that's beating. So
Yeah.
yes, when
right.
they're
That
that
that's
young,
what
that's
I
when you.
that's what I meant actually. Beating, because I feel like toddlers gonna be toddlers. 2 year olds gonna be 2 year olds. They gonna do what 2 year olds do. They loud. They get into everything. They talk a lot. They gonna do what they do. But as far as pulling out like a belt or a switch on the toddler, that's a little bit too much. Um, Beating the hell out of your kids like that, But like a little pop here, pop there. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
If
threats do well.
Yeah. You know what? Remember I told you my husband spanked my grandson, right? It wasn't
Mhm.
that
Mhm.
bad, but it was heavy handed as far as my concern. As far as I'm concerned, because he's just 2 years old. But
Right.
now I can use that to get like now. All I got to do is say, Leaky, don't make me call you grandpa.
Uh oh.
We'll call Pop Pop, and he don't want that.
Be like,
So
no.
you don't want that. And so that's just what that is. I use that to, my advantage that way now. But yeah, my he apologized to him and stuff. It wasn't
Oh,
bad, like he was beating him and shit like that, but
right,
it's still, to me, y'all know I barely touch Leafly.
right.
You
Because
don't feel it
they're
when
dramatic. Toddlers are
I'm gonna
dramatic, so
say
they act like you
this,
done killed them.
ladies, anytime a man asks you for permission to spank or whip your children, he's basically telling you that you have no control and your child is unruly. So you have to make that decision, because when I raised my boys as a single mom, no one had to whip my kids, because I had my kids in line, and that was just it. I remember my oldest told me that, someone I was dating did spank him. And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Why you didn't tell me?" And then when he told me what happened, it's like, "Oh, that's why you didn't tell me you got a spanking from somebody." You know what I'm saying? Because he knew he was wrong. But I was still upset about the fact that I wasn't told about it.
Yeah. Look, I like how Mother Earth. She, instead of terrible twos, she called it the Trumpian twos. I guess when they doing, daredevil shit, cause that's what they be doing, baby. Let me tell you, my grandson is like a daredevil, baby.
Jumping
I'm
off
just,
counters and stuff.
girl,
Jumping
he
off the
just,
bed.
girl, I'm not sure if y'all saw me. I think I was over there by Antoni. He just, he was whipping up the eggs. So I let him crack the eggs. He get on my stool and he get up there. He want, mom, make eggs. He want to come and make the eggs with me. He
Mom,
just
how far apart are your sons? Because mine were 2 and 4. So I
oh
had
yeah,
them. Yeah, one was 2 and one was 4.
yeah, that's how I know. One, he was one, but he was almost two when I had the second one. So they're
Okay, so like
20s. Good. So they're like they almost 2 years apart. Are you there? Is my computer acting up? Wait, let me make sure it's plugged up. Yeah, it is plugged up. Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you. Absolutely.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, I couldn't hear nothing.
Yeah, you went out, lovely.
Oh,
You were saying
what you
something.
were saying, Bob? No, I was just saying mine was 16 months apart.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about how mine are, like 18 months apart.
Okay.
Yeah. Um, and yet you remember, and then he was like, Aaron was talking about boys. And I raised boys. And of course I raised my boys, but I've never told my boys that these women are gonna be out here and they're gonna harm you, they're gonna hurt you. I teach them how to be young men, right? Me and their dad taught them that. And just treat people the way you want to be treated.
Exactly.
And so if you want a young woman to treat you nicely, you got to treat her nicely. I did let them know that, hey, you're a little stronger than these little girls. Like when they was out there playing, like, hey, you're stronger than the little girls, so don't be too rough with them. And I also taught them, yeah, don't hit a woman,
Well,
right?
I say if you got a hitter, don't be with her.
I know that's right. Now, see, I like that. I like that better, right? If you got a hitter, don't, yeah, you don't need to be with it. That's the one I should have used. I didn't know that one then. But yeah, I did tell them, like, and even now I'm like,
Mhm.
look, these little girls, they could be just as dangerous as the boys, right? They'll pick up some shit. I said, but if you got a restrainer or leave, right? Leave and call the police. But do
You know
not
what I
bait.
taught my sons? I told my sons, when you start to date, because I will say this, and I know y'all will probably think it's crazy, but I started talking to my sons about sex at 4.
Oh,
And
yeah.
of course, it was age appropriate, but yes, they've had lessons over lessons over lessons. And I said, when you get to the age of dating, and you and this girl, let's say you have a rough period, y'all are not getting along. See, if you get to the point of cussing each other out, or a woman gets to cussing you, to
Yeah.
me, that
It's,
means it's over.
it's over
Because
for
for me
real.
as a woman, if I cuss a man, I have no respect for you.
Right.
If I call you out your name, I have no respect for you. So that's what I kind of taught my sons. If you get to the point and you feel like she's an itch, you could think that all you want in your head, but once it come
Don't let
out
it
your
come out.
mouth,
Yeah,
that's a wrap.
that's it.
Because it's gonna be easier with each time. Each time it come out your mouth, it gets easier and easier.
To
And then you
come out.
might not, this relationship might not work. And then you get into the next one and you do that. And this woman don't take being called an itch, and you done got stabbed because you called her an itch.
Yep. I know
And the
that's
same
right.
for him. You might be okay with a woman calling you an itch, but there might be that one time she call you one and it hit to your bone and you want to shake her up and put her in a corner. Now you going to jail or you doing life. You know, that's nothing to play around with. Ladies, if you could cuss your man out, it's only a matter of time. And if he can cuss you out, it's only a matter of time.
Right. I believe that
Don't
too.
do
Now
it.
there are some people who live it a little different, like they grew up with the cuss words,
And
so it's
and I
normal
get
to them.
that.
Yeah.
And I get that some people are okay with it, but I taught them different. So it's like, yeah, that's not what you're used to.
Right. I agree with that. Man. Um.
But I'm glad I ain't in the dating world, Bound. I can tell
Oh,
you
me
that.
too. Me too. But but do you hear the double talk? So first they say nobody's dating, right? The young
Mm-hmm.
people. Then we know nobody's really marrying except I told them the older people are married. They're like, that's not true. I said, yes, they are. I said, you younger people aren't married, but in the 40s, 35 and up, they are the ones getting married right now. This the generation that's having more sex. Our generation, baby boomers having more sex than goddamn than Zers and the goddamn millennials.
Right now,
Hmm.
baby
Yes,
boomers still living?
we having more sex than y'all.
Damn.
No, but
No.
did you hear how Anton tried to come in and say that nah, the old people are losing, the
That-
old people are
yeah.
losing? Okay.
Talking about we catching diseases and shit.
Yeah.
I say, and then I say, well, he's right about that. The diseases are higher in the older, and when he said older, he mean the baby boomers. And he's talking about the older ones. They're in those homes, y'all. Let me tell you what's going on. See them nursing homes or what they call them now. They used to call them old folks homes. Now I think
Call
they
them
call them
senior living
senior
home.
living. Seeing them
Yeah.
senior living homes, them motherfuckers are having lots of sex. They're not using no condoms and they are catching diseases from each other. That is a fact. But they having fun, Jack, and they having more fun. I'm like, this is true. I was like, when I heard that, I was like, what? Yes. These widows and widowers and some of them still married. Like the man, he's over there and he's having sex with them other older women. It's crazy. They're catching them all having orgies and all kinds of things.
Oh, damn.
Mm-mm-mm.
What's going on, Shaw?
Greetings. How are you? Hello, ladies.
Okay, how you doing?
Hi. Hey, Shar.
I'm doing well. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
When do you ask the woman, if he said it, when do you ask her about her body count? Once you say, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. What's your name? What's your body count? Did he ever say when that question is used?
No, he just said that's part of the vetting process.
Yeah, he said that's part of the vetting process. Yep.
Okay. So where's the instructions of when?
Mm-hmm. He said
I don't know
he
because I don't know when you would ask someone that question, and I don't know why you would ask someone that question.
I have
Oh,
never had anyone ask me my body count.
I've
As long
never
as
had a man ask me that either.
no,
so
I agree with you. It's just YouTube talk. But
Mm.
since it's his conversation, I was just curious if he had given, the instructions since he says that's how it's supposed to go.
Oh, let me clear something out. This is
Uh,
also a man who his wife, when he first met her, asked her, is she going to suck his, you know what?
What?
Um, he didn't do that.
Yes, he
If
did, and he admits that openly. That's how I know.
he didn't do that.
Wait,
Yes, he
what?
did. Anton Daniels says that when he first met his wife, the first thing he asked her was if she was gonna suck his, you know what?
What?
If you go back, if you can find it, when he looked younger, he didn't ask her that.
Okay, she was there. Yeah,
Well, of course,
they both co-signed that
of
whatever. If it
course.
was a lie, yeah, they both co-signed the lie. But
On
yes,
to that. Listen, out of fucking face. The
You know,
disrespect.
that's right. I don't play that. My husband can't even
right?
ask me for that now, y'all.
It's like
I
how
be
you
mad.
even get to the marrying part if he asked you that when you first met. Like,
Mm-hmm.
He's just saying that for shock value.
Yeah.
Because
maybe so.
again, as I said, if he's saying that's what you're supposed to do, there's just a vetting process. Give us the process. Or if you're talking to the men, give them a process.
Mm.
He's not going to, if you get a chance to ask him when, it's going to be interesting what his answer would be, his response.
I would like to know
And,
myself, right?
and these people supposed to, and these are the same people that use that talk the Bible stuff, right?
Yeah. That's
Yep.
what
Oh,
shocked
really?
me. Yeah, I never heard him say that, but I don't really listen to. I've never listened to him and his wife, um, so I don't know. Right?
Yeah, this was
But I
before
believe you.
he actually brought his wife on and her doing content. You know, he was
Oh,
talking about it, and then he was like, "Come here, Rita," and yeah, she co-signed him, and that was said. So
but I remember he said that I reflect that. Now I know that can't be true. You know why? Because remember what he told us earlier. He said, "There's no way my wife would be online talking the way y'all do." So she co-signed that.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, she
That's
co-signed that.
oh well,
But you know what's good for the goose is not good for the gander.
right, right. Oh yeah, he'll
But it
say that
is.
he'll say that I reflect my husband, but my husband doesn't reflect me. But I thought he
Right.
said that we both become one. So it can't. He says we both become one. Now y'all know I don't play when it comes to my husband, right? I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
lovely. I was thinking it was running through my mind real fast. I was like, okay, what's the pros and cons? Like, are we gonna go? Like, if I do this, I know that everybody over there with me they might not like it because I might be in war with with the dude in it. So I started thinking about that. But I do not play when they reference my motherfucking husband because I guarantee you I could put my husband on a panel with him and
Yeah,
he
he
ain't
was
gonna
trying to,
like.
he was definitely trying to take shots, and he was trying to get some. I guess we were all talking and having a great calm conversation, and he just had to throw some pushback because I know once it was said that his channel was boring, I've noticed that they've tried to liven things up.
Yeah, but when I go up there, I do liven it up. You know,
You do?
we yeah,
You sure do. I bet. I haven't even watched it, but if it's you, you did it.
yeah. You know, I get up there
Absolutely. They better be grateful. They need to give you a permanent co-host over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I liven it up, and then sometimes they'll calm me down. Right there, so I start being a little more calmer. I think people are shocked when I go over there now. Everybody say hi to me, but before they were scared of me. They'll let me up, and they'll be like, "Oh, oh," but now, you know.
I'll be right
So
back.
okay,
Okay.
but now, I go over there. So I understand livening it up, but there is a level of respect. I've never disrespected him. I've never spoken on him nor his wife in a negative way ever. Y'all never heard me do that. So I'm okay with taking shots, but when you take shots at my husband, then I feel like, okay, what is good for the goose will get your ass strangled on this motherfucker. Choo. You know what I mean? Don't play with my husband like that. But we ain't even got to go down that route. I would, without a doubt, let him sit on a panel with my husband and watch him get destroyed about some of that shit that he be saying over there. That's not true. Mhm.
Well, just
What I'm
listening to
saying.
you, I know something isn't off. Because when you first came on, I was cleaning in the kitchen. I didn't get a chance to finish yesterday after cooking, but I was just listening to everything, and I'm like, okay, I'll hop on for a little bit on this one because it's not adding up.
He, so they had the one guy who was, he literally wants to, he said he called off the so-called marriage because she wouldn't give him permission to whip her 2 to 4 year old daughter,
Mm-hmm.
the discipliner. And see, he did say discipline, and I don't know what that means. And then he
No,
said, I even told,
it was spanking bomb because
yeah, he
I
did want to
did
spank her.
ask to clarify. I asked him
Yes,
to
you did.
clarify that, and
You
he
did
wanted
say,
to
you said
spank.
he needed a heavy, he said that the heavier hand. And then he tried to make it seem like women are destroying these children and he need to take over of a 2 to 4 year old. And then though, remember he even said, well, yeah, I took her and I was gonna buy this $300,000 home, and she wasn't gonna have to do this and that and the third. But all I wanted was access to her daughter, pretty much is what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
That is some strange shit to me. And then
Yep.
when I
If
asked him how old,
all she had to do was get to buy the groceries or get the groceries.
yeah, he did say that. Yes, you could buy some groceries. Um, but I'm still thinking like, so you liked her enough where you go buy a house, and then Anton came in talking about fuck that, my house, my rules, and he's like fuck these kids. Like I
Yep.
get
Her
that
and them
shock
kids.
value shit, so it don't
Yeah.
bother me, huh?
Like, fuck these kids.
Yes, girl. He said fuck these kids.
He
He
said
said
it several times.
yes, he did. He said it's my rules, my this. You come under my house, but see that man had never.
Ladies, please be careful having children with these goddamn men. Lord have mercy.
That man had never said that the woman moved in with him. So like Anton came in and started adding things to it that the man didn't say. Because we don't know if,
Mm-hmm.
like he said, no, she lived in her own place. We don't know if he was gonna move in with her. He was gonna move in her. We don't know. And then he said, well, no, I was thinking about buying a home. I was gonna get a home for both of us. Because he said he didn't want to move. He said, she said, aren't you come to live with me? And he said that he told her no, that he would just buy a place for him. So that means she already set up. See, that means she already got a home. She got a child. She doing her thing. And Anton was like, "Fuck these kids." He's like, I was like, okay, like
Mm.
And then he remember when he said that women. He said we should wear black when we get married because we ain't
Oh
shit.
yeah, he
We the
wants
foulest
all
and
women
so
in black. No, no,
yes,
no, get it correct. He said, I want them in iPhone black because that
I
black is different.
yep. He said we're soiled and defiled, and he just went on to that, right? And I said, well, I'm not sure if people heard me because he kept talking. And I said, well, I said, and you men need to be in red. I said, period red. I said, because y'all on this bitch crying like you on your period.
Sure
Oh.
did. Sure did.
That's a good one. Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
know what? Anton kept
It is
saying,
a good
I'm gonna
one.
let y'all keep talking because the more y'all talk, you run yourself. But it's like, nah, Anton, because the more you talk, you show your insecurities, that you have to be in charge, that people have to bow to you. Yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
post
he's
that
very
video for
insecure.
me?
Say it again.
I'm sorry. Could you post a video you guys are speaking of for
Okay,
me?
yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
For
Yeah,
someone who's married, he's very insecure. Like I don't understand. Like what I
Right.
don't understand what to prove.
Well, Taylor, that's why I was saying if you can find some of the old content when he first came around, you would see that you are talking to a man that is just happy to get a woman.
Lord have mercy. He looked
To be
like that
honest
too.
with you, they don't even look like a couple with who, but I've seen her look a
Maybe that's his
couple of
beard.
times when he said things and she looked like she didn't really like what he was saying, but I'm a roll with it.
Hey, you need that income.
It's her income.
Need that income. They're gonna work together.
Is Anton another dude that is 5'7" and under? Is he a little dude?
I think he's like 5'9", I think.
Okay, so
No, he don't look that tall, but okay.
I'll deduct
I'm not-
2 inches from that.
Because
Okay.
when him and Rita together, Rita looks taller than him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she looks like she's taller than him. Or they
Yeah,
like
'cause
what and what?
these little dudes, they got a complex.
Yeah, yeah, crazy. Okay, that go to link. I put it in the back and in the chat for those who want to go check it out. You might
Well,
want
I'm
to go
5'3", so everybody taller than me.
except me, of course. Man, it was crazy. Somebody said they be lying on this free app, and he sounds like a yeah. That dude sounded kind of crazy. Um, with the chop with that thing. Let me see if I can go find it. Maybe I'll share a little bit of it. Let me go see.
Oh, and Bomb, that dude, you wasn't
Uh-oh.
giving the Black Seinfeld no room, and I didn't understand what he was talking about. He just was in left field.
Oh yeah, remember I asked him was he drunk or some shit. I'm like, dude.
You kept telling him he was drinking.
Did he take the video down, y'all? Let me see.
No, it's still up.
Oh, it's up. Okay.
Yeah, and I'll say this. You might want to, if you have some type of software, you might want to start downloading these streams because they're quick to remove them when they are talked about. I'll just say that they're like, oh, they see that. Oh, okay, let me take it down. They're real quick to do that.
Normally he'll
No,
keep it up.
Gigi, she don't really wear no heels. Nah, she don't even look like a heel type of girl. And I doubt he wants her to wear heels. Gigi thinks that Rita wears heels. I don't think she wears heels, but I could be wrong. Haven't seen her feet.
Yeah, I don't know. Trying to see if I can.
Hello, everyone. Can y'all hear me?
Man,
Greetings.
hey, I spoke to
Okay.
you a while, waiting for you to say
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I was eating. I didn't want to be smacking all on the mic.
Oh, okay.
Was it good?
Oh, it was good.
He said I was eating and it was good. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, because
made
he had to be on mute, so it had to be real good.
I made a big old BLT
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
with a whole pack of bacon. I took the whole pack.
So you had a pack of bacon and a couple slices of bread.
Oh, I got one of those sub. I got one of those Italian sub bread, the 12-inch one. Made a big old sub out of it.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Lettuce,
wow.
tomato,
Okay.
onions. I even like baked it in the oven before I put the toppings on. Get it all nice. Actually, I did on my
So
cookie channel before
Silent,
too.
I got a question. So do you think that it's appropriate for a man to ask a woman what her body count is?
I think it's very inappropriate because why does it matter? And then whatever she say, the number is not going to be low enough for a man. You know what I'm saying? Like she could say 2 and he can be like, oh, 2. You know, so dude's crazy like that. But they probably have like hundreds under their belt,
But I think a lot of them actually don't have that many. I think that we think men are sleeping around more than they actually are.
And honestly, I haven't been asked that question by a woman before. And to be honest, I told her I do not know because I started at 13. I'm 39. That's like 26 years of fucking. I don't remember.
What was her response?
Oh, she what could she say? She didn't really say nothing. She's always probably a lot. I was
Did she
okay,
still stay
whatever.
with you? And did
Oh,
she
she
sleep
still,
with you afterwards?
yeah, she still did.
And you know, and
She,
sometimes some girls might just say, "Well, damn, I bet you've been with a lot of women," you know, and kind of just conversation. I don't know. I've never asked nobody that kind of shit, but
what honestly, what was funny about it? She came off as like a stud, and she had a girlfriend and everything, and we were just cool because I was friends with her older brother, and then her brother left, moved out of town. He left some stuff at my house, so I told her come get it. She came, got it. Then out of nowhere, I get a text from her like her girlfriend out of town come over. I was like, what? So every time her girlfriend got out of town, she had to get some D. So I was like, okay, shit, I oblige.
oh, dear. Okay, y'all. I want to play this when we hear this guy mention his story about this woman. Okay, so I'm gonna say fair use, and here we go.
Everyone. I was
Nah,
hearing you
nah.
guys talk, and I figured
Good morning, Metro.
I had something to contribute to this topic because I've been in this position before with a woman who had a child, right? And one of the big things that I couldn't contend with, and I was on the Black Men Unfiltered podcast last night show, and I got into this a little bit, right? And one of the big things that we disagreed on, and one of the things that broke us up was that when we got to the part of marriage and talking about how that looked, it looked very differently from our two perspectives. One of the biggest topics were my responsibilities to the child and how far that goes, right? In terms of what I was allowed to do, how I was allowed to interact with the child. As I told her, I wanted equal agency over the child with her, 50-50 agency, meaning I'm going to be the father's role since her father is not in her life. And she just, okay, keep being the mother. She didn't want that. One of the big issues was the discipline. If I felt the need that the child was doing something that warranted a spanking, she said no, she was going to handle it. I said, no, that's not going to work. So my question to the ladies is, okay, if you're going to be with a guy and marry him, do you think it's right for him to have the agency to discipline your child with, is it corporal punishment? Yes, corporal, because capital is the death penalty. Corporal,
Wow.
yeah, corporal punishment. Because, and I asked this
He
because
sounds like
it
a
sounded
fucking
ridiculous
weirdo.
to me in my mind. It was
Yes.
just out of this world, you know. And
Why
I
do you
agree,
want
there
to
are some
spank a
children
2-year-old
that you
so
can
goddamn
discipline
bad?
them and they'll do what their parents or parental figures say because they said because they said so, right? But like I told my ex, I was like, yeah, I get that, but that ain't the kind of child you got. Like,
Okay, we're gonna stop it right there so we can speak. But go ahead, because y'all heard him. The agency over the child. Wow.
Corporal and capital punishment. We talking about a 2 or 4-year-old, not a teenager. Yeah, you should be able to speak to a 2 or 4-year-old and to get it through. And I didn't hear the part of him saying that the mom said she would handle it. So it's like
Yeah.
she's willing to handle it if that's the case, but you specifically want to do it.
Right.
It sounds like he
And you
got
know,
a fetish.
Yeah, that's some weirdo shit right there. Especially
yeah,
it's not
that's
even your kid neither.
right.
That's some other shit. Like, nah.
And remember, he said, I want 50% agency. He said, I'm a since the dad's not in his life, I'm gonna be the dad, and she gonna continue to be the mom. And I'm like, this dude. Listen, I'm saying whoever is end up in this dude's life, if they got daughters or children, they need to be very careful. This shit is some weirdo shit.
He gonna be on the news sometime. We're gonna see him in a few years later.
He want
But
agency.
that's him with the. No, I was just wondering why he wasn't up there, but that's him with Huey's picture from
Yeah,
the
with the
Boondocks.
Huey. Okay, I'm playing a little more so we can see when he said the age, because I think I'm not sure. Hold on, we're gonna play fair use.
she would have to tell this child sometimes 19, 15 times to do something. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, when if you just pop her on the backside one good time, that'll be enough. She'll go do what you tell her to do. And I'm not the type that's going to tell you 5 or 6 times, let alone 15 to 19. You know what I mean? So, ladies, if and gentlemen, if you could give me a little perspective on that. Am I wrong here or what?
Okay. So it depends, right? So you're saying that y'all was getting married, y'all was serious, right? This was a relationship. She
Yes.
knows. Was the child of male or female?
It was female.
Female, yeah. Okay, so I understand what you're saying, right? I understand the thinking of that, and I'm not even saying that you're unreasonable. It sounds reasonable, but I also understand her point of view, the mother, right? The mother. So that's this thing that we should have as mothers, no matter if we have boys or girls. Even when we bring somebody into the household that may not be the actual fathers, there's a little bit in our mind that says, okay, maybe we need to watch certain things just to protect the child, right?
Well, and also she said that as well. She said she has a protective child. She made that statement in when we talked about it. And my question to her, in contrast, was protect her from who? If you're gonna marry me, why should you ever feel the need to protect your child from me, of all people? If you're gonna marry, marriage for me is a very, very serious thing. It's not to be taken lightly.
Right.
Because I've accepted you as a person that I'm willing to die for if it comes to it. And I'm dead serious about that. So if you're taking your child, I have to take the same attitude towards her. I have to die for that child if the occasion calls for it.
Right.
So why would why would a woman feel the need to protect her child from the guy she's married?
A lot of males don't understand it. But yes, and a lot of women haven't protected their children like they thought because they didn't have that extraness, right? So as a young woman who's been touched by people who were family members, close family, friends of family, who everybody trusted, and we realized that they wasn't trustworthy, you never know. So a good parent, male or female, we would keep a special eye out for everybody to protect our children. So I understand her. I understand what you're saying too. I also understand what she was saying. Like our children are getting hurt by not these strangers out in the street. It's a lot of family members, dads and mothers.
And that's mostly the most
But
common.
that sounds like trauma, though.
Yeah, the thing is
y'all heard somebody say that sounds like trauma, and then they're gonna start talking about, well, she shouldn't be bringing her trauma in this new relationship. Fuck out of here! What the hell are these dudes talking about? Trauma. If yes, people have traumas, and people bring traumas into the relationship. So her trauma is gonna make sure that she protects her daughter and her sons the way my trauma had me protecting my fucking sons. But we can even then.
No, because a lot what it sounds like what they want is if they get with a woman that has a child or children from a previous relationship, they supposed to disregard their kids to focus on what the fuck it is that they want or need in the situation, which is bullshit. Because all they gonna do is just talk about, you see black women always bring strange men around their kids and this and that. So to me, she did the right thing. She really don't know you. I'm not gonna say know you, but I understand where she's coming from. Because then again, how many times have people been in situations where they married people that they thought were good people, and they ended up harming their goddamn kids?
Exactly.
And honestly, that sounds weird right there, because that's the reason why you broke up with her, because you can't discipline her kid. What kind of sick shit is that?
It sounds like he wanted access.
50% agency over the child.
Now listen to this part, y'all. Fair use. Listen to this part. Thank you, babe.
She
Discipline
can't
a
speak.
child?
Well, no, I
Because I
didn't.
mean, you
That
should
was
be able to speak to a 4-year-old without having to put your hands on a
and see the thing is, but the
4-year-old.
thing is,
Never finished the point.
like I said, there are
Are
some
y'all
there are some
insane?
children that you can just
I
speak
think
to,
I think
and they'll
Anton
do
knows
what you
something.
say that
No
they'll
one's
they'll do what you
insane, bro.
say. Now, if
Are
you
y'all
can't,
Oh,
insane?
wait,
No
if,
one's insane.
no, if a
You
man
wait,
can,
wait, wait. You telling me that? Okay, hold on.
Anton,
I'm sorry, sir.
no, I was,
I was
Anton,
waiting for
if
you
I
to come
may,
up for him.
just let me finish my statement right
Yeah.
quick,
Mhm.
okay? The thing is that, like I told her, there are some children. Yes, to be fair,
I'm gonna fast forward. Listen.
The lessons that I'm teaching you now is the things that's gonna stick with you for the rest of your life.
Okay, let's go back.
And don't listen.
Mm.
relinquish that ability
No,
to
no, no, no,
you.
no, no,
That's
no. If
no,
I
yours.
you
pay the
can.
bills,
Yes, you
if I
can.
pay the bills, let's be very, very clear. Let me go ahead and can back up for y'all.
Hey, baby.
Thank you,
If
Anton.
Now
I pay the
I'm gonna do the
bills,
same thing, Anton. I'm
Appreciate you,
gonna
bro.
cam up. Give me a second.
No, I get what you're saying, Anton, if you pay the bills. But what I'm saying is, if you meet a woman and her child is unruly and doesn't listen to her, do you think she's going to relinquish if she does
the
not
reason why
relinquish?
her child is unruly and don't listen to her is because that child don't have enough discipline and they don't understand what a real man look like.
Exactly.
That may be true, but that may not be true. It may
No,
be
it's
other
true.
things going
It's
on. It might
true.
be
Come
this
on,
child
bro.
has some mental.
But I mean,
It's true.
I get that. But if she's not willing to let him discipline the child, that's letting him know that I don't want your discipline.
And that
Period.
means that I don't want your covering, I don't want your protection, because what you don't understand.
Exactly.
Hold
No,
on,
I
hold
get
on.
that.
Hold on. What you don't understand is that protection
What I
extends
don't
beyond what
understand.
we're framing protection to be. Protection is also let me protect you from yourself as far as showing you what a man looks like in the future. Protection is let
His protection protected me from myself. Can somebody
These
explain
niggas
what
is just listen. I'm
And
so
what's so crazy? They talking about a 4-year-old.
Right.
It's
You've
a
been with
right.
yourself
4-year-old.
all your life, but he's gonna protect you from yourself. Okay.
and
Yeah,
you
you just
grown.
met the woman and you just assume that's going to be the history. Oh, well, I can't do nothing today. I know we're 3 weeks in, so just forget this whole relationship. This woman has had this child since birth. She knows the attitude,
Dynamic.
what's going on,
hmm
and it's so many different things. You don't know that. You don't know that child's history. Who are you?
I got a question for the moms. Because I know I raise kids and I've had to tell them some of the same things over and over and over. That's the part of raising children. Do you beat your kid because they ain't gonna get in the tub? No, you have to keep it, go get in the tub. If they don't go run the water and put them in the tub. This is crazy.
You damn near got to
Especially
be like a
2 to
drill
4 years
instructor.
old, A 4-year-old, you don't even let them get in the tub by themselves. Shit, they can
Right.
drown. You know what I mean?
And you're right about that.
So, okay, let's play a little more. Fair use.
let me show you, let me give you the hard lessons now and let you fail in a controlled environment so that you can then become the man that you're supposed to be later in life. Protection extends all the way. It's a lifetime thing. The lessons that I'm teaching you now is the things that's going to stick with you for the rest of your life. It's protecting you from yourself. So just because she don't want it, don't mean it ain't best for her. But hopefully she can get some prayer and she can understand that this thing is the thing that she needs to embrace. Because if she had the answers, then he wouldn't be unruly in the first place. And so all I'm saying is, if you want this, it's only
See
going
how
one
he
way.
changed it to a boy
If
and
you
Right.
it's a
want, if
little
you
girl
want
Yep,
my
you're talking
but
protection,
about.
if you want to,
yeah, it sounds like he talking like did he say he? That's why
Yeah,
he
he
said,
said he. Yeah, he
yeah.
said he.
Remember, he said he was there listening the whole time, but he done changed it all up
Yeah,
because
that's what he
instead
been
of it
doing.
being a little 2 to 4-year-old girl, now it's some boy who needs to be turned into a man.
Right.
I think
Thank
that's
you,
the
Bon, for
confusion.
seeing that, because that's why I was like,
But
okay,
wait a
I'm
minute
so
though. Wait a minute. Don't they say that there's a problem with adultifying? I don't know if that's a word, but if it isn't, I just made it up. Um, Little black boys, don't they complain about that? So why? I mean, Let a 4-year-old boy or whatever be a 4-year-old goddamn boy. Like, why? I just
Wait,
Well, I
because
would say,
Taylor, you're missing the part when he came in because he wanted to tell Bomb and myself that we were crazy and
yeah,
to F them kids and the women who have kids like that or feel that way.
yeah, he about to say that part.
oh wow.
So that's what we saying, Taylor. We don't think he know what we was talking about. He just came in to kind of set me and Lovey. So that's why he's now mentioning some little boy, but nobody ever mentioned a boy. This is the first time I even heard him say boy. I didn't even know he had mentioned a boy.
No, he did. That's why I was confused. I was sitting there
Yeah.
like, no, no, no. But hey, he said his
Yeah.
panel.
Okay, fair use.
Under my roof, if you want to be with a real man and you want to see
Right
what a
here.
real man look like, I need all of the keys. I'm not taking some of them. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go.
Well, it's time
And
to go.
right,
I agree.
that's the point.
Yeah.
That's the
Kids that
point.
get abused by men.
I don't believe
That's
in
exactly what he
partial
did.
That's
They
it.
want the
This is
keys.
a full dictatorship.
Yes.
Yeah, but they want the keys so they can abuse the children.
Nope.
A lot.
No, it's not talking about
Nah,
abusing the
no.
children.
I'm
No,
not saying, I know
but
he's
Not
Sherry,
even
speaking.
abuse.
Wait,
Sherry,
Mr.
taking
Antoine, he's speaking for
that's
himself
liberal.
because he know who he
Liberal.
is.
But
Some
Sherry,
of
though,
these
it's the thing
dudes
though.
do.
We gotta not think of it this way. We can't think of it like the most extreme thing.
Yes, that's exactly what we do. We think of the extreme thing to protect our fucking kids. What are they talking about? They want us to think about, well, everybody's safe. And it's this man who just entered my life, right? He seems cool. We don't live together. And we talking about possibly getting together. But then I start noticing he wants to take a interest in my child. And I tell him, no, I'ma handle that. Now maybe with time. See, it's okay with time. We living together and I start trusting you more and more and more. I'm looking at my child, I'm protecting her, and I see that she loves you. I see no harm has come. Then eventually maybe, they'll have that bond and maybe some discipline. But when this dude said he dropped everything because she wouldn't give him access to that little baby girl, man, that's a sign.
But I don't think he dropped it. I think she dropped it. She didn't accept his advance.
No, I think he said he wouldn't go with it.
That's what he said, but I believe that she didn't accept his
You know
advance.
these niggas be
Right.
lying.
Oh yeah, they do be lying, yeah.
And then if you notice when Anton was talking, he said, if I have all the money, I'm paying all the bills, it should go this way. You swing the finance around like I should have access to everything because I have money. He used that talking point, and this is all about protecting the child. Has nothing to do anything with money.
And they got mad at me earlier when I said his money is my money. My money. I was up there early with it was Aaron and somebody else. I'm like, his money is my money. My money is his money. And they were like, nah, I don't want a woman like that. Then they start talking about, what do you think would Bomb say based on the way she said it? I'm like, what does it matter how I said? I said the facts are the facts.
But then they get mad when women have their own money. We don't care about your money, but they want to throw their money, thinking that's a form of financial abuse, which a lot of women that are not majority of them, but some of them that were stay-at-home wives, stay-at-home mothers. A lot of them experience financial abuse.
Yes.
From these abusive ass men.
Yes, they knew they had the upper hand.
Money in their face.
Well, that one with that cap on in the bottom corner, he definitely is a financial abuser because he wanted to talk about the house, that she didn't have to pay no bills. He would have bought her car, all the things he would have done for her. And the one thing she couldn't do was give him 50% agency over her daughter.
Yep.
That's how he presented that case.
So the fair use, let's listen to the fuck the kids thing.
It can
Yes,
be
when
something
with your
as a
children, yes, you do.
See, this is hold on, but listen, Marv. This is why I don't believe that men should date women with small children. Fuck them kids, bro.
Right, you're right.
No. Let me be very clear.
Mhm.
Fuck you and your kids. And I'm not talking to nobody on the panel specifically. I'm
Wow.
talking to these women that think that they're gonna tell me how to deal with their kids, but you gonna come in my house? Fuck you and
It's
your
my
kids.
money.
But what women is he talking about?
Wow.
Wait, what women are you talking about dealing with you and you're married?
Right.
And
That's
you
what I'm
have
about
a
to say.
child with your wife.
This was the scary part, because see, these young men is listening to him,
Child.
and they're gonna be like, wow, yeah, you right, fuck these kids. And they talking about the black kids in the black community.
See, and he's talking cash money stuff because you're not out here. Well, we think you're not out here messing with other women with kids. You're supposed to be married with your wife and your daughter. So what do you mean F these kids and women like them that's not going to give you agency? You shouldn't be trying to get agency over any other women.
Right.
Worry about your damn wife.
I think he came in on the conversation later, and I don't think he know exactly what we were talking about. And I think, like you said, the shock value, maybe, the shock value, which I get that, but this is because remember, I was shocked. Like he said something that literally shocked me a few weeks ago when he remember there was a discussion where the women wasn't liking the fact that he was telling women to don't go to no strange men's hotels, don't go to men's hotels. He said men's hotel, and the women was like, nah, like I can go to my friends' hotel rooms if they visiting. He was like, no, don't go to no man's hotel. And then somebody was like, nah, Anton, I even trust you. I met you and your wife. I would, if you came to town, I would meet you and we, take you out. And he was like, nah. And he said something about he would have the women, if they came to his room, they would have his penis in their throat. I was like, what? In my
Okay.
I'm thinking to myself, like, wait, what? Aren't you married? Like,
So even the so-called good
yes,
guys are fuck niggas at best.
exactly. And
Okay.
the women was trying to protect him, like, no, Anton, we know you wouldn't do anything. And he was trying to push his narrative so much that that's what it basically said. He said, even the good guys, the ones who are married and outstanding, church going, he said, even we will put
Ain't shit.
our dicks down your throat. Wow. I
Yep.
was like,
I mean, they be revealing themselves. I'm not surprised. That's why I don't buy into the whole Pookie and Ray Ray
you
narrative.
said all of them are Pookie.
Because these quote unquote squares or educated lames, they ain't worth the motherfucking damn either. Quite frankly. So that's not shocking. He a fuckboy trying to be a good guy.
Yeah, all you have to do is just listen. As you said, they do tell on themselves. Just listen. Wait till the right time, then ask a question.
And that's what he says. He's like, just let him talk. Just let him talk.
No, when he says that, he just wants to find something to attack. That's all he wants to do. But I'm saying when these folks talk, they tell off on themselves. They really do.
Okay, fair use. Let's hear a little more. But I think we heard the fucking kid. Let me see.
Get that. No. Hold on. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Get that nappy-headed motherfucking kid out of my crib. I'm being very clear. You're not gonna sit here and come in my crib and tell me how it's gonna run. If you coming into my house, you're gonna understand from the very beginning. I run this.
And then check this out.
This is why. No. This is why I think that. Hold on. Stop. This is why I think that stepfathers are the greatest men on earth. They deserve a whole month to themselves to be celebrated, because any dude that's gonna sit here and deal with a woman that tells them and aren't gonna operate in their household, and that ain't even
the women in the chat, boy, they going in. I just started knowing, I don't read the chat when I'm live. They're like, and
chat either.
Look like the women are saying, and y'all say that my son is unruly. Like, these men are actually being unruly right now, like, fuck them kids, and and wow. Like, goddamn. Somebody just said I couldn't bring a dictator to my kids. And like, who wants to bring a dictator to the kids? So now we're gonna teach the kids how to be dictators. somebody in the chat earlier in my chat, Mother Earth said, if you rule with a heavy hand, these kids, this is why they're abused. This is why they think they need to fight, and because they get beat on when they're kids. And we trying to learn a different way. But some of them, like he said, hey, he gonna say it, and I'm not gonna play it, I don't think, when he says something like, back in the day we got spanking. But I went to go tell him, I said, spanking, I said, but there was a lot of parents beating, right? Abusing. Now, I didn't notice, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't one of those abused, like, by my parents. But when I hear some of these stories from some of these famous people, you know, Richard Pryor, I think it was Richard Pryor, said he was beat, his parents would whip his, like, abuse him.
When you go get a switch and you beating your kids with the goddamn extension cord, that is abuse. Yeah. That is not spanking, that is beating.
Well, I'll say
that
that's
is excessive,
what we knew.
and that is
That's what we knew in I'll say my generation as spankings. But yes, those are
right. Because I did get a switch and I did get the extension cord.
I have gone to the tree to get a switch. I ain't gonna say I got hit with no extension cord, but I definitely got hit with a switch.
And the extension cord came from somebody not even in my mom. Them never used no extension cord on me. Like you said, it would be somebody else in the family, right? That means they're even worse than my parents, right? So that's why the parents should only be the ones really doing the disciplining, right? Because then if I got rules, then nobody should be going past my rules. Like, oh, dude, right. He want to do whatever he want to do to this 2 to 4 year old little girl.
And everybody has a different understanding of what would cause them to spank a child. I'll for example, my grandfather was military, and if you walked over a piece of paper in the yard, whatever he had in his hand was gonna connect with your head. Now, see, that wouldn't go or wouldn't fly. Yeah, it's like if you walk over it, it's like, why would you walk over that piece of paper? But to him, that was a reason to lash out.
Oh yeah. See, and that's
instead of just saying, pick up the paper, come back and pick this paper up.
Yeah.
And there are some people that are still. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
And there's still some people who think that, yes, if you do something or if you don't do something you're supposed to know to do, they're going to lash out and hit you instead of them just explaining to you, hey, if you see paper on the floor, pick it up. Don't walk over something. Now you can talk to kids. Before, parents didn't talk to kids. It's do as I say or what I tell you to do. I'm not explaining why you got to do it this way. Now, kids, you have to explain.
We found out that that's the best way to do it, right? Because if they don't know that they're doing something wrong, why should you abuse them? Why should you punish them, right? But now we explain it to them, like telling them that it's hot. Sometimes isn't enough. Sometimes you got to tell them it's hot, and what hot will do, it will burn you, and it's going to hurt you, and and things like that. But yeah, you're right. At one time, you just do as I say. Just do it. No question.
Matter of fact, you better know what to do. And if you don't do it, you're going to get a whooping. You
right.
just better know.
You better know. Yep. Yeah. I'm going to play a little more of it, I guess, and then we'll let it go. Because we heard him say, fuck the kid. Was there anything else in this stream? When he came, oh yeah, the part when he goes in on you and I. Yeah, let's skip to it because he already
said. And you just wouldn't let that the old broad. You wasn't even giving the old broad a chance.
I did kind of
as the old redhead, but then she came back as the old
she
broad.
came back. See, I was on a panel with her before, and she's against feminism and shit, right? And I'm okay with that, but you see how she didn't get to speak because she feels like she got to be feminine, and so she can't cut in. So I saw her in the back trying to text, but Aaron didn't really control the panel, and so he didn't give her a chance, right? Because if she don't break in, she didn't get no chance. Anyway, I was on a panel with her before, and I saw what she was saying. So she's the one who mentioned that body count bullshit, and I ain't like that. I don't like, I don't like that. You're a woman, and don't come judging no other black woman either, because I could tell you not black. And so they kind of, I get a little, I ain't gonna lie, I got a little feisty with her, but I'm like, it ain't none of your motherfucking business what I do with my body. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. He came back up. Let me see if this. Yeah.
It's time to start your own business, to turn your dream into something official.
I'm not necessarily talking. I didn't hear the whole conversation, but from what I'm gathering, this is what I think that guy's trying to say, because I've heard people say that before too.
Yeah, but AL, are you seeing what I'm saying as far as the divide based upon what?
Let me see, because he came back up.
Aaron gets on my goddamn nerves. I can't stand this.
Men are setting a standard because you're saying that they have to do a certain thing before they can take on a wife. We're not actually.
Wait, let me see. Because he was gone, and I thought he popped back up with the body count.
Trust you, it has to grow over time.
Right.
Because other men auditioned and failed.
So why she don't make better decisions? Why don't the woman make better decisions?
She tried to make better decisions with you, and you didn't like the decision that she was doing.
But who she's learning that from? Who she learning how to make a better decision
He's
from?
supposed to make the decisions.
They crazy. Man, it's crazy. Let me see when I.
Too far off,
What up, man? Grill, what's up?
Oh no, okay. I think I didn't go far enough. Let's see, y'all. Oh Lord, definitely don't go over a year. Oh yeah, they ain't like when I said that.
Do you plan on going back over there, Bob?
Oh yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
They don't matter what you. I mean,
Feel like for the most part they don't want to quote unquote spank their kids. I think
we still on the spanking. Was it towards the end or was it before?
hand over, you know what I'm saying? But she got no one covering her. Let's say Anton. Anton could be easily someone adopted two girls and mix him and stuff. Don't have no father figure. Look at Anton, the
World where we see people are basically using each other to get what they need to get.
Is that
then all of a sudden you're like, they don't want to be used.
Yeah, that's not even using anyone. I
that's
think
not using.
Oh yeah, so he gonna come. He left and then he gonna come
The
back.
time or not, just to reserve my time, I charge corporate clients that. Do I know that there's people that will pay me that amount of money for me to coach them?
But
That's all I was.
I see what you mean.
After that,
I see
he
what you
just
mean.
wanted
I think
to
it's a
throw
little
in how much he charged somebody.
That because it had nothing to do with what we was talking about. Let's see.
Stop him from dating me. Then he needs to.
Okay, here we go. I think if before he came back up.
And some guy will actually do it.
Yes. Now, see, when you say that, that's something different because we're online and they do cash apps, and then you might have someone that sends you money, whatnot. But if my daughter,
was it before this or after?
It's before that.
Okay.
Because then he tried to come in and say, Anton tried to come in and say that I was saying the opposite when I wasn't.
Right. Let's see.
Real. Definitely.
Wow,
I've seen this shit on both sides. But what I'm saying is, either way to go.
Nah,
and also
that was dirty.
So wait, hold up. So it's dirty on her part or dirty on my part?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
It doesn't mean that I'm right. We just having a conversation.
Oh no.
I think a lot of times it's like we look at from the side that we're on, right? We look at it. We want the ideal from the other side that we don't know.
It was right where you were at, Bomb. But it was go a little further back.
No, farther. Let me see.
That's forward. No, that was the part because when I said he was dirty, that's what I was talking about. When I said, "Oh, you dirty," when he got that steak meal from the girl who has the guy.
Right, I heard that, but wasn't that Anton had left or come back after that? Because I'm trying to get. He
came back because that's when they started talking about intention. It's based on
that's right.
If you're using someone or not. But how do you know someone's intentions until it's played out?
Right, but where is the part, the part where he went in on us about? Remember when he started talking about when he mentioned my husband and mentioned?
Well, that's closer to the end. So okay,
right. That's what I'm looking for.
To that part, it's closer to the end.
Okay,
it might be about right whenever you see his face come up from here.
Okay. Okay, probably here. Let me see.
No, wait.
Nope.
Maybe it's at 11:20.
11:20. Let's see.
No, 11:15. Wow, was that much went on after that?
Yeah, I don't remember. See, okay.
Okay, it might be right in there.
Let me see what he's talking about here.
Hold on. Let me hold you accountable real quick. Can I hold you accountable real quick? What you said is, you said if he pays for dinner and he don't get nothing, whose fault is that? You said that.
Oh, that must have been way earlier then. That must have been
see, that's what
before
I'm
all of
thinking.
this.
I'm thinking.
They are so childish talking that shit.
It was crazy. Because he came in.
Because they got Applebee's bill.
Let me see what this say.
Yeah, see, and that's why the first body count.
Okay, here go the body count thing.
Rick said in my comments.
Oh man.
For people to not get married.
No.
I was right there. I don't even know where I was. I didn't even look. Let me see when his face popped up. So we old girl had mentioned something.
It said a little bit further back, like 11.
11, okay. It was, and he wasn't on when I mentioned the body count, right? He came, okay, so let's try right here.
This is where it's gonna change the question. See, I asked specifically about your sexual history.
No.
Hold on, Tom. One second. No, you gotta let me. I set this, bro. You gotta let me get this. Come on, you got.
Listen, Aaron, you know I love you, but Aaron, you know, you have this way about you that's about. Aaron is a nice guy.
No, but the play is coming.
Antoine about to give us the real heat, baby.
Aaron, y'all are absolutely insane if you think. Are y'all? I mean, y'all not even being reasonable. So a man doesn't have the right to ask you about your past sexual experience, understanding that everything that you've done before him is actually going to affect what the relationship is going to be going forward.
What I'm saying is asking the question, I feel the need. If he feels the need to ask that question, or he think it's something that will stop him from dating me, then he needs to just make that decision.
No,
period.
that's called betting. It's called betting. And the same way that you would want to know how much money he makes before he marries you is the same
No,
thing.
I know that's not what I would want to know. I need to know his character. The money wouldn't matter. It's his character, period.
Oh, okay. So a man can literally come to you jobless and kick it with you?
That has happened, yes.
No. Today, would you consider marriage?
Today, no, because no.
Why? I thought it was just about character.
You're talking about now? No, because I am with someone. If I was single, then no, I wouldn't date someone who does not have money, unless it is in a situation where I've gotten to know him and I like his character.
Kat,
there's a difference.
You would never consider marrying a man that didn't have a job.
No, because he would have to get a job.
Exactly.
Dating a man who doesn't have a job is different than marrying a man who doesn't have a job.
My point is that that's called betting. It's called betting. You would want to know if he had kids. You want to know if he got baby mama drama.
Right.
You want to know.
That's different than asking about sex.
It's not different because everything matters. I want to know your past sexual history. I want to know what the picture. I want to know if you got a venereal disease. I want to know if you got ran through on a train, because you a representation of me, and when we go out in public, I don't want everybody looking at us like he dating a bus though.
And I think character speaks
I want
to
to know.
that. So if I carried myself like a hoe, then you shouldn't even have to ask me that.
No, I want to know I'm asking because we adults. Don't tell me like we shouldn't have to ask.
No, you could ask, but I mean, you might not like the answer, the response.
No, I want to know.
That's why I say asking is irrelevant, because a person can lie to you. They can tell you anything. They can say, "Oh, you're the first person."
You can't overtalk me on my own platform. All right, so hold on.
That's when he got mad right there.
Yeah, he got mad because I made sense. It's like you asking questions, I can lie about everything you asking me. But what does my character say?
You're not even over talking him. Oh man. Oh, anybody got anything else to say before I finish playing it? Because it's not that much longer. But damn.
That is just, you know, these men have fragile egos, is what it is. She can lie to everybody. You're my first. Knowing damn well she lying. But your stupid ass gonna sit up there and believe it anyways because she either look good or you really don't care like that. So I just don't understand with these men as far as why is it such a concern? And if we don't give a fuck about somebody's character, then they shouldn't have a problem
breaking up. Is it me, y'all?
No, because I'm hearing it too.
You're breaking up, Taylor.
Taylor giving us the remix version.
Breaking up, Taylor. Taylor's still going in, baby. She's still going in.
We feel the energy, Taylor.
Anyway, I'm gonna say, oh, there she go. You back, Taylor? Taylor. Yeah, you breaking up. We can't hear nothing you said. You've been speaking for like over a minute. We can't hear nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna say fair use. She'll probably be back in fair use, y'all. Let's hear a little more.
Hold on, let's just be clear, because I sat here and I listened to this foolishness go on for long enough. Y'all are insane, and the reason why y'all are insane is because these thoughts that y'all espouse are things that are being communicated to other women, and they're not becoming successful as a result of adopting these same mindsets. See, Bomb Sherry, let me tell you what the difference is. You've been married for a long time, so you have the leeway to be able to have this mindset and still be able to operate under this level of protection.
I don't sleep with anybody, and
but it don't matter. It's the mindset.
The mindset.
It's the mindset. The mindset is the thing that influences people to do what it is that they do.
Wait a minute. So I don't remember ever telling a woman, hey, you need to sleep with lots of men. I never told you that you need to only sleep with one man, because I am saying, ladies, it's your body, your choice. What in that mindset says that have y'all losing or winning?
And here's the score right here, Bomb. You're sitting here saying that what we're saying is giving women the wrong impression. But dude, you're talking about if a single woman with a child come to your house and she don't give you agency, F her and her child, but you're married. So you wouldn't even be in that situation. So what do you think you're telling these young dudes who aren't married, who are dating or have the possibility of dating a single mother who has children and whatnot? You're the one giving out the false, whatever. I can't even come up with the word.
Because like I said, there's nobody on here who could say I've slept with all these types of men. You know what I mean? So, but he said it's not what I'm doing, it's my mindset. But he don't know my mindset because he didn't ask me. See, just because I'm giving a different point of view doesn't mean it's how I live my life. And I said that earlier.
You don't have balls, Bomb. You don't have a mindset.
Yeah. Anyway, let's finish hearing this, because this is when it's woo boy, it's about to get a little hot. I might have okay, I'm a fair use.
Because if you sit there and you say, well, I've been married for a long time and it ain't no big deal, I'm telling you that ain't gonna work for these chicks. Go out there, listen. If a chick, I want to know if a chick is on tape getting bust down. Y'all can't sit here and tell me that I shouldn't know that. He should know my character. Fuck your character.
No, I'm not saying he shouldn't know.
Wait. These women are chameleons in every way, shape, and form.
We've always
every way, shape, and form.
I was a chameleon. So that's what I'm saying. There's no difference.
Listen.
They hate when I say that. They hate when I say, Because there's this group of men who say back in the day things were so different and women were so perfect, I guess, even though they know that's not true. But when they want to beat up on a young woman, they like to use the older women to do it. But see, you're not gonna be able to use me because I'm gonna tell you that I know you're lying.
And sure
right?
can't use me because I'm gonna tell him, don't tell no man your past. Don't tell him nothing about your past.
That's right. You see what I'm saying? Don't tell him. It's in his best interest for the most part. Because like I said, imagine telling your boyfriend all the men you slept with, whether it's 2 or 32. And then he decided to get married to you, but for some reason, when y'all are ready to be intimate, he can't be intimate with you because he keep thinking about those 2 or 32 men you was with. Some of these men get petty like that. Especially when they start having issues themselves and then they want to push it on you. They'll use what you told them against you when they get mad.
Who's the man talking anyway?
That's Anton, the one talking.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So, what about you, Silent? Would you want to know about every woman? I'm sorry, every man your woman have been with, and if so,
no.
At what level? He already answered that question. You're
Well,
muted,
he
by the
said
way.
no earlier. He wouldn't know.
Oh,
He thinks
okay.
that it's insane.
Oh,
You
okay.
said no.
What'd you say?
Even ask.
What'd you say?
Oh, I think she said you already answered. Did you don't want
Bam
to
was
know?
asking, would you want to know how many partners your partner's been with?
Nope. As long as it's none of my family members, none of my friends, I'm cool. Like it's none of my
Okay,
business.
see, and that's usually how it works, right? You don't want
Mhm.
you
Can
don't
y'all
want to
hear
hear
me?
that. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, I was going to fuck in. Y'all probably didn't hear
I
anything
know
I
we
said.
couldn't hear shit you were
Oh.
saying, and then you disappeared. You
You
disappeared.
must have been saying some real stuff because they done silenced you.
Yeah, I was in a bad area, had bad connection. Hold on.
Okay. So I know, they got some men who just can't handle it. He might act because I don't know why he would act. But what I would say, ladies, is just be like, hey, um, like have a conversation with her. Like, you sure you want to know this? What you want to know this for? I don't know if you really like him. If you're not liking him like that, tell him to fuck off. Tell him.
And what's so crazy is like they want to know, but then they still want to sleep with you. But then they be like, oh well, you got this many people. Oh,
Right.
okay. Well, you still slept with her.
Exactly.
So what the problem is,
Anyway, it's crazy.
And the man couldn't answer that question either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Most men can't answer that question.
But see, y'all know that for the most part, a lot of
They
women
don't care about these grown ass men.
Right.
And then
I
that
don't know,
bald head
y'all,
dude
because
talking crazy.
I'm like this. If you have a hold of someone's social media, if I was single, I could tell you this. If a guy came to me and I got his social media or whatnot, I go look on there. If he had too many selfies, I wouldn't even date him. I don't care how cute he is, whatnot. If a dude taking too many pictures, that's a turn off to me. So it's like, yes, with the sneakers in his background, I wouldn't date him. If he got a game system in his background, I wouldn't date him.
Why you can't date a dude that play a game system?
Yes, but what I'm saying is if I have things to judge him before I get to know him, there's things that I just won't even deal with. So if I get to know his character, then it's like, okay, he liked to play the game. I would be more open to that. But if I see it right off, like, nah, I'm not dating you.
Yeah.
I won't even get to know your character because you play games. It's evident. That's what I mean by preference. These guys are wanting to know things that are going to take them out of the game. And this is what these guys are teaching them, all of the things that's going to take you out the game. If you ain't going to date a woman with weave, you find out it's weave, boom. But you may like her. She might be right for you. But the only reason why you're not with her is because she wears a weave, or she wears eyelashes, or she dresses a little loose. But she could be a perfectly good match for you. And those are things that can, over time, she may change. I'm not saying you could change it, but she may change.
Right.
But hey, what do I
So
know?
listen, but we all have our options, right? We can date who we want. If you want to share your number, ladies, you can. I'm not telling you what to do. but I'm just giving some
I'm
suggestions.
telling you, ladies, don't share your numbers. I'm telling you.
And then I'm thinking, if you're gonna be with somebody, you gotta accept them who they are. You can't want them to change nothing, because then you don't really like them. If you want to change them,
Every relationship that was over, you all went your separate ways because you outgrew each other.
Right. Let me just say this: even if your number is 1, and you tell these guys 1, they're not gonna believe you. So
don't tell them nothing.
I agree with don't tell them nothing. Don't tell them just 1
Be
or
like,
2.
I'm not a virgin. Figure it out.
Yeah, that's what you say. Hey, I'm not a virgin. That's it. That is it. Anyway, fair use, y'all. Let me play a little more of this.
Disingenuous. I don't believe in secrets. Don't sit here and tell me that I shouldn't know your body count. I want to know your body count. Not only do I want to know your body count, I want to know your body's body count. Because everything is multiplied nowadays.
Now see,
Who
and that's
you
why
slept
the first
with,
body count
who
is
you
more.
slept with before you slept with 100 people, and so really your body count is 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like you're getting all of that transfer.
Yeah,
man, this is insane. What are y'all
That's
thinking?
what I'm saying. How ridiculous that is. So not only do you want to know
The
how many people
ridiculousness is
I've
that
been
these
with, but
women
then
is
you
out
want to
here
know how many
sleeping
people
with
they've been with.
these chicks are out here sleeping with dudes, and then think that they can just come in and still wear a white dress on their wedding day.
I don't even think women are
I
wearing
need y'all
like
chicks. Let me tell y'all what I want. I want women wearing black on their wedding day. Soiled, destroyed, absolutely demolished. Every hole that y'all done had something put in it. I want chicks wearing black on their wedding day from now on, because this is insane. No chick should have the right to wear white anymore unless she.
And the men should be wearing red.
Oh,
They walk around like they on their periods all the time. Good. Hello.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, I thought Taylor, did you say something? You muted now. Well, yeah, he's like, we should be wearing black, so it's like the insults. And so I'm not usually when people insult, especially when they insult the women, I usually go in on them, but
Can you hear me, Bo?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking and inquiring about, like, why is he sniffing around another man's dick? Because if you want to know what your body's body count is, you gonna ask that man who he been fucking?
I know that's some weird shit.
Do they hear themselves before they open
No,
their
he don't
goddamn
hear
mouth?
himself. No, he
And
doesn't
then
hear himself.
also-
He's not understanding his own statement.
Also, don't he seem a little feminine to y'all?
value? You were saying, Silent?
I said, don't he seem a little feminine to y'all? Like the way he talking, the way he acting, he kind of maybe
he
he in the
does.
closet.
Well, a lot of people say that his wife is his beard, but yeah, he does. And if he's not, he's very insecure.
Oh, so that's the dude, the married dude, huh?
Yeah.
They probably each
Very
other beard or
insecure
something.
when he wants to know what your body's body count is. Like, the fuck?
Is because see, when I hear guys say count, or them on here wanting to know what's a woman's body count, that to me just sounds like, how many guys do I have to outdo? How many experiences? Guys have showed you a lot. If you done been with this many guys, he done shown you. But a woman who's only been with one guy, I might be able to outdo that guy, but I can't outdo 1,000. Out of 1,000 guys, they done showed us some tricks I don't know. That's what I hear.
I just hear, like, I do kind of hear insecurity, and man, I can't deal with
competition.
It. Welcome back, Shaw. You want to add anything? You're
Mother,
muted. I'm
you
not sure if you
funny.
know that you're muted.
Mother said little Tauntaun is sassy.
Okay, it's all right. I'm giving you my phone number. I want you to text me next time you go so I can feed you the questions.
Oh, okay. Oh, actually, they've let everybody go up. It's kind of open. As long as they know that you're a real person and not what you call it. But yeah, I'll let you know. They do it on.
It'll be better coming from you.
Oh, okay.
Because they won't see it coming. I don't want them to see it coming.
Oh, okay, yeah, because they be shocked, man. They be like, they know bomb gonna go off, but they don't be knowing when. And they're not sure if she gonna go off or why she gonna go off. But they're not shocked when I go off, but they do be kind of shocked. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how they be shocked, but
yeah, they don't be looking for that pushback. But I got some more phone calls. I'll be back if I can.
Okay. Okay,
Thanks.
talk to you later.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna do some fair use, y'all. I'm gonna hit play. Wait, I gotta move this out the way. This thing anyway. Okay. Fair use.
I don't just want y'all wearing black. I want y'all wearing iPhone black because Retina displays got a deeper black than the regular blacks. I don't want you wearing crayon black. I want you wearing iPhone 13 Pro Retina display black because these chicks have been bust down so much, and then y'all sitting here having expectations for
Check
men.
out that wrist
This is insane.
This is I don't know the bust down.
Wow. What you were saying?
I said check out that wrist action.
Man, they get excited when they beat down on women, huh?
He twerked it every time he was just giving that what was it, a 7-word color? Every time. Hand just twerking.
Yeah, I'm a little, I don't know. I never, I guess up until this stream, I've never seen him act like this. Cause by the time I go over, he's not up there. And by the time I'm leaving.
Look at Aaron's right there where you paused it is hilarious. Look at Aaron.
Yeah, he's laughing.
All happy like he on a D. Oh my gosh.
You and I looking like, what is going on? I look at your face, you look like, what the hell is going on right now? They really like digging.
He looked like
I've never seen him do this.
Yeah.
I've never seen, and I'm not saying he hasn't done it before. I'm saying I've never seen it. So I've always been nothing but respectful. But that jab at my husband though, ooh, baby, it's about to go down.
Oh, these men.
I'm sorry.
You know what?
These men on this panel would be talking to the same scrutiny.
Nope, I'm an equal accountability partner. There's no man that hold men accountable without simping that hold men accountable more than myself. I push my guys to be the best version of themselves. And you telling me that this is what they got to deal with? They got to settle for a less than chick?
They are not settle. If they're not virgins, you want the women to be something the men not?
No, it's not even.
You see how you got quiet when I asked that, huh?
Look, a less than chick. Look at these fucking niggas on. Look at them. What you mean?
Girl,
are you fucking kidding me? The audacity. These niggas think they Denzel Washington or some fine ass nigga. A lot of you niggas are fat as hell, okay? You're balding before the age of goddamn 30. You don't even wash your goddamn ass every day. Your wife gotta tell you, hey, babe, you need to take a shower. Some of you ain't even brushing your motherfucking teeth and flossing. What you mean settling for less than women? And your dick ain't even good. Like y'all, oh Lord Jesus.
Taylor going. Taylor,
calm down because you're making the Wi-Fi hot.
I know that's right. That's why you're breaking over there. Oh, you hot, girl. You hot. Listen, he said for these women, these less than, and I asked him, oh, you want the men? You want the women? The men aren't virgins. So why the women, the men got, this shit is crazy. Like my mind was like, are you serious right now, dude? But maybe his numbers was down and maybe that's what I don't know. I'm like literally, I was shocked, right? And then I think he got real bold because he watch what he says when he says it to me. He got a little bold. Maybe he was about to test them waters, but he was about to get that work. But he hurry up and switch it on you, lovely. Watch how he did that shit, y'all. Watch. Fair use.
About the men aren't. You got men on this panel sitting here today, saying that she ain't gonna have sex with me when I take her out on a date. What you need a bunch of men on the panel with
Who said that? Who said that?
right. This is your platform.
Who said that?
Your platform, and they are
Stop, y'all.
sitting here
Stop. Do
spewing this
you know why
rhetoric.
though? Do you know why they say that though? A lot of times they say that because y'all have lowered the bar so much. We got women on this panel sitting here justifying labeling men as food.
Who?
Huh?
Y'all,
no,
Aaron.
This is because the women have the power right now.
Justifying women going out with men.
But y'all defending it.
Paying for something, knowing that these chicks is using men for this expense.
Who said that?
I
never agreed
All
to
of y'all
that.
said
I
that.
did not. I did not agree to that. Aaron, please speak up. I did not agree to that.
That's right. We were denying it.
I said that I don't know. I have girlfriends, and I don't know any of them that have ever labeled a man in her phone as dinner.
All
that
I know
is what I spoke on. You can roll it back.
Let's see how he
is he in his fucking closet?
I don't even know. Yeah, I'm maybe
No,
because
he's got a shoe rack in his living room. I don't know.
Oh, why you got a shoe rack in your fucking living? Okay.
I'm just joking, Taylor. I don't know.
Oh,
okay. But you know, like he's so he's saying that we said something we didn't say, and now we're like, no, we didn't say that. The men said that. The men are making that claim. Even I was like, look, I'm not saying there's no woman who has done that or do that or whatever, but to make it seem like Black women, when they say Black women are doing something, that's almost like you're saying majority. And I know for a fact majority of Black women aren't using broke down, bust down Black men for food for real. And y'all
not at all, Bon.
The
not
women
at
are
all.
making
Like,
more money than most.
We got our own 2 for $20 Applebee's bill.
That's right.
Like, it's not. No one's using these niggas for food. Like, you niggas don't even want to buy groceries, let alone a meal at a fucking restaurant.
I mean, in New Orleans, they got a whole song talking about getting some butt and getting a 2-piece from Popeyes. So trust and believe, there's a lot of men that don't mind paying for a meal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course.
The only one complaining is the man who done took 2 of his checks trying to impress some woman and brought her somewhere that he doesn't even go or he can't afford. And he's mad because she didn't put out. But why would you think she's gonna put out on the first date?
Lovely, you from Louisiana?
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans.
17th
Holly Grove.
Oh shit, I'm from Holly Grove too, girl. But you know, we're not the same age.
I still have an apartment there. I'm in 2 places, New Orleans and Georgia.
Oh, okay.
So I go back and forth.
No wonder we connecting so close. You know, that was up. Anyway,
yes, I'm a 504.
I know that 504. Hey, hey, Linwood, welcome to the conversation, Linwood. Linwood, don't come up here with that trolling shit. I don't want to hear nothing about no positive pro-Black shit. We don't want to hear none of that during this conversation, okay?
No, I'm not here to discuss that.
Okay, go ahead. Which one? Add? Which one? Add?
Well, I would like to add to the female person who said that a man's phallus performance is not that great.
Wait. Who said that? Who said that? Nobody said that.
You heard that?
It was me.
You didn't say all of them, did you? You said they can't even fuck this good. Go ahead,
and all that and all that. Most of those men basically sold you a bill of goods, and then you basically didn't get much. He didn't get much out of it. They sold you the hype, and when you got the hype, it's like it ain't what it all do out to be. That's ego. Men should just be honest.
Linwood, aren't you the same person who only does missionary?
I do a lot more than missionary, my lady. But I
here,
don't
nigga.
brag about how good I am in the bed. I don't brag about how good am I in the bedroom. I basically let the performance
But
speak
are
for
you
himself.
good? Do you consider yourself to be good, Linwood? Though that's the question.
Do I consider myself to be good?
Yeah. Do you consider yourself to be
I
good?
let the women speak for. I let the women speak for themselves.
Okay. I got you. Listen, Linwood, if I was available, I was a young woman. Where you live at? Where you at, Linwood?
I'll say I'm good at it. Shit.
I'm in Virginia.
Oh, you in Virginia? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Because you see, Linwood, I'm gonna find me some women in Virginia, and I'm gonna start connecting you men. Those of you who I think are good men, maybe you're not getting a chance for whatever reason. And I'm gonna hook y'all up. I'm gonna start later this summer. I am gonna find you men, decent women, the women you like. That you too, Silent. If how your friend doing? Did y'all reconnect, Silent, or no?
No, I stopped talking to her.
You did? Okay. I get it, because you said, there was a dropping of communication, but then she came back, but then she dropped off again. So if that happened that last time, yeah, it's over. Don't give her no more chances, okay?
I mean, a lot of men, particularly the most effective number of Black males, brag about they good at this, they good at that, they can do this, they can do that, but they really don't have the receipts. They're just mainly trying to sell you who they are.
Well, we know because we've been with these men.
Yeah, we're not confused about that, Linwood.
But then looks can be deceiving because some men actually look the part but don't perform the task.
No,
some men don't look the task, but they can perform the part, right?
I mean, it can be either or, but from the women I've come across in my time and era on this planet, most of those most effective number of Black women are bitter and angry. Very bitter and very angry.
Can we get back to?
Yeah, we're gonna get back to this, and then we're gonna get back to you, Linwood. We're gonna get back to you, Linwood, because we don't give a fuck about
nothing what you talking about.
Yeah, we want to dig.
It is what it is, man.
Okay, well, let's finish hearing this, and then we're gonna get back to you, Linwood. Okay, fair use, everybody. Here we go.
How much women is that though?
There are women out here who
Hold on. Let me hold you accountable real quick. Can I hold you accountable real quick? What you said is, you said if he pays for dinner and he don't get nothing, whose fault is that? You said that.
No, she said if he pays if she says I want to.
I said if he's paying for dinner with the intention of having sex without having that discussion, that is on him.
No,
if he took her out to
that's
dinner.
not what he said. That's not what was stated.
That's
you
what
rolling back. You rolling back. You rolling back.
That is what Lovely said. We're not up here saying women should be getting free meals.
I don't believe a woman should take anything from a man if she's not interested in him. So let me make that clear.
I agree with that. I agree with that statement.
Erin asked me if I had a daughter and a man sent her or gave her $300, what would I tell her? She would know not to even take it. I dated my long-term partner, and it was 6 months before I let him do anything.
The very fact that you label somebody a partner is a red flag.
See
in
how
itself.
he tried to knock that right there?
Yeah, that was wrong. Like I didn't understand. See, because I didn't hear what you had said when he said that, and so I didn't understand. I thought he was trying to say that like when you use the word partner, I thought he was trying to say that that you must be in a same-sex relationship or something. I wasn't sure what he was talking about. But
yeah, no, he was more or less just saying the fact that I'm using the word partner and not husband.
Right. Okay, so that's kind of like, so I was like, okay, he took a little shot.
But no, he threw that. It's like you didn't hear me say I didn't let him do nothing for me for 6 months while we dated. No, you just want to hear the part of me saying partner. But well, should I have been married by 6 months? I'm speaking of 6 months into it. You talking about, oh, well, I know it ain't right because you use the word partner. Right.
Yeah, that's so okay. Fair use, y'all. Let's play a little more.
That's okay. That is okay.
I know.
And I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that. I understand what we're doing.
I know. I get it. I get it. Because I'm gonna just tell you, there's no way in the world that my chick will ever be online talking the way that y'all talk.
My chick, but you married.
That chick, right? That's what he refers to his wife as chick. I'm not. You never heard me refer to my husband as the N word, that dude, that this, that.
And you ain't hear me say my nig. You heard me say my partner, but your chick could never be online talking. All right.
Yeah. So that, y'all, when he said that, okay, fair use. Let's just get into it.
You are a reflection of him. You are literally a reflection of the person that you talking to.
And I'm wondering what I said
I'm a
wrong.
reflection of him. What my husband look like? What do he do?
Your husband look like you because you're a
No, my
reflection
husband
of
don't
him.
look anything like me. And so if he said
No, you're missing. You're missing
right
it,
now,
Mom.
you wouldn't even know that it's him.
You're missing it, Mom.
No, I know what you're saying, but I understand this language that's not factual.
It
I
is
understand
factual.
that you're not being literal.
Are you
right?
telling me that
So,
you're not a
so you
representation
can't use
of
it
your
against
husband?
me if we're not talking facts.
You telling me you're not a representation of your husband?
I am.
First and foremost, I'm a representation of myself.
No, you're a representation of your husband. That's a covenant. You come together as one. Do you even understand the meaning of marriage?
Yes.
You sure about that? Because if you did, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying right now.
Yes.
I understand, and just like my husband and I understand when we're on the internet.
Wait, lovely.
And I'm
So you married, right?
I have been married. I'm not married now.
See how when I started talking to him, you see how he brushed it away to go to you?
Yeah, but he also paused too, because it's like, okay, she can't understand. So now I'm gonna ask her if she's married. I told you I understand marriage.
Right. No, yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. Like I need to look in the chat to see what was going on, but like I'm not understanding this whole conversation at all. Now you wanna talk about marriage. First he said both of us, right? We're representation. So you're not even married. So I don't even know why he brought that to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I knew he was talking about me, and I didn't even think he was talking about you. So, but then when I'm ready to, okay, I'm thinking in my mind, okay, like how far are we gonna take this? You know, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, that's a shot. How far am I gonna go with this shit? Right? My mind is going, and I'm talking at the same time. But then he sweeps over to you, and so let's listen to them.
Yeah, because he wanted to discredit me by saying that I understood what marriage means, and it wasn't good enough that I said I was married, but I'm not married now.
Right.
So then that's why he came towards me, because he still wanted to discredit what I was saying. He couldn't discredit you because you're married. So he didn't want to go there with you.
Fair use, y'all. Let's listen to a little more. I was a little taken back by this. Okay. Yeah. Listen, he can't handle if I decide to go at him. He's not gonna be able to handle it. But I'm a hit this play button. That's what I'm gonna do right now.
No. I'm talking about current day, February 19th.
I just said I'm not married now.
So okay, so what are we talking about then? Because
you brought up marriage. You brought up marriage.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
You just said I have a partner.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I get it. It's cool. I get it.
And I'm saying that because we're not legally married, so that's why I'm using the word partner.
Cool. I'm with you. So you telling me that this man don't even love you enough to marry you and take a covenant before?
That was fucked up, yo. That was
listening like a bitch.
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna tell you
hey.
Let me tell you why I think
that's her choice. That's his choice if he wants to do that or not. What's it to him?
Yeah, see, this is the thing that's fucked up about this whole situation right here, right? Because Lovely, myself, and a few others, right? And a few other men on this panel, we was talking great conversation. We were all kind of pro-marriage, pro-community. Like there was no fighting on this panel for real like that. Do you agree with that, Lovely?
I totally agree. The people was waking up talking about it in the comments. They're glad to hear this conversation, and we were talking about stuff that needed to be talked about until
we was literally, y'all, talking about, we was having a great conversation. Even when we wasn't agreeing, it still was a great conversation, no argument, nobody threw no shots, nobody got disrespectful. Now, the only time I got disrespectful to old dude when he referred to me as that was 60 years ago, and then like he got disrespectful to me, I went back at him. But then the shit was over. It was over like this, right? Because see, what happens is, ladies, y'all already know these men come for us. Some women let that shit go, but I no longer let shit go. Most of the time, I swing back at their ass just as quick as they think they can swing at me.
As you fucking should.
You know what, the more you pause this and we're going over this, it's like, I'm really not believing that this dude is really married. I'm not believing anything that this dude says.
Well,
he may be a bussy eater. He may be eating bussy.
What the hell is that?
What I'm gonna say at this moment, this is what I will say, and I've said it many times, right? Sometimes on the internet, in this space, there's a lot of people making money, claiming to do things that they really don't do. I told people, look, if you get something out of it that's positive, cool. But I've always said that sometimes you just got to make sure who you're learning from, that at least they're telling the truth.
What you really have is perpetrators. They're perpetrating.
There are a lot of
perpetrators,
perpetrators,
not really
and I'm not saying that he is or not. What I am saying is, it don't take nothing but a Google search to do some research.
Well, I'll say it, because
if they putting themselves out there like they're celebrities,
it's like you got a lot of time for this. I wouldn't trust me, y'all. I become a millionaire. You will not see me online. You'll be reading about.
Think about that. What millionaire?
Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor. Really I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire.
I'm sorry. If I make a million, you won't see me online.
No, you won't see me online either, because you know where I'll be.
I'll be on an island somewhere drinking a margarita.
Right. Shit, if I had the money, even if my husband had to work, right? But we had the money, I would be trapped. I would get some friends, some family members, be like, look, we're going to Egypt. I want to go and see the pyramids. There's a lot of places I would be. If I'm not working, then I could be where the fuck I want to be if I had the money to support that. So of course I wouldn't be online.
If you was a millionaire, you may be trying to transition that wealth into other business ventures. What most millionaires and billionaires do, they try to invest their money for future wealth. So let the money work for them instead of them trying to work for the money.
And another thing, if I'm a millionaire, I guarantee you all, I'm not renting anything, not even a plane.
When he said that threw me off. Like, that really.
How you renting where you live when you a millionaire? That's
the only thing I could see out of that was if, like what I said, like if one of his businesses is the owner, and then he rents it out to himself, then see, he could get the tax break. He get the tax break as the owner, and you know what I mean? He gets the tax break. There's a way. That's how we all should be doing it, to be honest, y'all.
But if I own the building, I'm not going to take the time to say I rent one of the places in the
right.
building.
You wouldn't say I would never. I'll never purchase where you would say, look, I'm the owner and a renter, or you just be like, look, I'm the owner. Like I've been forever telling people, hey, I rent, and so to make sure the government don't be hearing, a loophole that some people may be using. But the truth of the matter is, you start your little business and you purchase you a home or some property with your business. You get all types of tax deductible. And then what you do is you rent the motherfucking area for yourself under your personal.
No, Mom, when you're a millionaire, you never live on the property you buy, you rent. That's what millionaires do.
But that's what he said. He said some shit like that. I was like, what? And then he said, well, no, I got to take that to Patreon. I'm thinking, dude, you could take that where you want, but that's some bullshit. That's what I said in my mind. You know, I'm like, that don't make sense. So are you saying that millionaires don't own these homes that we hear that they buying all the time?
No, they rent them out, or they mainly use them as a tax burden to cover expenses.
You saying they don't own any of their homes?
Is that what you said? They tap into the equity of the home. They pretty much bleed the equity out. They bleed the shit out of it with equity.
So they rent, they only, so what, dude, you.
Come on, Bomb, we're not doing this.
I know this is crazy because I'm about.
We're not doing this, Bomb.
Wow. So, oh yeah, okay. Anyway, fair use. Yeah, nothing, girl. He's saying almost the same thing he's saying, which still don't make no goddamn sense. Okay, thank you.
Okay, they buy the home.
I mean, if you want to use that term and say he doesn't love me enough, that's what you would like to use. But I understand what's going on in our household.
So what's going on?
We understand that. I don't have to put it out there for you to understand it, because I understand you only understand marriage. So why would I sit here and explain to you our situation when you only understand marriage?
No,
so everything else is irrelevant when you only understand marriage. Correct?
No, I understand that. I understand that you don't get the pension, you don't get the Social Security. You're not recognized.
How do you know that? How do you know what documents we have in play?
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right here.
He's disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah, plus he wasn't, apparently he didn't know what he was talking about, because there is ways of getting certain things these days without you actually being married. Okay. And other people were saying it, and then we were like, wait a minute. Okay, I even looked it up. If you look up here, I know y'all can see up here one of my tabs. Check it out. Let me see if y'all can see what it says. Unmarried couples that live together are often at a disadvantage when it comes to Social Security benefits, especially if one partner stays at home caring for the children and running the household. But then it goes into how you can get certain things if you're unmarried, right? Adults who live together but aren't married are not eligible to get partners' dependents or survival benefits, right? They go into that, but they say a stay-at-home partner could earn Social Security credits, right? However, if the partner employed him or her to take care of the home and the children. So there's ways of doing things. You just got to go through.
Yes, people make living wills. People have lawyers. Right. You bring up documents.
Exactly. Which he already know that.
You know, okay, yeah, if you want it simple, just get married. But then there's still some things that you may not get just because you're married. Right. You also gonna get that person's debt as well.
Right. Now I'm not even against marriage. I don't think you're against marriage.
I'm not against marriage.
Yes. So I don't even know why
I wish I was married.
Yeah. So I don't know why he came at you or even me with that. At first, you know, I'm not understanding why he did that, but hey. Anyway.
My whole thing is, hey, I didn't have to get the ring to get all of the benefits. I
think it's a cheap shot. He was trying to cheap shot her. That's all. Trying to, belittle her for doing something that maybe he's done and whatnot. So that's what I think it's really all about.
No, I never said
maybe somebody, because I did take down, y'all know I did the stream yesterday, right? Which was one of his videos. I took the stream down, not because of that portion, but somebody had said that somebody was reporting the part with the Tommy fight.
I'm watching that now, actually.
Oh, okay. Somebody told me the Tommy fight, somebody was going around striking people for that. So what I did was I took the video and put it on private. Now, maybe somebody went by him and said, Bomb was doing one of your videos yesterday, but I never said nothing negative about him. Not yesterday or any.
They shooting this shit in the kitchen. This show is shot in the kitchen.
Which one?
You didn't say anything negative, Bomb, but I did. Okay.
Oh, you did? Not about him though.
About Tommy?
No, not about Tommy. I ain't talking about Tommy. I'm talking about Mr. Anton.
I made a few. I mean, I can't speak for nobody else. I made a few remarks about him being sassy.
No. I'm talking. Remember yesterday the end of the stream. I went over the one where he was talking to that dude. We was talking negatively about the dude he was talking to. Remember?
Oh yeah. I remember.
So
okay.
Yeah. So we didn't. Yeah. So we didn't say anything negative. I never say nothing negative about Mr. Anton. Who we was making fun of was that dude he was talking to. Remember the dude was talking. He was. Remember I said he looked like he was in front of a Dollar Tree, and he was saying stupid shit. And yeah, but this is my first time actually thinking about whether I should go for his neck or not. But I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna let it go. I'll think about it. But I think that shit was fucked up though. Okay, let me tell you. I'll let him know right now. Anytime he think he want to have a conversation with my husband, he let me know when he want to do that. And what I would say is that my husband don't get emotional. He not gonna do no yelling. It won't happen, and he's not even gonna talk over you. But you will end up saying, okay, because he's smart and he could talk on many things from politics, making money, investments, you name it, he could talk about it.
Yeah, but Antoine, I see him as a little man on a soapbox screaming, look at me, I'm boss, I'm in control of my world, everyone, even my mommy. That's all I hear when he's talking.
Mm-hmm. He does a lot of bolstering of himself through almost a thing that's called faking it till you make it, because it was him, me, and another person who was on the panel before you got up there, Lovely, I think. And he said right now, he said, and was his words almost verbatim, up here right now, I'm the most successful married person on this panel.
No, I was up there when he said that.
Oh, okay.
I heard him say that.
And I'm thinking to myself, no, you're not. And the other gentleman said, no, you're not. And
right,
I know
I'm
like,
right.
That's
and
right.
You said I am.
That's right. I said I am. And because first of all, I think I'm the one up there with the longest. But you see, do y'all notice how they use that against me? So they'll claim they're the most successful because they've been married long. But I'm married longer than them. But what they do to me is tell me, well, it's negative because I've been married so long to this one person. Now I can't speak on nothing, not even marriage. Well, Bob, you've been married to that one person for so long, you don't even like what?
You ain't in the game.
You ain't in the game. You ain't in this. I can't even speak on marriage. I'm like, dude, if I can't speak on how to be married, at least married. I can't speak on how to be married.
Huh? Nah, you can speak on it, Bomb, because yes, you got the time and you know what you have been through, the experience. Anton, I believe, yeah, his wife might be his beard, because you still talk like a single man. You don't talk like a man who's been married to a woman for years.
Man.
You still calling her chick, your chick? My chick wouldn't be online like this. Don't you have a wife? What do you mean? My wife would never talk online like this? Just listen to how he speaks.
My husband has never referred to me as a chick. I've never referred to him as anything except my husband. Right. And wow, I don't recognize, but then remember, I get judged as being the lowest. Like, they always say, oh yeah, but bomb this and bomb that. Oh, bomb, you did this and you did that. And yet everything about my household is okay, smooth. I'm not complaining about no sons who did this, that, or the third. They not complaining about their parents who didn't do this or the third. We still together, even though I talk about, because I want y'all to know the truth. right? There is no marriage that's so perfect where everything is always smooth sailing. Even in a relationship where I've never called him outside his name, there's still bumpy roads, but it was never really bumpy. When I explain it, almost every issue we had was communication issue. And what do I mean by that? Where we wasn't communicating either correctly or enough, or you know what I mean? Like at one point you don't know how to communicate because I think I'm saying what I'm saying, but it's not translating that way to him.
Yep.
Or vice versa. That happens in relationships. And the reason I tell it is because I think a lot of divorces probably wouldn't have been divorced if people would if they just knew, right? If you know you're not supposed to be under each other 24/7. I know some people who got divorced because they what they thought marriage was is what it didn't end up that way, so they assumed that it wasn't good. She thought that when he come, go ahead.
This is what I don't like when they preach marriage though, because marriage is not the end goal. Marriage is not, it's not even the goal. Because once you get married, that is when the real work comes in. That is when you just can't just walk away.
Right.
So it's like when they preach about marriage, like that's the end goal, that's the thing you got to get to. Okay, you get to there, and then what? No, do you know that it's work? Do you know that the person you're dating right now that you want to marry may possibly change? They may think that, and there's a lot of men who think that once they'll treat you one way as a girlfriend, but once they get married to you, it's a whole nother story. So if you're not marrying the man you're dating, guess what? You're in for a rude awakening.
That's facts. That first of all, there is no doubt, without a question, we will change. Like in the marriage, everybody will change. Because and hopefully that's what everybody wants. How I used to be when I first got married, I am nowhere near that person anymore.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I am.
And you gotta know if you can change with that. That's why character is the most important thing when you are dating someone.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, character is not gonna change too much. It's gonna get stronger. But if you don't even know their character, they could be anybody. Anybody.
You're right about that. I like what you are 100% right. Character is probably because we learn our character when we're young. Actually, we build it from youth. We learn things from our parents and from even everybody around us, surrounding us. And that's the one thing, I've always been a person who I'm nice to everybody because I learned you treat others the way you want to be treated.
Mm-hmm.
They got some people who are really nasty to others, you know what I mean? Purposely.
Just think of somebody telling you they're a dictator. They're a dictator. Whatever I say goes in my house. So you mean to tell me whether someone else is right or wrong, just because you say it should be this way, that's what it's going to be? I would never want to be in a relationship like that.
My green said a good wife is supposed to say, get those fucking shoes off the wall. We got company coming to our house. It looks like a Foot Locker. Why am I reading this goddamn chat, baby? Woo!
That was funny, Mike.
Oh,
yes,
man.
A good wife would say that. A good wife wouldn't even let him put him up.
I know that's right. Woo, my husband was when we first got married. Oh, man, let me tell you, when we first got married, right? We was living on post. I think it took us maybe about 6 months to get a place on post. Okay, we living on post. And remember, my husband was a bachelor, living in a dorm. Damn, I said the dorm, in the barracks. And I also living in the barracks. But here we are, 2 people who were single and got to do our rooms the way we wanted to, even though we had roommates, right? Now we come together. And I'm a woman, so I want to beautify shit. I want my bedroom to be kind of pinkish. My husband don't want no pink, right? Even I was like, look, it can be dark pink. He like, no. Like he was serious. So I said, okay, I get it. You know, he's not a he's my husband is one of them dudes like he feel like pink makes is not manly at all. Not even in our bedroom. I'm like, this is our bedroom. I said, we're gonna have fun in the bedroom, right? And he's like, no pink. But also he wanted to come home and just throw his shoes right there in the fucking floor. But he would be mad at me because I wanted to put his shoes on the back porch. He would come home and be like, where are my sneakers? I'm like, I put them on the back porch. He was like, this is my house too. I'm not
How
even
you gonna
lying.
disrespect that man's shoes like that?
Because they smell bad.
I get you. I'm just being funny.
Yeah, I know. Girl, they smell bad. And at the time, I didn't know how to get that smell. Like my husband used to, he was young. We were young. He would wear his sneakers without socks. And in the summertime, sweat. Taylor, my husband, used to have these pair of white sneakers, girl. They smell bad. Bad. And so I used to remember my mom putting my dad's shoes on the porch. Now down south we got an actual porch, with a roof and everything. You go up the steps and then there's a porch where you can sit on and shit. Like it's part of the house, but it's a porch. Well, but where it was just the back step, like it was a cement slab and shit. So if it rained, my husband's shoes got rained on. But I remember this, I'll never forget this, almost like our first argument for real. It wasn't that bad, but I'll never forget it because it was about his shoes. And he told me, this is my house too. And I was like, but your shoes is staking up our house. And he was like, them my shoes and this is my house.
So you got that whole room smelling like feet.
The whole room, girl, the whole house. And he would put
house smelling like dude.
Yes, I told him, I said, you got the house smelling like feet. But this my house too. I'm like, so that's when I had to call my mom. I'm like, Mom, what can I do about these shoes? She said, yeah, just take some baking soda. Yeah, she said, take some baking soda and put it in it. She said, and put them in a bag, tied up. She said, and the next day, tap the baking soda out of it, and voila. And she was right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, when you get married, it's two of you. You can date for as long as you want. Now, if y'all live together and shit like that, you'll probably be a little better, maybe. But it's still in the beginning of you moving in together. It's two people, two different backgrounds. Me and my husband are from different parts of the world, or should I say, the nation. Right?
Let me ask you this, Vom. The question I have is, okay, with things going on nowadays, I feel that marriage is a business. It is definitely a business, and people should handle it as such. We're not in the times where we were just had access to the things that were around us. Now we have access to anything you can type in a Google search box. And I think people should live together before they get married. I think they should try things out before they get married. How do you feel about that?
I agree. I think, and I tell the women this all the time, the men and the women, right? First of all, don't get married so young. And I know, don't get married so young. And the reason is, because we don't know ourselves when we that young.
I think the perfect age to get married is after 30. And the reason why I say after 30 is because a lot of times women come into who they are at 30. You're not the same as 18, as 21, as 25, but it's something about turning 30 to 32 that you start knowing the woman you are or you want to be.
Right, we take it serious. Do you think it's because we really, because we look back and say, damn, our 20s is gone and we got nothing but this going forward. What are we gonna do? We take it more serious. And so now we know what we want. We tend to know what we want by then. The men, though, on the other hand, this is the part that the men not gonna like.
Right.
Even though the men start looking forward to, they be like, damn.
But we done hit the wall at 30, according to
by the time the men hit not until they turn 40. Yeah. You know what happens when they turn 40 is when they wake up one morning and realize they achy. They can't just spring up like they used to. And that's when it hit them. That's when they start even taking more care of themselves and their children. Did you hear what that guy said yesterday on the panel? That was deep and it was real. Remember, somebody said, do you think, was it you who asked that question? Somebody asked the men, do Black men love their children?
No, I didn't ask that, but I did. That was the title of the wait, no, that lady asked that. I do remember a lady asking that, but it was the title of it was, do Black men love their children or something like that.
Oh, that's the title? Oh, I didn't know that.
That was in the title.
Oh, okay. Well, so she asked that question and somebody said something that made a whole lot of sense. He said it depends on the relationship with the mother, ladies.
Omar said that.
Yeah,
Omar said that.
And Omar, yeah, I agree with that shit. And even it's hard, but he and it makes sense. Like he was saying that if the man is with the woman and he loves the woman and she gets pregnant, he's there and he sees the baby born, he said he loved those children. But see, if he is just dating some woman or sleeping with some woman and she then says, hey, I'm pregnant and I'm gonna keep it, that he may never fall in love and want to deal with them kids.
I believe that.
Yeah, see, I never thought of it that way.
It's like that, Mom.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like that. So we got.
But Bon, you know one part that was left out though. Also, if that mother, that child is not feeling him, because women do outgrow some of their partners, and if he doesn't get her, he doesn't want to deal with the child. It's not always that he don't love her. He could love her and she's just not being what he wants. So I'm not going to deal with her or my child.
That's how it is. A lot. Some men, they go with the mindset of, if I can't be with that woman, that I don't want to be around my kids. It's shitty.
Be nothing. Yep.
But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. And that's why you have a lot of single moms that still fool with their baby daddies, because that's the only way that he gonna come around for the kids. But
he hope with the kids, And most of the time he don't even come to be with the kid, but he come. He may see the kids. She hoping one day he would take to his kids. But ladies, it might be this time in our lives where we realize the truth. That's the good thing about listening to one another, right? If you holding on to this man so he could just come around the kids every once in a while,
let it go.
This man is never gonna really fuck with them kids, because when you decide to move on with your life for something better, benefit you and your children, he ain't coming around. He not gonna get attached to them kids like that.
Mm-hmm. Young mothers, listen to me now. What you do, your children do watch, and when they get old enough, this is what a lot of people don't tell parents. Your children will then judge you. They do end up judging you. They question what you've done. They feel they would have done it different. So yes, it's very important. So moms who are just around that man, because that's, the only way to get in there, them kids gonna grow up and be like, they understand he only came around for you, mom, but he wasn't there for me. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about what you gonna do for this $200 a month I'm gonna give you. What you gonna do for me? You don't get the fuck out of here. Like, what?
You funny, Taylor.
I'm so serious. Like, it's sad. It's sad. Like, I don't think a lot of women want to be raising children by themselves.
Only the ones that go to the sperm bank.
Right. If you go to a sperm bank, then that's one thing, but you were in a
And the ones
situation
who
with somebody.
adopt on their own. But I think that any woman who's laid down with a man, unless they have some agreement and they're in the same sex relationship and this is the way they're going to get a child, but any woman who's sleeping with a man and ends up pregnant is not having a baby just because she wants to have one.
Exactly.
But they make it seem like they just stealing their seed. Now, if you're a professional businessman and you got women throwing themselves at you, then that is your responsibility to protect your seed. I don't understand that. I don't get that.
I don't understand a lot of things that they've been talking about on here, to be honest. They act like these women done raped them in order for them to get their sperm.
Oh, yeah. They just want to blame the women. But what did y'all think about what I said? Because I did say something that was kind of harsh, but I believe it. And that is, they was talking about, hey, you should be treating all the children equally. And I do agree to treating all children good, treating them equally as much as you can. But the truth of the matter is, I'm not treating no other kids better than my children. See, and that's what I was saying. I think some of the men were saying that, they've watched their fathers treat stepkids, not even stepkids, like their girlfriend's children, better than they. And and I was like, that's fucked up, right? Somebody told a story where somebody passed in the family, so they went down south for the service, and while they was in that state in Florida, the mother decided, well, we're gonna stay a couple of extra days to go to Disney World. And so they bought tickets, and they said they invited the dad to go, and the dad invited his girlfriend and her children. So now it's him and his sister, his dad and his girlfriend, and some other kids. And said when they ran up to their dad to ask for this or that, they noticed their dad was treating the girlfriend's children better than them. And when they asked, well, why are you doing it for them? He said, well, he told them that they get to come here often. This is not their first time. And he said, y'all get to come often, so they don't get to come much. And so he was actively treating.
What?
Yes, he told his own kids that he goes spending more time with these kids and we know why he doing that, because he liked the girlfriend. But you ain't got to treat them different.
Yeah, you ain't got to dismiss your kids either.
That's right.
Yeah, Bob, I wasn't bad at what you said. Bob was like, forget that. I'm treating mine better. And mine go get first. They go get the first piece of chicken.
You motherfucking right. Listen, I'm going to treat them all good, right? Yes, I'm not mistreating no kids. But when I say get in line, and if my kid's way in the back of the line to get this chicken, I'm going to be like, come here, Mark and Malik. Come, what pieces y'all want first? Here you go. Fuck up out of here. Why would I treat my kids like other kids? That's almost like treating my kids lower. Mark and Malik, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's my son's middle name and my middle name, Malik.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's one of my sons and my grandson's name, Malik. So
yeah,
why would
my son's dead. That's why you call him Leak.
Yeah, I call him Leaky because he's Malik. Yeah.
I was wondering why you called him Leaky, but now I understand.
Yeah, you know how we do with names. We take names and make nicknames out of them. So
my two boys are Bailey and Blake.
Oh, okay. Are they twins? No, you said they were 18,
they're not
16
twins.
months.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said 16 months apart. Yeah, so I'm Mark and Malik, and yeah, I called Malik, my son Leaky when he was little, and now I call his son Leaky. So when Malik became older, he became Malik. you know, because he's a man now, young
Right.
man. And his son, though, is leaky. But so I know it sounds bad to people out, I guess. I don't know why. Only in our community does it sound bad, because white people do it all the time. They know their children, right? And why is it that we are required to act like, or even do like, am I supposed to treat all children equally as my children? Like, I birthed these two. I'm responsible fully for these two, and so I'm gonna make sure these two is straight. And yes, they're friends. If they come, they get treated well. But I be goddamn if anybody think I'm gonna treat your kids better than my kids. I've seen that happen. I've seen people say, "Oh, like they treat their kids like shit anyway." But then when nephews and nieces come around, they're treating the nephews and nieces good.
But you know
And the
why
reason
that is, Mom? Because
they
they know
don't want
they can't do to other people's kids how they do their
why they do
kids, because
that,
they would
right?
have consequences. So that's why
Exactly.
you might see some parents who treat other people's kids better than their own. But if
Right.
they weren't being watched, trust me, they get the same shitty treatment.
Yep. You know, I had an uncle. My uncle used to abuse my aunt, right? But he would treat me and my brother real good. You know, he would even treat his kids better when we were around. Cause yeah, if he had hit me, my dad would have killed him. You see? So when we're around, they acting like it's the perfect family, especially when my mother and father was there. But there were times when I was there when my mother and father was not there. But I was just so young. But the things that I saw engraved in my brain, even at that young age, because that was some shit I just can't forget. You know, my uncle throwing a knife at my cousin and stabbing her in the arm with a knife.
Jesus.
I had to been maybe 6, 7, because she probably was like 9 or 10. And all she did, he had a knife, what they like the knives that my husband collects. And he had it in his hand, flicking it open and closing it, flicking it open. Now we little, flicking it, and we walk in the house, and my cousin, his daughter, his oldest daughter, say, "Oh, Daddy, what's that?" And, and he said, he looks at it and he said, "What, this?" As he flicks the blade out again, flick it back in, and she's just enthused, right? Because the blade disappeared. And he flicks it back out. And she's so young, she's like, "Yeah, what's that? Where did it go?" He said, "What, this?" And she said, "Yeah." He takes that knife, flicks the blade out, and throws it at her. Bam!
What?
Sticks her in. Yes, I'm not even lying. Stuck her right in her arm. That's yes. I'll never forget that shit. When I talk to her, I'm gonna ask her about this. You know, sometimes you be scared to bring up things that you know that we went through. You be scared to bring up shit, but I be wanting to bring up certain things. Some of these things could be embarrassing. Like I remember my cousin, that same cousin, but not the same family, right? Not the one who got hit with the knife, but her sister, which is my cousin also, 2 years, I think 2 years younger than that cousin. So that makes her 1 year older than me. I have in that family. The boy, he's year younger than me. Then I have one cousin girl, 1 year older than me, and then the one who got stuck in the knife. She's 2 to 3 years older than me. Anyway, check this shit out. This is what these men don't understand. What I'm about to tell y'all now, I don't think I ever told nobody this shit, right? So my aunt, this is the aunt who was married to my uncle all of their lives until she died before he did. But they only lived together as husband and wife for 10 years. 10 years they lived together as husband and wife, but they were married for about 60 years. After the 10 years, they separated and started doing their own lives with other people, but they never got divorced. You see? They never got divorced. Anyway, my cousin, she's about, and I remember this shit. So now I'm maybe about 10 myself, 10, 11. My cousin, though, she's about 13. My aunt started living with this guy, her boyfriend, right? He moved her into his home and they living like a family. So I go to spend a weekend. I'm in the room, in the bedroom with my cousin. And in the middle of the night, this tall ass nigga who owned that house, who's my aunt's boyfriend, he comes into the room, right? And I look, and we were asleep. He came into the room and went on the side of the bed over there by my cousin and kissed her, tongue kissed her. But he did something I had never seen before. He smoked on like a blunt. I guess I know it what it is now, but then I didn't. He smoked on this marijuana, I guess, and inhaled it and kissed her and pushed it in her mouth. I'm not sure what that's called because I'm not into drugs. And my cousin, when he walked out the room, right, like he messing with her, kissing on her and shit. And then when I turn over, I see him. He just gets up and walk out the room. And my cousin she was 13. And she acted like that wasn't nothing. I think she called it a hot shot or something. I'm not sure what she had told me. I'll never forget this shit though. But what I'm saying, this dude in the house, right under my aunt's nose, was messing with my cousin. And my cousin 13, she just think, okay, he loves me. He allowed us to live in this nice house, this big house in this nice neighborhood, and he loves me. And I would be wanting to ask her, now. Like, I know that my aunt knew because my aunt said something one day. I was a little older. Maybe now I'm about 14, right? And my cousin was talking about how she was cramping. She was cramping. And my aunt told her, yeah, that's because you taking something you can't really handle. A shotgun, is that what it's called?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
when she told my cousin, yeah, you taking something you can't handle. In my mind, I didn't know exactly what she meant until I got a little older. And I thought to myself, she knew that man was messing with her.
That's crazy.
Man, it took a while for my aunt to leave that man. It's almost like financially. So what happens, my aunt was doing well by herself, but of course she was struggling, right? She's a single parent of 3 children. My uncle wasn't doing not a motherfucking thing, but he was taking care of some other family though. Some other woman and her children, right? But he wasn't doing nothing for my aunt and his real children. She had 3 children by him. And it's so fucked up. She was doing good because my aunt was a nurse at Charity Hospital. Okay. But then she, the struggle is real, being a single woman. And then she finally met some dude and he moved her in. But see what happens when a dude moves you in, it's not that easy to be moving and moving and moving. Especially as a single mother. So now she's under this dude's rules, dictatorship. See, this is what these niggas who talk about is my rules and or else. And these niggas think that shit sound good. But to me, they sound like fucking molesters. They sound like motherfucking people who want to take advantage. And that's some sick shit. I've seen some things. I had shit happen to me. I've seen things. There are more women who've gone through things like this than not. By men who people never knew. Some woman's, one of my aunt's boyfriend I had cousins who brought their friends over, and they touching on us as kids. They got men who molesting their own fucking daughters and or sons. And this shit is fucked up, I know. And it sounds, when y'all hear it, I know y'all thinking, oh, here go another woman talk. This shit is facts, though. And nobody can't tell me it's not. Because I'm not talking about something that I heard in a stat. I'm telling you what I know, what I experienced, what I've seen, what I've heard from others, people actively in groups that I've been in. Okay, so it's crazy. And I told y'all this one story. Every time I tell a story, I get so pissed off. But just December last year, 2021. Wait, no, this 2022. December 2020. December 2020. I can look that story up. Right here in Philadelphia. A young man about 20, 21 years old killed his 6-month-old daughter by having sex with her. He's the father. He's the actual father. They just had the baby. The mother didn't even know what was going on because he had started messing with that baby since that baby was a baby. So anything that she saw, she thought was normal. She didn't know that the little vulva down there was swollen. She didn't know. She just thought that, okay, maybe the baby have an infection. She putting diaper rash on something she think is a diaper rash. Come to find out, there wasn't no diaper rash. And the only reason they found out is when that baby died from ruptured intestines. Because he was poking his penis in his little infant. Ripped her to shreds. She died. And then the reason they know he did it, y'all know how they know he did it? Because sometimes it's hard to figure out who did what. You know how they know he did it? Because after that baby died while he was having sex with it, he took out his phone and Googled to see what could make this baby heart stop. Like they saw in the searches where he was trying to figure out, you know, how to revive her, what could it be, what, you know what I mean? He Googled that shit and they caught it in the search engine. So yesterday, that conversation, or should I say early this morning, with that man talking about my rules or no rules, and if I want to discipline, nigga, what? Why are you concerned about this little girl? You mean to tell me you wouldn't marry this woman because she wouldn't give you access to her? Like that don't make no sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, somebody should have gave that dude some jungle justice. They see, that's what I'm saying. And man,
people don't think of things like that.
That's great. Well, somebody say, and it's DNA. Yeah, by the time, you know, of course, they had to do the rest of the, what they call it, the testing and things like that. I have a cousin, it's through my husband, right, here in Delaware. He's married to a woman. She works with Child Protective Services. And one day, me and her was talking, and she's crying, right, because she's stressed. She's crying, and she got me crying, right? Because I had told her anytime she needs to talk, like, you know, when she's telling me these stories, man, when she's telling me these stories of shit that's going on in real time, that shit be fucking her up. And I'll be like, and we're not talking about no teenager who's lying on these men. We talking about children that can barely talk, who don't even know that what's going on to them is something bad. They know it through, like somebody said in the room, DNA testing, when the doctors check them and see what's going on. What's going on, Rude?
What's up, my baby bomb? How you doing, sweetheart, sweet lady, my sweetheart?
You
How
doing good?
I'm doing all right. I thought I heard Lovely Peace voice up here. That's why I came up here. You know what I mean? So I
Yeah,
thought,
lovely up here.
oh shit, she on mute. Now I'm just up here listening to you guys. How you doing?
Well, I'm gonna change the topic since you're up here.
I think she said she's cleaning the carpet. She'll be back.
Okay. What's up, Tay Tay? How you doing, Tay Tay?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm straight, man. Blessed and highly favored. You know. Now let me stop, man. Let me stop, man.
You blessed and highly favored. How you been doing, Rue? You been doing good?
Everything chilling. We chilling. But look, now I was listening to what you were saying, Bump. Go ahead. I'm just up here.
No, I'm gonna change the topic because I know I don't want to. When sometimes when the women, and then I get emotional when I start talking about this type of shit because this shit is like real, But I don't want to talk about it while you up here because I don't want you to.
Oh no, I'll come back. You want me to come back? I'll come back.
No, we good. I need to stop talking about it anyway. Like I said, I get emotional. This, it's emotional for some of us because we either been through it,
yeah,
we know somebody who been through it, and so it's hard, especially when I imagine little girls. So I'm gonna block that out. And we're gonna change the topic because it's emotional. So anyway, how you been? What you been doing? What's up?
Nah, everything straight. Everything straight. I'll look at the title. You talking about the body count?
Okay, that's a good thing. So what you thinking, Rue?
Okay.
Right, because the type of man you are, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you think about needing to know what a woman's body count? Have you ever asked a woman that?
I mean, I have when I was younger. Not since I've been like in my 30s, but in my 20s. Being young and dumb, I would ask. I wouldn't get the right answer. I wasn't even ready for the answer. To tell you the truth.
So tell me how would you do that? Like, how would you ask? Like,
I mean, I
you
wouldn't
asking while you're dating or when you first meet?
All right. It's put like this, right? Now, I wouldn't ask how many men you've been with. I would just simply, all right, I know that you have a past, and if you let it be known that you was having fun doing your thing when you was younger, then I can already assume, I can, estimate, the number. I might be a little off, but, I'm not going to give you 100 bodies. But I'll say, okay, maybe 20, 30, something like that. Okay, that's not an issue. And my thing is, that doesn't define you as a woman. It's like if you was having fun, I think a lot of people are very touchy when it comes to, like, men are very touchy when it comes to women being with other men. Cause like you feel like, well, damn, what can you do when you receive her? Like how can you follow up maybe the best she's ever had? Can you compare? But my thing is, if she was having fun and not really getting too caught up emotionally with these men, then I can't really hold it against her. Now, if you're saying a woman who you'd have been with 10 men and you'd have been in love with 10 niggas, then they'd be like, well, damn, okay, well, I don't know if I want to be with that because you too caught up with 10 guys. But if you didn't have sex with 20 men in your 20s, and it probably was like a one night thing or maybe a one-time thing. I know me personally, the women I've had sex with, it's really like a one-time situation. I can count on my both hands the women I've been with more than 5 times and shit, like on a sexual level. So I'm not gonna blame a woman for that. But I don't even really want to know the answer because I don't think I'm prepared for the answer. As much as a freaky ass nigga I am, I just wouldn't want to, I don't want to mess up what we have. If we got something good, you in your past, if that shit's not coming back to haunt you now, then I ain't got an issue with that. If you can show me and you tell me straight up as a woman that your ex-boyfriend, your baby daddy, or nigga you was fucking with a long time ago is not trying to fuck you over now to where he's trying to fuck me over, then I ain't got to worry about your past like that, especially if you ain't got no STD.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So that makes sense. Like, so you saying if she's been with some men, as long as there's no, where you could any contact where you got to deal with them still
deal with that.
Possibly dealing with each other.
Yeah, you're not bringing that type of drama and that traffic my way.
Right.
If I can rest assured that, hey, all right, well, that was your past, and them guys to move on, you to move on, cool.
Okay.
And of course, if you have a child, then yeah, I expect for you to still deal with your child's father if he can respect me like I respect him. But we talking about that drama. I think niggas be wanting to know the body count, just want to know like if he's out and about with you, is there a chance he's gonna run into a guy who done had sex with you? Is he gonna be in the same restaurant in the same vicinity with 2 guys you probably had sex with? And that's like a little insecurity for a lot of men. You know what I mean?
What happens though? Let's say we are together. You and I together, right?
Okay.
And we go to a restaurant.
Okay.
And there happens to be two guys in that restaurant.
Yeah.
That I slept with.
Okay.
Do you think they're gonna come up and tell you? Is that what y'all thinking, or
I think no. I think what it is like the fact that you in the same building as them, and I guess the position to put you in as a man. Like, all right, wait, you done slept with two of these niggas in the same. Like, what's the chance of you sleeping? What's the chance of we being in the same building with two niggas you done had sex with? Like, goddamn. So it's kind of like it have a man thinking that you done been with a whole bunch of niggas. If we can be in a rare building or in a rare situation to where it's two men you fucked with, like damn, that mean anytime we go anywhere in the city, it might be one guy you done fucked with, man, in the same spot that I'm in.
Unless it's like I guess like what they call it, a school reunion.
A school reunion and shit, yeah, shit like that, yeah.
But I see
a concert.
Yeah.
If it's a concert, man, I understand a concert. Or one of them type of get-togethers where a lot of people gonna be out, and you might be with your girl, and it might be two guys who she done fucked with would be in that same let's say rodeo, right? Like rodeo's coming up in Houston in March. So like if I take a chick out and in that big ass stadium, it might be two guys, especially when Bun B and the SUC coming, but goddamn it might be two guys you just slept with. I wouldn't even trip out about that because the shit is so big. We talking about like a little restaurant, a little Top Golf or some shit like that, right? Like damn, we bowling and you done fucked both of them niggas, and them niggas don't even know each other. But you know
that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you got it. Mm-hmm.
No, saying how would you know? So are you agreeing that the women shouldn't tell y'all? Because how would you know that two men are in there that she had sex with?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's best not. Don't say shit. If them guys don't come to me trying to clown me or whatnot, bro, or they trying to like stun on me like as if they can still fuck with her or grab her a certain way, then I ain't got to necessarily know if you fucked around with them, because like why would I have to know that? I don't know that.
Right.
So if it was respect, it was just respect. Kind of like if it was me in the same building with two women I've been with, if these women not making a problem, yeah, I don't have to necessarily tell you, yeah, man, I was messing with them two like 10 years ago and shit. Nah, I ain't got to do all that. For what?
Do men do that? Do you think that, like, do you think if you was in a place with a woman and there happen to be one or two men there, are these dudes that type where they'll come up and be like, yeah, I used to fuck with your girl? Like, would they do? Are they doing that these days?
It depends on that nigga. It depends on if he haven't gotten over. But a lot of guys don't do shit like that. A lot of guys kind of like fall back. But some guys might try you. They might want to come in and be funny and want to speak to you and want to speak to her and all that in front of you, want to hug her and shit like that in front of you. Yeah, some guys might try that, man.
Oh man, that's some fucked up shit right there. Yeah. Like I do, but I think there's some women, because women can be petty as fuck.
Okay.
Who might come and try to blow up the man's spot.
Yep.
She'll look her up and down and be like, oh, that's my baby dad. Go over there and start some shit.
Yeah.
But I don't see men kind of doing that.
Yeah, not as much. I don't see a lot of women doing that unless they just trying to be catty. But if you didn't leave on bad terms, then you ain't got to necessarily worried about somebody running down upon you. If it wasn't in bad terms, right? If it was just like you guys was talking and y'all faded away, you see somebody, you might nod or whatnot. You might not say shit. And if I see a woman that I had sex with and she's with a dude, I wouldn't say nothing to her. I wouldn't say nothing to her. I mean, if she come up to me, I'll speak, but I wouldn't infringe on her and her dude's space at all. Man, I'll just get out the way. I'll keep it moving. I've done that before, though. I done that before.
Yeah. Just kind of chill. You looked at him, maybe gave a head nod and just kept it moving.
Yeah, you kind of like, you just look and be like, okay, what she got a little dude down, man. All right, cool. But it's like I don't really get tender dick like that. Because I got that whole swinger mindset, man, to where it's like people engage in the sexual activities. It doesn't bother me. Like for a woman I was dealing with, if you messing with a guy, I'm not gonna be hurt by that. You can't hurt me based on having sex with somebody else. So if I saw you with a new guy, even though me and you was cool, I'm not gonna fuck that up for you, because I mean that man ain't did nothing to me and you ain't really did shit to me. So it's not like if you done stole from me, you done took some shit from me, you done try to fuck my life up, then I might let it be known that, hey man, look, this motherfucking chick, nigga, she done robbed the fuck out of me, bro. Like she you know what I mean? She look, I don't do her ass in right now, but she done try to fuck my life up, my nigga. I'm just letting you know I probably would do that. Depends on how I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This chick right here, she robbed me. You gonna go
That
want
motherfucker
it.
robbed me, nigga took a couple of racks off me, man, or stole my jewelry, or had me set up, man, or
Yeah.
shit like that. But the body count, the body count, listen, understand this, right? We know that every time you have sex with somebody, it's not gonna be all that good. I think the body counts doesn't really matter if it wasn't really that good. So if you as a woman, if you don't admit to certain body counts, right? If you don't admit to certain men, because you're not acknowledging that you had sex with this guy, because it probably wasn't all that to you, then you ain't got to admit that shit to nobody else. Because we can see the obvious, right? If you got a baby daddy, ex-boyfriend, or ex-husband, we know, all right, you slept with them. But if anybody else you just mess around with, and if it wasn't nothing, you don't have to necessarily tell nobody that shit, because it wasn't nothing that came out of that situation. It was no different. It's like you telling us the last time you ate you a meal, last time you went to a steakhouse or you ate some shrimp. You ain't got to tell us every time you eat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or anytime you go and buy something from the mall, you ain't got to tell the new nigga you fucking with many times you've been to the mall and different malls you've been to. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
I got you. I got you.
You get what I'm saying? So my thing is to the ladies. I know I've heard it before, right? Do you guys count every nigga you slept with, or do you only count the ones that was good? Or meaningful or memorable?
Yeah.
Like, do you count bomb? Would you count a man that you slept with? I don't know your business. I'm just saying though. Just say for me, you slept with a guy, when you was younger, and it was like one time, two times, and you ain't seen that nigga in 25, 30 years. Like, do you have to actually count him as a body?
I would if if I dealt with him, but the ones who I don't count is the ones who they may have thought they slept with me, but they didn't. They were rubbing against my leg and shit like that.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna count the Humpty Dumpty, when you was playing what it was called, hide go and get some shit like that. If you count, I literally had men who thought they was having sex with me.
Yeah.
And they
like fucking around.
They thought they was having sex with me, but they were rubbing against my leg and shit, in between my thighs, like they was. This dude is humping, and I didn't even.
Yeah, hunching.
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't got to count that. I wouldn't count
that shit.
Like
His
you
ass
don't
done counted
look
that
if
dumb
it
shit
wasn't
too.
to me, man. If it wasn't something that let's say for instance, right? It was a one night stand, a fling. If you didn't get pregnant, if you didn't catch an STD from the shit, you ain't got to necessarily count that nigga as a body, man. You don't. Like you ain't got to tell nobody. You see what I'm saying? You really ain't got to tell nobody nothing. But if you had an STD and you want to let somebody know that, hey man, I got an STD, I caught an STD like 10 years ago. It was one guy I was talking to, and you letting the nigga know who you fucking with now. You letting them know that you had a history and you had an STD. If you want to give them that type of courtesy, but like you went on vacation and you fuck somebody out of town, you ain't got to tell nobody about this shit for what? Like it doesn't really matter because it's not gonna catch up to you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I see what you're saying. But yeah, yeah, it ain't none of these men's business. Like my husband never asked me anything like that. I never asked him, I just never asked him. So I don't know. I don't know why he never asked me. I guess because he realized it wasn't his business.
It would. I mean, it's not anything that's going to harm him.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not a crazy nigga you was fucking with who's chasing you around and your husband can get hurt because of this ex nigga you was fucking with. Nah, it ain't that. If it wasn't, like I say, if it's not something that we like, it's memorable. It's nothing that is evident. You ain't got to tell nobody about the little time you fucked with somebody, man. Like you fucked with him at your job, a little nigga you messing with at your job, man. All right, you had sex with him. All right, then, man. Somebody you knew in college, you fucked around with this guy in college. That shit was 10 years ago, 15 years ago, man. That shit was a long time ago. It doesn't even matter at this point. You get what I'm saying?
John,
I don't know.
Whoever John is, can you like I have no idea. Like you gonna keep asking the same goddamn question over. What type of man who consistently gives women? Oh my God! Listen, John,
That's
what is wrong
that's
with
the action
you?
potential guy, man. You know, he followed me around
Oh,
everywhere
that's
I
what that
go.
is.
Yeah,
Action potential. What the hell is going on with you?
he a
Wow.
projecting. He's a projecting guy. That's the cold thing about it. I do want to answer something, right? Let me show you. I want to answer something, right? Because he go around, he project. I don't know if y'all caught Grandmaster Troll live stream last night, and the nigga, you know, he ended up creeping inside of his daughter's room with his shirt off at 3 o'clock in the morning. The proof of point to me, I think Silky Red, and I started going in on him about, you know what? Now it makes sense why you project onto me what you do to your kids because you ain't got no proof or nothing of me sexually assaulting or none of my children, but we see what you're doing. And that's the cold part about it when it comes to him. And I know you might not want to talk about this shit, but I'm just saying like this nigga following me around saying the same shit. And I'm like, nigga, if I did anything to my children, I would be in jail right now. My children are young. I would not be free in the state of Texas if you want to run with that. So I'm trying to see what's the point. Why is this nigga thinking about children being molested and sexually assaulted? Who does that when you can't defeat a man or straight up? I'm confused. So I can address that nigga when it comes to that. Like, where are you getting this shit from? Because no one on here have ever doxed me to the point where you done put up my criminal history and you see that in my criminal history. So why are you following me around with that when you know that's what you're doing? This nigga was in the middle of the night while his wife was at work. He's in his daughter's room with his shirt off, asking her a goddamn question. I'm like, why your daughter's up for one? Number two, would your wife be okay with you being in your daughter's room at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning with your shirt off, nigga? Trying to prove something to some YouTube people, but you say you got it going on like that. So I don't know why is that nigga acting like that weird and he want to like say put that on me. I'm not gonna let him do it. I can't let him do it. And he's welcome to come up on the panel and we can address this shit like we did last night. Okay?
What y'all did last night?
We was on Grandma's Troll shit going back and forth. I just want to understand that in the state of Texas, though, if you sexual assault your kids to where you can't be around your kids, it's gonna be on file. You're gonna get charged for that to the point where everybody gonna know about it. And guess what? The baby mama is not gonna keep it under wraps if you don't pursue or you don't be persistent in trying to see your kids when she told you that you can't see your kids because you did this, right? So she would go and file charges on any nigga. And on top of that, you can't be online if you're doing shit like that. So I'm trying to see how long he's gonna continue with that when I'm always online. I would not be able to be online in the state of Texas, and not just Texas, anywhere in the country. You can't be online if you're doing them type of crimes, and yet you online at the same time. Come on, man, stop. So I'm trying to see when's he gonna put that to end and stop putting that what he's doing to his kids on other people. Like this is the same nigga. I'm gonna show you something. This is the same dude who said that I'm a sexual deviant, but yet I remember when he was doing a live stream about me about 2 months ago. The nigga had Mother Earth and he had also Let's See in his chat room. Now he is on camera showing them his body. I ain't never done that. And he told Let's See that if she get on a panel and show herself, he's gonna take his dick out and show her his dick. Now you ain't never heard me say no shit like that, bro. None of you women have ever heard me talk to a woman in that type of way, man. So I'm trying to see like, is this what this nigga doing, man? Like he creeping in the middle of the night to his daughter's room, and then he get back on StreamYard to try to throw everybody off. Just so if somebody asks, well, where were you at 3 o'clock in the morning? He could say he was online. So I don't like even coming at me and like that because I gotta have proof to come at you like that. But I'm not gonna let you keep coming at me with that shit without me hitting you below the belt because we clearly see what the hell you doing, nigga. That's the coldest part. And now you following me around everywhere I go with the same shit. So when you guys gonna provide the proof and the evidence, because there's no need for you to let me to still be on YouTube doing what I'm doing on YouTube without you guys exposing me if that's what I'm doing with my children. Matter of fact, I'm about to get my kids in a minute when I get off this here because I had my kids last week. I'm about to get them this today. I'm gonna send them back home tomorrow. And I'm gonna do you want to hear my son and daughter in the background so you know I can be around my kids anytime I want to? You want me to prove myself to you, Ashley Potential, the way you prove yourself to everybody? Because we're not asking you to prove yourself to us at all. But you damn sure feel the need to want to prove to us that you got it like that, or you got it going on and you got a wife and a wife you don't really like, and you say you married, but she don't care about you fucking with other women. And now you say you selling dope, you selling heroin, you trapping out her house while she's at work making an honest living. So this is what the fuck you doing. So you're gonna make it bad for your wife, right? You're gonna make it bad for you, right? Because we can report you to the medical board. You say you're a nurse. This is what the fuck you doing, nigga? I mean, come on, man. Like I say, nigga, you cannot hold that grudge too long because nigga, I was flirting with your wife, nigga, and your wife was going in front of you, nigga, and you didn't like the shit because you were trying to get her to go against me, and she didn't do it for you. So you felt she betrayed you. And ever since then, nigga, you've been on my dick ever since. with a bunch of lies, nigga. That's the coldest part, man. You lying your ass off, nigga. Whenever you feel the need to come in with the truth, nigga, I'm sure everybody on YouTube would love to entertain you at that point about me. Ain't nobody gonna spare me when it comes to you or anybody who want to expose me, right? So that's enough with him, man. I don't want to. I said some very disgusting things about him and his daughter last night, man. And I don't feel bad about it. But my thing is, you're not gonna keep on projecting onto me what you doing.
Right.
That's it. You got it, Bomb. You got it.
So somebody in the chat said, if a dude came in less than 2 minutes the first time, he doesn't count as a body. And I have to agree with that. Like, if it was a quickie and the only person who got something out of that quickie was him, who gonna count that shit?
That's what I'm saying, though.
Look, I don't smack him across the goddamn head, wasting my goddamn time.
So if you have it, I mean, I know technically, if you want to be technical, you can say that's a body, right? If somebody ever went inside you, penetrated you, you can say that's a body, but you really don't have to count. If a nigga was selfish to where he got his nut and he didn't care about you, if it wasn't good to you to where you thinking about it even 5 or 10 years later, you ain't got to count that nigga, man. A selfish nigga, you ain't got to count him as nobody, man. Not at all. You really don't. When you talking about a body, we talking about you both got pleasure out of it. You was damn so satisfied, man. Like, he really put you through it. You had a damn good time fucking with this dude, man. And I'm not saying, I'm not saying that if you was with somebody like in a relationship and the sex was okay, it wasn't really all that. Well, you got to count that as a body too. We talking about them flings. This shit happened no more than about 2 or 3 times and shit. It ain't happening. It didn't go no more than about 5 months, 6 months, right? It just every now and then thing. You ain't got to even count that. You don't. Yeah. To the point where a man is trying to call you a hoe, or he pretty much trying to use that against you for why he can't be with you. Like, he can't let, like, I'm not speaking for every man, but I wouldn't let flings stop me from being with a woman.
Aries said that's a body. Fuck that body. Aries, fuck him and fuck his body and fuck his don't know how to give an orgasm ass. Fuck him. I ain't counting that shit. I'm sorry.
It's not. Listen, Aries, my nigga, Aries very technical. She's technically right, but it's kind of like when you do certain activities, like say for instance, right, you ride bikes or you run. You know, if you run 10 yards, man, you can't say you running. You got to run at least a mile on a regular basis. You got to swim for many laps. You got to ride a bike for miles. You can't just, it's like you drinking water. You can't drink just a little cup of water saying you drinking water. You got to drink that damn near a gallon. You got to really do it. You got to kind of overdo it to where it can stick. That ain't no body. If a nigga was 2 minutes and he got up and left, man, that wasn't no motherfucking body, man. If you was a woman, Bomb, and if you was on some enterprise shit, it was transactional, that wasn't really no body. That was you got money for that shit. You got paid for that shit. So that just no. If you get paid for it, that ain't a body, man. Fuck it. You ain't no because you got money. Anytime you get money out the deal, man, we can forgive it. Fuck it. Now what's up?
No.
Bomb. If not you, I'm talking about a woman. If a nigga gave you 2,000, my bad, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, and you just had sex, man, that's not no body. You got paid. You did a service. That's not a body. A body is casual. It's pretty much you two. It's between you two, right? Something y'all two want to do. It wasn't a hustle. It wasn't a lick. If it was a lick, mate, you ain't got to count that shit.
I'm gonna be like this.
What's up?
These niggas really going around asking women what's your body count. I'm gonna be honest. After something I saw on that panel last night, it was cool and funny and fun to a degree, watching these dudes who don't know how to speak to women. They did something where a man got up there and started talking to a woman as if he was, just met her. Was trying to ask her out on a date. and it was just failures over there, like
Yeah.
the men failing. That was two that I think did okay, right? Jay 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 did okay, and Aaron did good too. You know, and when I say good, it was kind of okay. Even there was one guy who was okay up until she asked him was he married, and he kind of threw it off. Um,
Yeah.
but I think a lot of these men don't know how to approach a woman. You know, like just like they proved over there. Some of the men was like, "Yeah, I get women all the time," and then when they did that little test, they gonna talk about, "Well, you know, I didn't do so well because I was nervous." Well, aren't you nervous when you approach a woman?
You nervous, but peep game, right? I think if you, let's say for instance, depending on where you at, right? If you out and about, if you can just ask a woman to come participate in an activity with you, that'd be the easiest way for you to approach a woman. Like if y'all shooting pool, if you playing golf, if you just say, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, look, you mind joining me? Hey, come join me real quick," right? You know what I mean? And you know, you just kind of let it be known that you just want somebody to come and, you know, do this with you. I mean, I don't know too many women who just wouldn't, depend on how she feel. A lot of women would come through. They'll come through and play a game of pool with you, or you know what I mean. Like that's the approach. It's not really you walking up to a woman on some, "Hey, little mama, how you doing? What's your name? My name Rue." I mean, that's cool, but you ain't got to do that all the time as you get older. You can just get a woman to engage with you. Yeah, you can get a woman to dance with you, man. You a dancer, get her to come dance with you. She'll dance with you. What I'm saying, I don't want people to think that women are that unreasonable, and you know, women are bitches like that, to where if you step to them correct, and depending on the situation, you're not expecting nothing. But if she's cool with it, she'll go along with it, and she don't even know you, and she'll feel safe because there's a bunch of people around. I think if you just step to a woman in that type of way, yes, man, you can definitely get a conversation. If a woman agree to come and bowl with you, shoot pool with you, shoot darts with you, golf with your ass, man, you definitely can get her number or give her your number, and y'all can communicate later on. I mean, I don't know. I mean, am I wrong when I say that, Bond?
Nah, I'm with you. Hold up a second.
Okay. Am I wrong, Tay Tay? Tay Tay on mute, babe. Everybody on mute. What's up? Am I wrong, ladies in the chat? Am I wrong? If y'all out, if a nigga
What
just walk up,
question did you ask, Ruth? I'm sorry.
no, my bad. I'm asking, am I wrong? If you out and about and you out
Mhm.
in a place where you know people are having fun, you know, engaging in activities, and if a guy who want to talk to you
Mhm.
just come up to you and ask you to come and, you know, engage with him or pretty much join him in whatever he's doing, right? Like, would he be wrong to ask you to come and shoot pool with him? It's all
No.
on him. I then. I mean,
Yeah.
would that be a good way? Is that a good way for a man to kind of get to know you if he just asks you to come over and kick it?
Yeah, yeah, that's being regular. He not being weird about it. He's just
I
saying,
then.
"Hey, come kick it with me."
Well, there you go. There you go. Should
Okay,
somebody
I'm about
say
to.
like, go ahead,
Oh,
mom, you got it.
I'm
Oh
saying I'm
Lord,
about
is
to
that
play.
Jay Prince?
Yeah, I'm about to play something. Jay Prince did okay, but I'm about to play something, and y'all gonna tell me what y'all think.
Okay.
Okay, so it's fair use. Let me hit it.
Hold up, nah. This is funny.
Don't panic. Don't panic.
Now, yeah, these are the dudes who claim that they are so good with women, right? And so it was kind of fun. It was fun. Okay, so Bella is the woman, and the men have to ask her out on a date. And here we go.
Don't panic. Just go for it.
So, what was the question she had to ask me? You have a question, Sugar? What's your question, Sugars? You have a question for black men?
No. This is shoot your game. This is demon time, sir. So,
Oh,
this
you?
is
Oh, all right, bet.
all right. You ready?
All right, bet.
All right, let's go.
You from the DMV? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, what part of the DMV you from? If you don't mind me asking, Sugar.
PG County.
Oh, you from PG County? What part of PG County you from? You from Fort Washington? You look like you from Eastover or like Rivertown area. Where you from?
No,
If
I'm
you
from
don't mind me
Seat
asking.
Pleasant.
Seat Pleasant?
Mhm.
Oh, that ain't really my steez so much, but you'll go to the go-go with me. You'll go to like the black hole or like somewhere out Waldorf. First of all, do you like steak?
No, I'm vegetarian.
Oh, you say you're a vegetarian? Ooh, I like a couple vegetarian spots. My best friend, he's rich and famous from the DMV area. His name's Chris Private. He's my business partner. Are you familiar with him? Or are you familiar with Trap Bob or Damo from the DMV area?
No.
No? Okay. So do you go to events like art exhibits, or what do you do in the DMV area? Do you do anything fancy or extravagant that has something to do with the, I don't want to say the pop culture land, but you know how the DMV is. You go out at all, or are you like an incel, or like I don't know what the new things are to say, because you know DMV is so different nowadays. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Because you know the conversation changes depending on what type of generation
He
you
failed,
are.
Bomb.
If you are Generation X or Millennial or Z. Are you a Z? You look like you a Z. You Generation Z? You got the little you got the new bonnet. It's called a head wrap. Let me see your nails.
Oh, Lord
How long are your fingernails? At least your eyebrows aren't touching your eyelashes, personally. You fine. You real fine. What's good with you?
Oh
I
my
pull
God.
up on you tomorrow. There ain't nothing to it but to do it. I have my Rolex on, my Balenciaga, my Yves Saint Laurent. What you like? You like the new modern day, like new stuff, or you like the older, like I could put on a Versace shirt
laughing
for
at
you if
him.
you want me to.
Yeah, she is kind of pretty though. She kind of cute, man.
You asked me like 20 questions.
Answer one of them. You haven't answered not one of them. That's
You didn't let her talk, nigga.
He didn't let her talk one time. I think she answered what, 2-3 questions.
He was answering the questions for her.
Yes, he wouldn't. He was just like, he just kept asking a different question, fire to fire to fire. And so yeah, you're right. He failed, man. This is terrible.
Yeah, like
This
he
is
talked too much.
horrific. What you think, Aru? Well, I go
I
find the next.
think old girl kind of cute, man. That's what I do
She
think.
is
For
cute.
one, yeah, she
Yeah,
cute.
she's beautiful. Jay Prince gonna try, y'all. He
Let
gonna
me see.
let's see.
Oh Lord, Jesus Christ! That Uncle Rodney.
Man, Jay Prince be over there telling all his business. Then he get mad. Oh man, when people throw it back at him. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Oh
Fair
Lord.
use, everybody.
You gonna try to spit game? I'm terrified.
Hey, you should switch it up because he already know you got to switch somebody got to come up out the chat. You got to switch it up.
Let's
put Jay Prince with you.
I
Put
don't know
Jay Prince
why,
with
bro.
you.
Let him
I
run.
want to hear what the thinking
All
man
right,
has.
ready,
I
Jay
want to
Prince?
get.
These damn ass.
I want to get the.
I don't know why
Yeah,
I
I'm
want to see
ready.
the thinking man big game.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. All right. Hold on. Let me make sure. All right, Jay Prince. Oh wait, that's E. Hold on. Let me get my boy Jay Prince up here. All right. You ready, Jay Prince?
That nigga
Yeah.
look like he just woke up.
The floor is yours, my friend. Do you?
Hey, how you doing? I'm Jay Prince. What's your name, girl?
Hi, I'm Bella.
Hey, Bella. How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
Good,
too.
how are
That
you?
smile of yours is dangerous. Where you get that smile from?
Dr.
Ooh, is those bracelets?
Scott. Dr. Stuart Scott.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I love those bracelets. Oh man. So tell me something. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go out to eat. I like to work out. You know,
Do you,
I like to
do you
shop.
like water? You like
Sort of.
water? You
I
like
like
you
water.
like being in water?
Yeah, like on an island.
Oh yeah, that's dope, huh?
Yeah.
That'll be fun. What about picnics?
Oh, picnics. I've never done that before.
No,
Mm-mm.
that would be something new for us, huh? A new we could have a little memorable moment.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That will.
Yeah.
How about this? What's the day? What time it is? It's about 6 o'clock. We're gonna go to the little we're gonna go to the lake around like I'll say about 7. We're gonna get on a boat. We're gonna have a picnic. We're gonna have some drinks. What type of drink you drink?
I drink any and everything.
Any and everything? Oh, we're gonna have a blast. You like what type of music? You like jazz?
I like jazz.
Oh, you do? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
the reason why I say water because it's so relaxing. We could just get in the middle of the lake and just have fun, just talk about whatever. You down for that?
So if I drown, you gonna come after me?
Oh, you damn right. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna drive right along with you, trying to save you.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet.
Get
Hmm.
him smiling, man.
Well, I'll pick you up around like 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good.
All
She
right,
knows she damn
all right,
lying.
bet.
Ain't nobody listen. Ain't nobody going to go see no J Prince,
What y'all,
okay?
wait a minute. What y'all think
I
about?
mean, in those type of scenarios, it's kind of, a woman gotta put it like this: the woman gotta pick the men that she want to come up there to shoot her shot, shoot their shot, right? Like any nigga coming up there and she's not feeling it, like I see the young lady is not feeling none of these niggas. It might be a little different. She'll give a different vibe if she was feeling at least one of them. And she like, you know what, we'll tell old boy to come up here and come shoot a shot, right? And then she probably would engage with him to make it easier for him to spit game matter. But them questions that them guys are asking, it's like, I don't know, man. I never could get with that, right? Because like that's not authentic. It's not genuine.
That's what people were saying, that it seemed too fake, but
It's too fake.
He did okay compared to like the last dude, and
Yeah. But
so
what I'm saying,
go
Bomb,
ahead.
it's no shooting your shot though, man. With a woman is you talking to her. It's no, I don't have no shot to shoot. Yes, eventually I'll let you know that I like you like that, but it's more like I'm engaging in a conversation. Whatever the conversation may be, we engaging. And if I'm putting more energy on you and you respond to me, then we gonna go like that, right? But I can't come up and be like, so what's up with you? So what you think about me? How you think I look? Oh yeah, I think you cute. Oh, you got a pretty smile. Oh, so what you like to do? It's no interviewing, bro. Fuck the interrogation and the interviews, nigga. Nah, that ain't how it go.
Watch this one. We
Yeah,
gonna do
yeah.
the next dude. He his was, I don't know. I thought he was gonna do so much better, but this dude did bad. He called himself Weezy F baby. This is the Walmart Lil Wayne baby. Okay, Weezy F baby.
The great value, Little Wayne, Lord.
The great value Lil Wayne. That's what somebody had said in the chat, man. I was like, damn. Okay, we go, y'all.
I
I'm about to
always
drop
have my watch
down.
on, bro. I shower with my watch.
I see you, big dog. Do your thing. All right, I'm out.
I'm trying to be like you. Hey, love, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. What is your name?
My name is Bella.
No, like your government name.
I gotta give you my government name.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you mine.
Okay. My name is Aticia.
Aticia. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from, Aticia?
I'm from Maryland.
Maryland. I'm from New
Mm-hmm.
Orleans. Where do you work?
I don't work.
You don't work?
I don't work.
What do you do? Why don't you work?
I'm fabulous. I don't need to work.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
I agree. You are fabulous. You're gorgeous.
Oh,
Oh,
thank you.
chocolate, sexy self.
Oh, okay.
What's your sign?
I don't do the signs
No, I
thing.
just want to get a generalization of like when your birthday is.
My birthday is May 26th, but I don't like when people generalize me. Like, I don't think that's fair.
I don't think it is either because, whatever's, but, in this life that I've lived, you gotta, learn from things that you've been through. So, I just take down data. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, April, So what sign would that make you?
I don't know. I don't do signs.
You a Gemini.
She just said May,
guess so.
fool.
Don't try to
That's a Gemini.
avoid this because it's going there.
All right.
All right. So me, I am a 6'2" African American male from New Orleans, Louisiana, who is a Marine and have traveled all around the world. And I am looking for a woman who can not only make me happy and make me smile and giggle and laugh and feel like a little boy, but I also want her to take care of home. Do you think that you have the skills to do something like that?
Off rip?
Off rip. I don't play no games. I'm just saying, this is an interview. This is a job. I take care of home and I take care of what I do. So if you're gonna be in my space, I need to know everything. Like I move like the president.
Wow. So yeah, that's interesting. When I first meet someone, I don't really have this discussion. So I think it's interesting. It's definitely something to think about. So thank you for your question.
Thank you for your time.
So,
Yep, that's basically okay.
Are you single?
I
She
am.
basically said cancel that.
How long have you been single?
I agree. When I thought that when she said thank you for your time, that was supposed to be it. But he
kept running his mouth.
Yeah, he kept going and he still not giving up. And then, but I think he sensed it because he now gonna get kind of nasty, right?
Oh man.
Watch. It's not gonna get too bad, but you could tell the vibe, right? Watch. Fair use, bud.
Well, I'm not married.
How long have you been single?
About 2 years.
Why? Because you're gorgeous. And I'm pretty sure like you got the frame to match the face. I'm pretty sure you got like yams and hams. So like why are you single? What's the last dude that you've been intimate with? Why aren't y'all together?
What?
Okay, you asked me like 2 questions. You asked me why am
It's
I
a
single?
compound question, yeah.
So what are you asking me?
I'm asking
Why
you,
am I
why
single?
are you single? How long have you been single? Well, you told me 2 years, never mind. I'm asking you, and the last dude that you were intimate with, why aren't y'all together?
I didn't want to be with him. And I'm single because I'm an incel. I'm a femcel. You know what a femcel is?
No, I don't.
Femcel.
Oh, a femcel is like, you know what an incel is?
No, I don't.
So an incel is like you're socially awkward. So I'm like, I'm like socially awkward. So I'm an incel. That's why I don't have a man.
Do you want a man?
Yeah. It depends.
Are you trying to get a man?
I mean, you see me. Do I have to try?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Are you single? Because I hear something in the background.
Oh,
Is
that's
that a
my
female?
girl. That's my girl laughing at you.
Oh,
I'm
that's
sorry.
your girlfriend.
Yeah, that's my
All
not my
right,
girl.
we're
from
gonna go ahead and wrap this one up.
Like
he get ready to get in trouble.
Damn, that nigga tripping.
What y'all think about that one? Because he, like
corny ass shit.
Now, what was he gonna do afterwards?
These niggas is lame.
Like he got an attitude or something.
Well, you know how he said that? Yes, you do gotta try. Because she was
try.
Yeah, remember when she said, "Look at me, do I have to try?" He was like, "Yeah." He was getting kind of just a little spiffy with her. At first, he was telling her she's beautiful and shit, but when he said she had to try, that's him telling her, "Well, you're not as beautiful as you think you are."
Yeah.
This one right here, though, y'all. This shit right
Lord.
here.
I'll just
y'all, it kind of threw me. Okay. Here we go. Fair use. And this is gonna be the last one, I guess. Here we go, y'all.
This nigga.
How you feel?
Never mind.
I'm good.
You good? All right.
We'll keep this quick. We're making breakfast without compromises your reality. Lunches you dream about in
Paying me
compostable.
all these goddamn commercials.
I'm about to let do your thing. I'm out of this.
The dude got
Hey, Miss
filter.
Lady, what's your name?
My name is Bella.
Oh,
How are
Jesus,
you?
his boy.
Bella, Vanilla, Ping Pong, Patella, Bella. That's pretty cool. Question: I see you got them balloons. Are you you celebrating something?
I'm celebrating myself every day. Yes,
Hey, that's what I'm talking about right there. You got such a beautiful smile, and I love that you celebrating yourself, man. I think that you're such an awesome person, and people like you should celebrate themselves more often. So that's definitely cool. What city are you in?
I'm in Maryland.
You in Maryland? Have you ever been to Georgia?
No, I have never been to Georgia.
So I am from Georgia. I think the best men come out of Georgia. So I'm just letting you know that's definitely something that I'm proud of. And you say you in Maryland?
Yeah. Are you a Georgia peach?
No, I'm a Georgia man. See, it's the difference when you talk about from a Georgia peach to a Georgia man. A Georgia man, we know how to take care of business. That kind of makes sense.
I got you.
That's cool. So I'm just curious. Are you a very attractive?
Wait, did she ask him was he a Georgia peach?
Mm-hmm.
Peaches.
He said no.
He got the list going on. He got that.
Something. Okay, so a couple of weeks ago, this the dude who had the makeup on his face. It looked like he still got makeup on, but maybe he had blush and lipstick. I'm not even joking. I think I played it, and now, yeah, I don't know what's going on with old Emmanuel, but what y'all think so far?
Hell no, that's a hard pass.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna continue on, but is it a pass because it looks, or are you saying what he's saying?
I don't like his vernacular, and the way he's speaking. He gives me very young men, there's a place you can go vibes.
Oh man. Oh man.
What I'm saying. What you think, Rude, from a male's perspective?
I mean, what I'm getting is like they don't know how to initiate. Like, all right, you ain't got to ask her don't ask her questions about herself. That's the last thing you want to do. Like, you don't even care about whatever she got going on. You just talking about whatever they was talking about on the panel. What they talking about? It's easy to cheat and black men don't love their kids. He could just talk about that.
But I think he's supposed to be trying to get a date.
No, I'm saying though, that's how you can get a date. You could just talk about this. He could talk about. Some ask you think black men don't give a fuck about their kids, man? Because this is the title. Man, I'm gonna talk to you at the same time, but I just want to know your opinion. And if she just give you the opinion, now he engaging with her, and now they can just talk back and forth, and now he can start putting in, you know what, you're not a bad looking woman. Like he can put that in eventually. I'm saying it's not asking you. Yeah, you get what I mean. Yeah, all right, go ahead.
Watch what he said. He because at first, like, I can't get rid of him looking feminine. Like, somebody typed in the room, I ain't engaged no more. Y'all remember old dude? He said, I'm delivered. I've been delivered. He remind me of that guy.
And he's smiling too hard.
Yeah, it's like a fake smile kind of thing. Something ain't right, but fair use, y'all. A little more.
Attractive woman. Do you think that I'm attractive?
Mm-hmm.
Be honest.
Wow, that's an interesting question. No one's ever asked me that before.
Girl.
Are you gonna answer my question, Bella?
Yeah, I think you're handsome.
I gotta do it again, y'all, because y'all, that shit was funny. Did you? So he asked her that shit, and then she got paused, baby. She paused. It was a hard pause, man. Wait a minute, damn.
He said, "Are you gonna answer my question?"
Yeah.
All right, I gotta put you with the same person that everybody.
Let me see. Damn, did I go too far back? Yeah, I went too. Man, it was a hard
day.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, right?
What y'all think about that? Hey, that's what I'm talking. That's a woman's thing. Do you do that, Rude?
No, man.
You ever seen a guy do that, Rude?
I've been seeing young Pharaoh do that shit lately.
But he'd be like, hey,
Yeah,
that's
you
what
know
I'm
some good, yeah,
talking about.
some sweet ass, some zesty ass shit. I been saying that
God.
nigga. Yeah.
Yeah. When he said that, I was like, no, bro. Okay.
Right there, you got such a beautiful smile, and I love that you celebrating yourself, man. I think that you're such an awesome person, and
How he know she awesome, but he don't even know her name or where she
Yeah.
located. You see what I'm saying?
True.
That's why women would be like, damn, you trying too hard. We would be like, you goofy. It's goofy. But okay.
people like you should celebrate themselves more often. So that's definitely cool. What city are you in?
I'm in Maryland.
You in Maryland? Have you ever been to Georgia?
No, I have never been to Georgia.
So I am from Georgia. I think the best men come out of Georgia. So I'm just like,
He said, I think the best men come out of Georgia. What does that mean?
Kevin Samuels and all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why is he thinking with men where the best men come from? He's supposed to be thinking where the best women come from. But see, they don't know.
Yeah.
Why is he thinking about, oh, I think all the best men come to, unless you're interested in the men. If you're interested in the men, then yeah, you might think where the best men come from.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you want to act like you the best man, right? If I'm in competition,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, shit, I'm from Louisiana and shit. You know, we do things how we do things, but I wouldn't be like, hey, all of us, we the best women. Cause then now I'm saying not only am I good, but other women good.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Am I
yeah,
making
yeah.
sense?
Yeah, it
This
made
nigga
damn good
just,
sense.
I think all the best men come out of Georgia. Oh, damn. Fair use.
you know, that's definitely
Here it
something
come.
that I'm proud of. And you say you in Maryland?
Yeah. Are you a Georgia peach?
Now I'm a Georgia man. See, it's the difference when you talk about from a Georgia peach to a Georgia man. A Georgia man, we know how to take care of business. That kind of makes sense.
I got it.
But a Georgia peach is a woman. I never heard of a Georgia
You
peach.
just made that up.
Yeah, so she asks, are you a Georgia peach? And instead of him being like, no, that's the woman is, he was like, nah, I'm a Georgia. That's why he said, does that make sense? And look at him, man. If I didn't know any better, I would think this a stud, like a woman. I ain't lying. But why? Now he getting ready. Look where he at now when he about to ask her, do you think I'm attractive? This shit is crazy.
That's funny as hell.
That's cool. So
But she did
I'm
not
just
answer
curious.
the
Are you a very attractive woman? Do you think that I'm attractive?
Mm-hmm.
Be honest.
Wow, that's an interesting question. No one's ever asked me that before.
Damn. Tragic.
Are you gonna answer my question, Bella?
Yeah, I think you're handsome.
I'll appreciate that. So truthfully and honestly, like I said, I don't want to.
Say it again.
Man, them niggas, this shit kills me, man. And it kills me looking at these niggas here. Damn, man.
No one's ever asked me that before.
Yep, she was like, nobody ever, because otherwise she would be like, yeah, you nice looking, you know what I mean? But she was like, interesting question.
Nobody asked me that.
You can answer my question, Bella?
And then there was that silence where she didn't, and he said, "You're not gonna answer my question, Bella."
Man, all the man had to do, like I say, stick to the topic for one, right? And then depending on what she said to him, let's say for instance, right, she would have said, nah, I don't think black men are good fathers, they kids. And he can be like, well, damn, why you got us up here trying to shoot I shot at you? You don't fuck with no nigga like you know what I'm saying? You can just you can kind of like get her to engage in a conversation. It's not, man, I don't know, man. This shit tragic when I hear niggas think that they fly in the motherfucker, man, with this, you think I look good, you think I'm cute. I mean, how would you rate me type shit? No, man. Hell no, man.
They're getting this shit from Kevin Samuels. I'm trying to tell you. Play a little more of it.
I waste your time, and I definitely don't want you to waste my time. So how about this? I'm in Maryland in about a week. How about we just get coffee to see if we a good vibe? If we vibe together, we can take it somewhere else. But if not, you know, bygones be bygones. Is that cool with you, Bella?
You gonna come in town just for coffee?
Yeah, come in town just for talking. I think you worth it. See, I move a different. I'm a man that move a little bit different. If I think you worth my time, I'm willing to be able to do what I got to do. So if I flew up there for coffee, could you give me a coffee date?
You know, in the DMV, you know, guys do it a little different. I've never really been asked on a coffee date, but you know, I think you're pretty cool. I think I'll try it.
Cool, yeah. And that's the biggest thing is we trying to help you get the desires that you want. And maybe you need a man move a little bit different because the dudes in DMV ain't doing it right. So let's show you how these boys in Georgia do it. That makes sense?
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, let me drop your number in the back chat. We'll talk a little bit more and we'll take this thing to the next level, okay?
Okay,
I got
this
you.
is enough.
The next
Oh.
level is coffee date. He gonna drive all the way from
Right.
from Georgia to the DMV
For a damn
coffee
coffee.
date.
For coffee. Lord have mercy.
Wow.
And you
Ready
know
for
what,
that,
Bob?
Bruce?
This is why I think a lot of these men be getting rejected the way they be getting rejected because they like to go after women that are out of their damn league. A goofy looking nigga like that. Just look at him cheesing like that. Look at
Listen,
him.
Tay, you on point. Tay, you too wise for your age, man. I need you to cut back on some of that wisdom, goddamn it, because you hitting it on the head.
Listen.
Bella
Yeah.
is pretty as shit. I ain't gonna lie. Even with the braces, it does help us stand out.
Yeah, it do.
Yeah.
But this is why people need to go at people within their league. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just because niggas like that will get used because obviously she ain't really feeling him like that, right? But this goofy nigga would be too stupid enough to try to kiki with her, not realizing he being used and she ain't really fucking with him like that.
This one was funny, y'all. He did well. He not bad looking. She did good, but he threw it off because and I get why he threw it off a little bit. Damn, I'm about to get an ad. It says ad at 5. Oh, this motherfucker.
Okay. That's good.
Wait a minute. This one was good. That go to ad. Okay, at least it's playing. Come on, play, goddamn it.
This is Lumen, the first device for hacking your metabolism. With just one breath, Lumen tells you what your
town. So I mean, like,
right. Okay, let's see.
I'm from the north side, from Jersey. Excuse my accent, but you sound like you somewhere. Where you from?
I'm from the Virgin Islands.
Ooh, I like girls from the island. I ain't gonna lie though. That's my kryptonite right there.
Really?
But
How many girls you know from the islands though?
I've been into Hawaii for a bit. You know what I'm saying? And I love the vibes out there. It's real warm. People like real friendly. You know what I'm saying? Family oriented. Like family means a lot for the island. We're real tight over there.
Okay, that's good.
So what brings you around this way? You know what I mean? Like I said, I saw you. You was kind of cute, so I wanted to holler at you. So like, tell me about yourself.
Thank you. I'm actually out here celebrating my friend's birthday. So, and we just came out just chilling with her. That's all,
Well, that sounds cool. Well, I'm here for a little bit of time, you know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all try to do something later, mind if I come with y'all? We just chill, hang out, you know what I mean? I'm new to town, so I mean, like, I just trying to see what y'all probably into tonight.
So you want to come and hang out with 5 women for a birthday
Dope.
celebration?
Heck yeah, that sounds dope. I'll do that. That sounds cool.
I don't know. I'm not feeling that. It's a little private thing. I don't really know you like that. You could be crazy for all I know.
Hey,
that nigga on duty.
He
on duty.
Point. I'll tell you on that. But you know what though? What's your name?
It's people call me Q.
All right, Q. How about this? Let me give you my number, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can take it down, and whenever you feel, you want to holler at your boy when you got time. So I'm here for this little bit of time, if you want to holler at me, give me a holler, you know what I mean?
Okay. Do you got a wife?
Do I have a wife?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a wife, yeah.
So you having a wife, your wife is okay with you giving out a number to a girl?
I'm just being friendly, that's all. I'm not
Man,
trying
hit pause,
to say nothing crazy,
Bum.
saying,
Hit
like,
pause,
what's
please. I know this motherfucking nigga didn't say, yeah, he got a wife. I told you guys, man. Didn't I tell you about these married niggas?
You sure did, bro.
These married niggas be trying to escape, man.
Yeah,
This nigga, he said he got a wife. The other dude said he got a girl in the background.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
These niggas, listen.
Now it was
They,
test. It was just testing, but he was supposed to say he wasn't married, right? Because they just testing, right?
Yo,
But he couldn't lie and say because he is married. So he said that she knows that he's married, but
yo,
the reason she asked is because she said, hey, there are a lot of men out here who are married. So women do ask to make sure you're not married. So, but she said she thought he was gonna play along and say no, but he was like, yeah.
he said, yeah.
Yeah.
He told the truth. You see what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
told the truth, which I understand his point too, because he's saying, hey, I can't lie and say that I'm not married because I love my wife. So, but yeah, that shit was crazy.
Damn,
Which
man.
one you think did the best?
Did the best.
I don't know about all that.
Any of them?
Yeah, we don't know. That's a
You don't
trick
think
question.
but they had some that was better than others, though. Come on now. We had one dude looking like a
Man,
feminine guy talking about how you think I look and shit, when do you think I'm attractive? And
I mean, the military dude was doing decent because he was flowing with the conversation.
right.
He lost it when you ask him to go to an event where 5 other women gonna be at, and
Right.
you nigga over there.
Yeah, even my husband was listening. He was like, "Oh, that's
yeah.
messed up right there." And then I was like, yeah, God.
The nigga had on his uniform. He had on his Navy. You know what I mean? Like he was
Yeah, he
on
was at
duty.
work. Yeah, he was at
He's
work.
at work. I guess he thought that was going to impress her, and he probably would impress a lot of you ladies, man. But like he was, like I say, the guy was doing well until he said he was married. Okay, you talked about Hawaii. He could expound on Hawaii a little bit and what he experienced in Hawaii, and kind of make a correlation between the islands, the Virgin Islands where she's from, and Hawaii, and the tribal culture. And he could have kind of like showed that he was profound in that, right? Then he was going somewhere, in my opinion. But yes, I'm married. Nigga said, yeah, I'm married. Nigga said, yes, I'm married, dog. Man, he had truth
Somebody
in
say
him.
all that shit corny. They got somebody say all these dudes was lame as fuck, make men look bad. I kind of have to agree with it.
That's
I'm
why,
sorry,
look,
y'all.
where Big J and Hood served of at, man, because this is the reason why niggas hate my guts, man. Okay, you niggas ain't gonna blame me for why they can't talk to women, dog. It's a way you talk to women, and once you master the art of conversation and understand the way you're at, bro, you can talk about what you're doing in the moment, nigga. It'll make it easy for you to converse with a woman. Like, it's damn, man. These niggas, they awkward. Not saying these guys wouldn't be able to offer these women anything, but nigga, you can't even get yourself in the dough because you don't even you game goofy when it comes to what you should be talking about at this moment. That's it. It's all it is. It's all about the moment, the spark. That spark, right? There are a lot of women that I know that they look for. They want to have that spark with a man that's gonna make her look like, well, damn, this nigga here was he was funny, or he was sexy, he was attractive, like, and he kind of made me feel some type of way. Them niggas like that part. You got to learn that shit, nigga. And trying to be too uppity and all that, bro, that does not work, man. You got to be yourself, man. Be your natural self. He could have came in though, say, look, I'm married. I'm married, but shit, I be talking to whoever the fuck I want to talk to, man. If I see you look nice, I'm a damn sure gonna get at you. See, he could listen. The shit probably wouldn't have got him nowhere, but he at least would have got probably a little more of a conversation. She probably would have sit up and engaged the nigga if he would have been like, look, man, I'm married, eh? I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I'm married. Me and my wife be all right, man. But if I see somebody who look nice, I ain't got an issue just really getting to know them. Like, I mean, that's up to her if she want to give me a number, but still, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Fuck it, right? He could be just a whole ass nigga at that moment if he wanted to be. Now he would have got more out of her coming to her with that way, than trying to act like he give a fuck about where she from and shit. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
So let me play
All
what you was talking about just a few minutes ago,
okay.
right? With here we go, y'all.
And I gotta respond directly to what Rue was saying. Like, this is why you don't listen to women, because just like he said, they will spend their young life fucking around with niggas like him, not getting shit, not building shit, and then when they're old and washed up, they want you to come around and be with them. And then he got the nerve to act like we supposed to take a deal like that. Why would you want a man to take a deal like that? Like, this is why niggas low-key hate each other. Like, They're all over washed up bitches apparently too. Like this shit is retarded, bro. Like why would you want that for your fellow man?
Let him talk.
I happen to agree with
Let
you.
him talk. I know you agree. Because y'all the dumb
No,
niggas.
seriously.
Just like
Why would
him.
you want
Go
that?
ahead.
If you're gonna tell me that women are gonna spend the best part of their lives fucking niggas that ain't worth fucking, and then when they washed up, you supposed to step in and be there, why would you want that for your fellow man? What does that say about your opinion of your fellow man?
I don't. So why? So what do you think he meant? Because Ruth, they apparently can't talk to women. Already got nothing to do with you, right?
Yeah, it don't.
But so you think not only do they want to blame women for their issues, but now they want to turn to other men and blame y'all
They
for their
blame me.
issues.
Yeah.
So what you got to say to that?
Nah, what I told him, it's not me, man. All right. You guys, if you guys are more qualified, bro, you guys need to step in front of guys like me, man. And not stepping in front of me trying to shoot your shot at her before I do. It's simply you learning to do the things that she like, bro. Like you become more attractive than I am to her. Let her look at you and say, well, damn, hood server, you got it going on, bro. Like you a man in uniform, you got a pretty good career, nigga. You talking that old fly shit, nigga. What's up? Like she'll fuck with you before she'll fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? But you niggas know that you ain't got really nothing to offer the women, and they sense that shit. For when they do engage with you guys, they don't feel nothing with you guys, man. And yet when they dismiss you and come over here and fuck with me, bro, and all of a sudden you wondering why. It's because I just simply made her feel some type of way. That's it. It wasn't anything I did any better than you. But then when you start acting like a lame, now you start blaming other men. Yeah, man. Oh, you want to come to me when we got wasted and ran through in your fucking 20, and now you want to come over here at 35 and think I'm supposed to accept that shit. Nigga, please. No woman is trying to hear that, nigga. If you trying to get the woman you want, if you didn't get her when you was in your 20s or when she was in her 20s, dog, you got her when she was in your 30s. You ain't got to accept it if you don't want to. But don't blame no other man for that, though, nigga. Blame yourself. Because even though you could be 40, you can still get to a 25, 26-year-old if you want to. But what are you going to do to attract a real 25, 26-year-old to want to fuck with you authentically, nigga? Not just because you got money. We talking about, like, what are you going to do to where a woman be like, well, damn, he's an older guy, but he got a nice body on him, bro. He well grown. He got some great coming out of shit, but the nigga is some salt and pepper shit to where he got it on point, right? To where a woman in her 20s gonna be like, well, damn, he look good to be an older guy. You niggas don't want to do that, man. You do not want to do the things that's going to make you attractive to women. I've been saying this shit the longest, bro, for the longest. You have to do things that make women look at you. That's how you get in the door, let alone you got the gift of gab. And until you learn that shit, Big J, Hood Conservative, them niggas on Anton Daniels channel, man, until you learn that, you're going to always come up short when you seeing these women looking at you stupid, looking in your mouth, looking in your eyes, looking off. Like, what the fuck is this nigga saying? What is he doing? You will always be in that position where you feel that way, and that's gonna breed the resentment like you niggas have for why you got this red pill rage. That's gonna breed that hatred for why you talking about fuck these bitches and fuck you and bitch you ain't all that and bitch I could have did better type shit. Nah, nigga, you could have did better when it come down to how you carried yourself as a fucking man, dog. For real, nigga. Y'all got it. Go ahead, Bomb. Go ahead.
I see what you're saying. We have a group of men blaming others for their situation.
Exactly.
It is really ridiculous for real. Like,
see,
we got
is,
men, and you know what? This is
yeah.
the thing, Ruth. These men have older men telling them, yeah, I don't date. Now, how y'all gonna find your mate? Whether you so first of all, how do you even know if you're straight or not straight if you don't even know yourself, if you don't date? But then even if you're straight, how you gonna find your mate if you don't date?
If you don't date, yeah. Niggas too good to date.
Somebody told them, well, I'm against dating. And I'm like, okay, if you're in a certain religion, I get where you're against dating, but in that religion, they got people who help you find your wife and your husband.
Yeah.
Right? You might have a friend who say, hey, I know somebody and she's looking to be a wife. And you'd be like, oh, I'm looking for a wife. And then they set y'all up and y'all get married. Boom. I get that. You know, it's not my vibe because that's not my religion. That's Muslims, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. But if you're not Muslim and you don't rock that way, if you don't date, how you gonna find each other?
You're not gonna find nobody.
These men They got older men who have told these men, I guess some woman gonna fall into their lap out the sky. That God's gonna provide, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, God gonna drop a blessing. Melodies from heaven, looking ass niggas, dog. Like that's what they calling on the good Lord, man. They don't want to take advantage of the situation themselves. They want their good Lord to give them a wife, like have a wife already at the house for him as soon as he buy the house. You better take your ass to Colombia, nigga, and buy one of them hoes. Buy a motel, the hotel room, and a hoe. You know what I mean? A Colombian, a Brazilian hoe is already in the room waiting on you, nigga. That's what you better do, because you ain't gonna get that shit out here in the United States, nigga. Not at all.
But y'all dropping other people's channel in my shit. Do y'all drop my channel in their shit? Because I'm trying to figure this shit out. We don't do no free advertising to people who don't advertising for me on their shit. So I'm just trying to understand what the fuck is going on right now. If I don't know these people, and I know y'all might like them and shit, but I'm not understanding what's going on right now, because I know you cannot drop my shit in their shit. They would not even like that shit. Okay, and therefore I don't like that shit neither. Okay, it's different when it's with people who allow you to drop your shit in their shit, right? I'm cool with sharing. I'm cool with us doing that. But with people I don't know who don't share my shit, don't share that shit in my shit. Okay, now back to it. Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna put the blame on you women though. Fuck this. Yeah, let's put the blame on some of you ladies, man. Y'all be treating a nigga cold, man. Y'all be sitting there looking stoic than a motherfucker when these niggas be trying to look, man. Y'all be laughing. Why y'all be laughing at these boys who be trying their hardest to get you to engage, man? Y'all don't give a nigga no flavor. I mean, damn, can some of you ladies kind of like assist a nigga, like finish his sentences for him, like say what you think he was about to say next, man, so he can kind of be like, yeah, that's what I want to say. You're right. Yeah. That I want to tell you that. Yeah, I want to ask you that. You guys know what a nigga trying to ask you, bomb. If I come up to you right now, and be like, hey, baby, how you doing? What's up with you? Hey, and you could be like, Rue, you trying to take me out to eat, Rue? I'm like, yes. What the fuck, man? Yes. You get what I'm saying? Come through. Make it easy for a nigga, right? I'm telling you, man. Please do that, man, from now on, right? When you know a nigga awkward, like I'm awkward than a motherfucker, bomb. You hear me? I'm just saying. I don't know, bomb on mute. You on mute, bomb? Listen. Nah, you on, listen. Bomb, listen. Sweetheart.
I'm listening.
Finish my sentence for me, eh? Let's role play right now, yeah? All right, hey, Bon, what's up, girl? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Man, you looking good. The fuck, man? What you mean?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. You know, I got this ugly picture up. This is my best picture. That's me from my best side. What you think?
Ain't shit ugly about that picture from what I'm seeing. I don't know. You tripping. What's wrong with you? Get your eyes checked, man.
Oh, you just so nice. You just so sweet. Hey, what you doing?
I'm trying to look. I'm about to come through, come get you. I want you to come and just ride with me, man. I'm finna take you out, man. Just come ride with me. I'm hungry than a motherfucker, and I don't want to eat by myself, man. Come eat with me. What's up? My treat.
Your treat. Okay, because you
my
know
treat,
these niggas these days want me to pay, and I'm not, you know.
Yeah, you gonna pay when we get there, but it's my treat to get you in the goddamn car. Now what's up?
I'm saying, wait, we not going to no McDonald's, are we?
Man, I was thinking, what's the day? Saturday. I was thinking,
Golden
a little bit. You like Whataburger?
Whataburger, that sounds good. Okay, we can do
Yeah,
something like that.
We'll do a little something. As a matter of fact, I hear they got 2 new In-N-Out burgers out here in Houston on the west side, man. I might want to ride out there and just see what they look like. I ain't been out there yet. All right, so you down with In-N-Out burger? Huh? Fuck the fries. Just the burger. What's up?
But I thought the fries were good though. You mean I could get a burger but no fries?
Too much grease.
Oh, okay.
Too much grease. I ain't trying to clog up my arteries or yours, man. Fuck that grease.
Fuck that grease.
Know what I was
soda. Suppose I buy the fries. I throw in for the fries.
I mean, if you get the fries, you eat the fries by yourself though. But if I'm gonna get the burgers, I'm gonna get mine and yours.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you gonna get the burgers, but you don't want to pay for
I
burgers.
don't want the
I can't
fries
get the
though.
meal. You just want to get the burgers, and
I mean, if you want the meal, all right, I'll get you the meal then. I'm not gonna eat the fries though, so I'll get you the meal. It's my treat, my bad. I'm gonna get you the meal. Just give me the double cheeseburger by itself, and that's it. Yeah, and I'm straight.
Okay, I got you.
But then, we gotta come back on the other side of town. You're gonna be with me all fucking day, man. We gotta come back to the other side of town because we gotta go downtown Houston because they have some type of event downtown Houston. Hey, fucking what's the day, man? It's not cold, but sometime in the wintertime, around like Discovery Green, they have some little things going on around to where, hey, you can go out there and skate. Fuck it. If we can't skate at a Discovery Green, we can go to the fucking Galleria and ice skate. Now tell me, yes, it's not afraid of ice skating.
Let me tell you something. When it comes to me and ice, that shit don't work. You know what the hell you trying
I'ma
to
hold
do?
you though. I got you.
First of all, I'm an old woman.
Nah, you ain't an old
You
woman.
trying to break my hips and shit. I know.
Nah, I'm holding on to you. I'm holding on to you. What you
What that
mean?
mean? I weigh more than both of us. What you
Nah, you don't weigh more than me at all, man. You don't weigh more than me.
We both gonna be tumbling and shit.
We gonna just hold each other. We fall together. Fuck it.
Oh, that's what I'm. So you mean you gonna break my fall? If you see my big ass tumbling over, you mean to tell me
I'm gonna get under.
You gonna get under?
I'm getting under like a motherfucker. I'm getting under, man. You ain't gonna fall on the ice by yourself, man. Here, I'm gonna go first. Yeah. But now, what I was saying, I think you ladies need to assist some of these niggas and finish their sentences on what they trying to say to you when they trying to shoot their shot, so they can kind of like, they be like, okay, well, yo, all right, well, it's kind of like if a dude asks you, well, look, what you doing later on, and then you back door and say, well, what you want? Do you want to take me out or something? He like, yeah, y'all want to take you out. I've been wanting to take you out for a while. See, you finished that nigga sentence for him. You made it easy for him to go and take you out. He couldn't just tell you he want to take you out. You assumed he want to take you out, so therefore, you spoke up for the nigga, man. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That was up.
Listen, your way sound better than what the other guys were doing, but
Yo.
they don't know how to speak. You could tell them how to speak anyway.
Yeah, I mean, look, don't get me wrong. It's very intimidating. Listen, when you seeing a woman for the first time, if you don't understand the end game of it, it's very intimidating to break that ice. Like you're trying to break the ice for real, because you just don't know. She could be the coolest girl in the world, right? But you don't know that, right? When you first meet her. But yet you know you can't let her get out your sights, or you can't let her get away from you without you introducing yourself. And that's the part that a lot of men be overthinking is that, nigga, okay, you walk up to her, you just speak to her, man. Hey, how you doing, right? If she's busy, if she's not trying to go, you're not gonna ever take it. You ain't gonna ever take offense to it like you a failure or you took a loss or you got rejected. Always understand that a woman, she probably have other things that she's doing. She may not be in the mental space or the emotional space to entertain a brand new nigga. Always consider that shit. I consider that with every woman I talk to, that are you in position respectfully to where you willing to entertain somebody brand new right now? Like, are you willing to talk to a motherfucker and get to know somebody brand new? And if you're not, I'm not gonna hold that against you because it could be next time though, right? But in the meantime, I'm gonna respect the fact that however this shit go down, I'm gonna respect it no matter what. And what I'm saying, when you got men who are just trying to give their best shot, and their best shot is not good enough, they feel like they can't come back and do an encore. They can't come back and do another woman. They can't holler at another woman. That's when them niggas lose confidence. Because you took that as an L when you weren't supposed to. It was supposed to be a learning lesson. So yes, always look to get rejected. Nigga, I love your boy Ruby getting curved, nigga. But I know that don't really mean too much, dog, because I can see you next time and you might change your mind next time. And that's all I respect. If you see that the next time you see me, I wasn't no bitch ass nigga because you rejected me, right? And you see I was a cool nigga at the end of the day, and you come back around me like on some, well, Ru, what you was talking about last time you trying to holler at me, nigga? And I'd be like, look, man, I was trying to get at you, man. You was fucking curving the fuck out of me, man. But what's up, man? Let me get your number. Let me talk to you. I'm gonna call you later on. What's up? See, that's a second chance. And now, let's say a year later or 6 months later, when you see her again, now you can just do what the hell you was gonna do the first time you met her when she curved you. Never take it that a woman curved you or reject you and she just would never talk to you. It wasn't good for her at that moment. She wasn't feeling that shit. And normally women, they say no initially. That's a woman's default response to a man is, nah, I'm good. Nah, no thank you. Kind of like a fucking telemarketer or somebody coming to your door, knocking on your door, trying to sell you shit. You like, man, I'm good, man. until you finally see what they fucking selling. So now what happens as a man, bro? When she give you this shot, she give you a chance to call her, to speak to her. What the fuck are you gonna sell, nigga? How you gonna sell yourself to this woman that's gonna make her want to engage with you, nigga, the next day and the next fucking week and the next month, bro? Because all on you at that point. That's why niggas can't fuck with me when it come down to talking to women, nigga. You can't fuck with your boy Root, nigga. Because I know exactly what to do in this shit. But niggas don't want to listen because I'm a Pookie and Ray Ray ass nigga, and niggas are despising Pookie and Ray Rays in this goddamn black community shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right. No, I hear what you're saying. I'm in the chat reading the women.
Man. Man, get rejected, bro. I think these niggas need to get rejected, bro. Shoot your shot and get rejected.
No,
I mean, what's wrong with that?
What I hear you say, a guy named the Thinking Man, he was over there and he was saying pretty much what you're saying, right? He was saying, because I think he said he's not the type to really talk to women the way those men were doing. He said he don't do it that way. He basically said he do it the way you do it, right? It'll just be a basic conversation.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a conversation.
He might be in a place reading a book, and somebody might either walk up or sit on side of him, and some kind of way a conversation starts. And he says it's just organic.
It's organic, yeah.
And he also, and then somebody said, well, suppose some woman who you just have to be with, you got this vibe about her, and you just, you
got to get her.
Yeah, you got to get her. And he said, yeah. He said he would approach in that case and say, hey, how you doing? I just had a vibe, and I just need to know, are you single or whatever? He says it go from there. He said he's not the type. He's not thirsty. He said he don't act thirsty. It's just organic. And
you can't come off as thirsty like you weird. You got to come off like you interested. But if it's a woman you meet, you happen to see her somewhere and she could be on the move, if you just gotta get her, then go get her, man. Go holler at her, man. Talk to her. You could just simply, excuse me, hey, look, hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? Look, let me talk to you for give me 1 second. Let me talk to you for a second, right? And then bam, if she stopped to talk to you, that's your shot. If she actually stopped her feet and turn around and talk to you, now what do you do as a man, man? You ain't got to do all that. You so beautiful, you so pretty. The fact that you try to holler at her, man, that told the story. That told her that you think that she's good looking, she look nice enough for you to pull her over and stop her ass and trying to get a conversation out of her, man. Now, when you actually get the conversation, what do? And this is the key thing to do, Bond. This is how you do this, right? If you just simply, she stopped, she turned around, she give you the time of day, you introduce yourself, man, you get her name, and you ain't got to have no long, drawn out conversation at all, right? Just tell her straight up, you're not trying to slow her down, nothing like that. But look, let me give you my number. Hey, look, I want you to text me. Text me when you get home, man. Text me when you get home. Let me know you made it safe, man. I'm gonna call you probably later on or whenever you're ready, right? Like let her know that she takes you. Like, don't worry about trying to get her number. That's the key thing, man. Don't ask a woman for her goddamn number. No, nigga.
Ask for a number? How you
don't ask. No. You give her respectfully. Give her your number and you tell her whenever she good, text you. And if she texts you, just say you're gonna call her in about 30 minutes or whatnot, and then you get on the phone with her and have a conversation with her. But you don't have like you pull her over. If you pull her while she's walking, now you just introducing yourself real quick and kind of let her know that, look, man, I want to continue this like later on if you don't mind. Let me give you my number. And you just call or you hit me up, text me, I'm gonna call you and let you know I'm gonna hit you up, right? That's how you do that, man. And chances are she might text you, and if she don't, it doesn't matter. That's the key. It don't matter. You don't feel no way either way. If she texts you, hey, what's up? This is so-and-so from the mall or from the grocery store or whatnot. And you're like, hey, what's up with you? Hey, what's going on? And then now you let it be known that, hey, look, I'm pick up in about 20 minutes if you're good, right? I'm gonna call you in a second, right? And then bam, you call her. Now y'all on the phone, man. Now y'all talking. That's for them situations where you feel like you just can't let a woman get past you without you saying something to her. Don't hold her too long. That's the key. Don't hold her too long and don't ask her for a goddamn number. And when you get a chance to talk to her on the phone, do not be asking her questions about herself, man. That's going to come out naturally throughout the time. Fuck all the interview questions, nigga. No, it's no interview. Fuck where she work. It doesn't even matter for a man where you work. Fuck all that. Fuck where you stay. Fuck how many kids you got, man, respectfully, right? We don't care about none of that shit because throughout the conversation, You gonna reveal that shit. I'm gonna reveal to you a lot of things about me. That's how it goes. This first conversation, we just chop it up. Hey, what's up? And if your conversation can't go no more than just you interviewing her, man, just tell her you hit her back. You hit her back. You'll call her later on or whatnot. If you just that stuck to where you can't talk about just what's going on in the fucking world, nigga, just mention what's taking place in the world. Just talk about hell, Black History Month, talk about sports, talk about politics, talk about what's unfair, what's fair, talk about what happened on the news. Hey man, you know, man, I seen this little girl got killed. I don't know if you heard the story, man. This little girl got killed, man, the other day, man. She was 9 years old. So what the fuck's going on around the city, right? You talk to her about that kind of shit. I promise you, you're gonna get the conversation going right there and there, nigga. I swear to you. Mention what happened on the news. Fuck that. What happened on the news and what you thought that wasn't cool, right? And now you have an issue with that, and you start talking a little bit, right? And then you give her the flow, let her fucking talk, and give her opinion on what she feel about that situation. Now I promise you, nigga, you engaging in a conversation with this woman about some shit that really matters. You ain't asked her shit about herself, man. For what? Ain't no woman gonna tell me I'm wrong about what I'm saying, man. This how I meet your boy Rude, nigga. That's how I get conversation with women, bro. I could be on the phone with a woman 3-4 hours, nigga, easy.
It's easier.
Man, easy. Everyone I talk to gonna tell you straight up, nigga, we're gonna get a conversation out your ass about 3 good hours of back and forth engaging, nigga, to where she gonna call me, nigga, after that.
Right. No, I've heard that you've been having long conversations with people, and also I kind of agree with you though, and I think the women, for the most part, agree with you because when they was doing that, what I was showing, the people were saying it just wasn't organic. It was too interviewee.
Yeah, true.
The one female that somebody mentioned in the chat, her name is Q. I think you saw that.
Okay.
She got a stalker. Jay, what is his name, y'all? Jay. I played him. So she gets mad because he picks on her, but she picks on him.
Yeah.
And then when people say they're gonna end up together, she don't like that shit. She like, hey, leave me alone. And just dude really like her. He says, oh, I mess with her because I really like her. And she's like, look, just leave me alone. I don't know what the hell be going on between some of them people over there, but
yeah,
it's funny to me. You ever stalked a woman to where because you liked her, and the reason you would try to embarrass her is because you liked her? Because that's what Prince Jay Prince said.
Yeah.
He's in love. Yeah, he act like he's in love with it. And then it gets crazy.
Man, listen, little chick, both of those women was nice looking women for what I'm seeing. So go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I don't blame these guys for feeling like they just want to get in good with them, but you had your chance to do so. And I think a lot of guys, they regret fucking up their chance to where they start doing what you're saying, weird shit, stalking and not letting go, and pretty much trying to redo the situation. You know what I mean? And it's not gonna be the same because these niggas don't want to work on the craft of speaking, the art of speaking to people, not just women, but men, anybody, bro. You can have a conversation with anybody to where you won't fuck up the first time you get your shot. And we know how it feels as a man to where a woman you like and you had her talking to you and you knew you messed up, you like fucked up the initial interaction. That shit can hurt. But you're supposed to get past that in your 20s though. You ain't supposed to be saying stupid ass shit to no goddamn woman. You know what I mean? Nigga, when you 30, 40 years old, man, you supposed to know exactly what to say. I'm just saying. So this nigga Jay Prince or whoever he may be, if he wanted the island girl, the cute chick, man, look, man. I mean, I don't know if he can get her now. I don't know how y'all feel about that nigga. Hey, if his looks up the part, I don't know if he,
No,
I don't know.
You saw him in the video. He was the one who was,
yeah.
You saw him. Yeah, he was over there. What did he ask? Oh, girl, I forgot.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, I'm not even gonna comment on the looks portion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say that most of the young women wouldn't be
I want to fuck with
it.
it.
Yeah, most of them. But what I will say is this: that if there ever is a Pookie, baby, if there ever is a motherfucking Pookie, it's him. And the thing is, nothing wrong with being a Pookie as long as you know you're a Pookie, right? And the reason this dude done told stories, this dude said, and I heard him say this shit myself. He said, yeah, like he starts talking, he start crying about these women.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, then he'll switch it up to where he likes women, but then he hates women. And I remember telling him, go find your daddy, nigga. Why do I gotta tell these niggas to go find
your daddy?
Like you're old enough to pick
to go
up
search
the phone.
search for him.
Yeah, do a search for your daddy, nigga, and call him and ask him where he been. Daddy, where you been? Daddy, why you left me?
Hey.
Daddy, why you left me? I need to know the story. Because they blaming their mothers. These niggas is going crazy.
That's facts.
They're calling their mothers all kinds of names. Listen, even if my mother was a bad mother, right? I would not be online for the sake of some motherfucking people I don't know calling her all kinds of goddamn names.
Yeah, true. Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want to call, what is his name? Jay Prince. I'm going to call Jay Prince mama right now. Y'all give me a second.
Yeah, you call that nigga mama. Hey, Nisha by nature. What's up, girl? Look, you right. That would be a good channel, right? Look, you got to get on the panel, though, if I do. You get what I mean? Like, don't have me out there by myself and shit. You know what I mean? So if I start the art of communication, you got to come up there and be like, yeah, all right, Rue, I'm with you. Because I'm seeing you making videos now. Nisha Q, God damn it. What's up? You trying to get in the game? Hit the link, come on the panel and come introduce yourself to the people. Because we've been knowing you for about 3 years, too. Hey. Don't let Aries Queen get by you on this, because Aries Queen is finding her voice on these panels. It's good to hear new people every now and then.
Hey, you got to start coming in them areas with us.
You want me to come through?
Yeah, I think it's well.
Yeah, I'm coming to take every woman over that, nigga. You know I'm coming to take. I'm taking all the women on Anton's shit to where he gonna start a beef with me because of the shit. You get what I mean? I told you the reason why I don't run with a bunch of niggas, because when the women come around, these niggas show exactly how they feel when they see how the women act towards me and how I get down with them. Something that they could actually do, but they don't want to do. So that's the reason why. So yeah, I'll come through. But Anton Daniels and all you guys, be prepared for me to take Island Girl Q, that Bella, the K, whoever it may be, nigga. I'm pulling everybody over in that bitch, nigga.
Wait, they saying they got a Bin Laden chick over there.
Yo.
She's upset. I'm about to go check. See, I haven't really been over there by the Lapeef. So I think it's a whole network. And I think as far as I think I know, he got 3 channels. So it's Anton Daniel, the $1 Million whatever morning show, and then the Lapeef network. I don't know who owns what, but it seems like I heard Anton Daniels say that all of it's his, so I'm assuming it's all his. But this is what I do know. They got 2 women, Kayla and Kay. Both of them cute, right? Cute women.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about them because I'm gonna be honest. I don't listen like that. The first time me listening to one of their shows was this past week, and they were talking about. That's when that dude, that motherfucking dude, that libertarian dude was on there.
Okay.
And I played that shit. That libertarian dude. So why do they have a lot of non-Black American people in their area shitting on Black people, American Black people? That's fucked up. You know, they tell us we ain't shit. They make it seem like they coming over here like we lazy. And I look at the Black people sitting there surrounding, agreeing with him. I'm thinking, what in the holy fuck is going on?
Now I think everybody, as we see, everybody like to be in Black folks' business. I don't see us tell me if I'm wrong. I don't see us going in other people, like other races areas, trying to infiltrate what they got going on and caring so much about what they doing. And we might mention white people or Hispanics, but like, do we? I mean, just based on you being on YouTube or social media, period, right? Do we as blacks, do we actually go like on white people channels and just all in white people shit? Like, yeah, man, yeah. White folks need to. Do we do that type of shit, or do we kind of mind our own business?
Yeah, we don't do that. Even if we went in white people areas, is we agreeing with them. We're not starting no trouble. But they'll come in our areas, man. You know, a few of the white people, you know, they got a few. I'm not sure if you've seen that good person. I ain't gonna mention the second part, but she trolling for all the black smoke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She try. I'm shocked she didn't call you out yet.
She ain't called me yet.
Yeah, because I know she called a few people. Slow Rome, which I ain't seen him in a minute. Slow Rome. Is Slow Rome still around?
Yeah,
Like
I ain't seen that weak ass, hoe ass nigga.
That whole ass nigga right there, Slow Rome.
Water tank headed ass.
Slow Rome is slow. Every motherfucking time somebody mention his name in a negative way, this nigga talk about I'm leaving YouTube. I'm about to retire. Nigga, you ain't start on YouTube, nigga. Talking about I'm about to retire. So
facts.
But I'm tired of fighting the same slow ass niggas. So it's time to go in other areas and beat up on these niggas. And y'all notice I give everybody respect. I give people respect.
True.
As long as they respect me, right? Even when when we disagree, and as long as they respect me, I give them respect. But that shot at me and my motherfucking husband today.
Yeah.
Woo, baby, I for some reason I can't get it out my mind. And I just want to start a stream and strangle Anton Daniels with his own motherfucking. I ain't gonna say it. I was about to say something that's gonna be mean. I was gonna be mean. But I'm gonna just say this: if you could talk about my husband, then just know if you got a wife or a husband, I could talk about them. But I'm gonna keep it cool right now. I'm gonna keep it cool. Okay, I'm doing that for the people because the people over here also go over there. And you know, by the time I strangle motherfuckers, everybody gonna get banned from over there. They ain't gonna want to see none of us over there after I'm finished. Cause they sensitive. They act like they strong, but them bitches is bitches.
True.
So I'm trying to be cool. I'm gonna be cool with it, okay?
All right. Let me say this to Let's See. Let's See, stop picking on me, all right, and bullying me in the chat room, all right? What's up, man? I'm just fucking with her, man.
But yeah, so I was over there and they was talking, and that dude, that libertarian dude, the Cuban libertarian. Did you see it?
Nah, I don't really be watching Anton Daniels like that. I'm gonna start watching. I don't really watch his channel, Auto Lapive Network. I don't know why.
No, I played it over here.
Okay.
Yes,
No, I didn't catch it over here.
I think this dude, man, the stupid shit that was coming out of his mouth, and he's like, black people haven't gone forward, y'all going backwards, and it's just so much, and it was just so terrible. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't understand. I'm not understanding us anymore as black people. I understand we got our own little issues going on, but we have a group of young people who really listen. If we destroyed the little community that we do have, whether it's dysfunctional or not, we I don't even know. Bomb goes in an enemy's camp. He make 20 friends and come back with a weak version of content. Mike is right. I do kind of go in people's camps. They welcome me in. At first, they kind of harsh on me. I had to whip their ass real quick, right? 30 of them on just me. I ain't lying. I always have to fight my way out of some shit. But the sisters always in the chat taking up for me. At first, though, some of the women be coming for me too. Like that island girl, Island Q, she came for me the first time I was over there. And because they be thinking they cute and shit, and they want to talk about my age. I'm like, bitch, where's your husband? But I'm done with that. I don't fight it no more. But I did have to purposely troll her back for her to stop.
That's true.
Though.
That's true.
Like if I, I get where I went over there and she had some power and she would come at me, cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I go back and she did it again, and I'm like, well, damn, like, B, I already. So then I had to start fucking with her. And then once I start fucking with her, then she wants to beg, I don't know why she messing with me. I'm messing with you, bitch, because you kept messing with me. But we cool now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Look, somebody said, don't forget to hide your hair. Yeah.
No. They throwing stones at me, man. See, I'm getting stoned in this motherfucker. You see how they do me? See how Mother Earth and all them do me? Why they be doing me like
you
that?
don't deserve to me.
They say I don't deserve no tomatoes, man. Tomatoes too much like the fruit, the vegetables and shit. They get them stones. I eat the motherfucking stones too, nigga.
God damn it. Oh Lord. Haley say black men like to see black women being trashed by non-black people. Black males get a kick off it. I noticed that. I don't know how. Jeez. It's starting to get on my nerves. And I get up there and I'll chat with them. And then I try to see their side. I'll be like, okay, I can see that. I don't be agreeing. I just say, okay, I can see that. And then I'm like, but you're not understanding this. What y'all think if we went on a strike? What you think about the women going on a strike for the months of June, July, and August? That means no sex. All women, black, white, Asian, all of us.
Shit.
None of y'all gonna get no sex for 3 months.
About 3 months.
Stop this nonsense. What you thinking?
I mean, I think that'd be better for when we do have sex again. Fuck it, nigga. Like that's what I be saying. Sometimes we don't need to always have sex, even though you're in a relationship. Go a month without having sex, and so you can miss each other and come back and have some of the best. So I don't know if that's a strike or just simply you just trying to building up. That's a foreplay tactic, right? Like you build up all your stamina again, getting all your strength, and now after 3 months, man, we finna go to work, man. And probably make a baby. That's what I'm seeing. It's gonna be a bunch of babies about to be made.
When we come back together, that'll
gonna
probably
be a whole bunch of babies, man.
Somebody said, Mr. Logic, Mr. Logic, these women ain't nothing nice, baby. Woo! Yeah, Mr. Logic is the one who came up there that morning. Remember, y'all? He came up there talking about, why do y'all get this woman? He got a high-pitched voice. Why do y'all let this woman talk to y'all while he talk? And then, so when I caught his ass on Platt Channel, though, everything got calmed down. I chase motherfuckers. Some of y'all have seen me chase down men for months. Like I had a APB on their motherfucking ass. Like it was put out that if anybody saw this person on panel, I don't give a fuck if it's the middle of the night. Call me on my phone and tell me, and she send me the link, and I'm gonna pop up on their ass. Right?
True.
And so I ended up popping. I went over there by Platt, and that dude was on the panel. I couldn't hit that link quicker. Okay, but we got it straightened out though. But the ladies are saying, "Fuck these niggas, they strag." But Mr. Logic looked like he was in a very expensive place. So are y'all saying like they strags, but wealthy strags? Or are we saying that even when they got money, they strags?
Yeah, that what they said, that even Future, the baby, those rich dusties. So I guess the money don't change your behavior. You just
That's right.
You just taking care of yourself. You just got a little bread in your in your bank.
You know what I do notice about the men over there though? Like they might call themselves Pookies and Ray Rays but they joking, right? They do it.
Yeah.
But when you ladies do it and y'all constantly do it, even though they call themselves that, when y'all do it and do it and do it, they start to dislike that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like
it hit different.
Yeah, somebody do have something. So I think somebody came up. Who came up? Let me see.
I don't know who that is. That's Black Knight.
Yeah. Oh, that's Max. Max.
Max, right? You gotta mute himself.
Okay.
Or you
Okay.
can
It's my
talk, man.
background
You can
noise.
talk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm good.
what you in the truck?
Yeah, I'm out here in the blizzard up here in upstate New York, man. I'm trying to get to a truck stop right now. It's a whiteout condition out here.
Oh shit! You didn't tell me you passed through Delaware.
You don't buy no pussy when you out there, nigga.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Hold on, let me go on mute for a minute.
Okay. We got people up here, but everybody got quiet on us. Lovely, are you still here? And I know Taylor got quiet. But anyway, what we was talking about?
No, you was talking about the meal strags and
Yeah.
something else you were saying afterwards.
When a man, the men, like I watch, right? And the men will be like, yeah, I'm a pookie. I think he even put it in his name a few times. But I'm noticing now, see, because what they don't know, they think they can beat up on us on these panels and think that the women not gonna be in the chat.
Yeah, true.
So the women are in the chat and we in that deep. They got some men over there too. It's both men and women, but the women, man, we are relentless as we should be. And that's because they're relentless on the panel.
True.
Right? They on the panels talking the shit, and the women are keeping up with their asses on the panel in the chat. And you know, as you can see these women right now throwing boulders at your ass. So you already know.
Getting hit. I'm getting hit, nigga, getting stoned.
Oh,
I swear I'm not a Muslim at all, nigga, but hey. I think that's healthy, man, for people to be able to, like, you got women in the chat room speaking their piece, they not holding back. Yeah, that's good to have people to be able to speak what they want to speak. And yes, once you get past that, once you understand everybody's position, no one should take offense. Like, okay, Mom Cherry feel this way, Ruth feel this way, or let's say Anton feel this way, the other women feel this way. And that's how we bond. That's how we build our little bond, though, man. I think that's healthy, in my opinion. That's why I was trying to tell Big J, listen. Hold on, let me say this about Big J. Shout out to Big J. That's what I was telling Big J, right? When he was saying that I'm celebrated. I'm a Pookie and Ray Ray, and I'm celebrated and shit by women. And I'm like, Big J, listen. It's not because I'm celebrated. It's because women can be themselves around me. They can talk shit and drag the fuck out of me, man. And niggas like Big J and a lot of these other guys who are very reserved, or they pretty much come off like they protecting women, they don't want women dragging them like that. That's the only difference, right? So if I were to curse out one of these women and they curse me out and they still come back around me and engage in conversation, it's because they can curse me out if they want to. To Big J, they don't feel Big J have the right to ever curse them out because they ain't never did anything for him to curse them out, right? So it's gonna be an issue if Big J just started going in like that. To Big J, if you wanted to just get in and be yourself and not hold your tongue, not bite your tongue, then nigga, you will get the same type of respect. I mean, the same treatment that I get, right? Like anybody else. Everybody's relaxed. You can say what you want to say without worried about somebody getting offended. Like I want some JL type shit. Like how JL fat ass. You know what I mean? Niggas like JL, right? Niggas like Max. They don't want these women. Yeah, they don't want the women to really speak their mind against them. It's gonna hurt their little hearts, man. You saw how JL was acting a few months ago when you guys started getting on his ass. He's like, oh my God, I can't believe this shit, nigga. You know, I ain't gonna ever forget this shit. Because you thought you was defending women. You thought that a woman should never come at you and tell you how she really feel about you. But nigga, when you get past all that to where you know that that's the best relationship is let everybody say what the fuck they gotta say, man. Then you gonna see folks building bonds and camaraderie based on that, nigga. You know what I mean? So if Anton, like I said, I don't go over there, man. I don't know if I will ever want to get on this panel. I might one day, but I'm not really. But if the women over there really talking crazy, that's good. If them niggas talking crazy, that's good. That's the best relationships. You get what I mean?
Well, I saw Auntie say something in the chat. He said women would lose their fucking minds if they did that. Women would lose their minds if what happened, because maybe I'm reading it wrong, or maybe I'm not sure. Well, I'm reading it right. I'm not sure if you meant to type it that way. But what I will say is, for you men who think you acting like these women aren't being attacked on a daily basis.
I agree with that.
Like daily, I don't think some of these men, I know they see it, but I don't know why they act like they don't. There's only women's spaces that we could go in where we aren't attacked. right?
Yeah.
And even in the women's space, like over here, they could get attacked over here, but over here they know they can attack back without being blocked or anything, right?
Yeah.
But if we go, and that includes me, like I go in places and I try to be nice. I go up and, of course, I don't kiss no ass. I'm not going over there to just agree with them just because for the sake of disagreeing with them.
Yeah.
If they saying something that in part I agree with, I'll say I agree. And if I don't, I don't.
Yeah.
But I go over there and them men they just see a woman so they could beat up on me. Everywhere I've gone in the manosphere. Why they acting like that's not true? Oh, you talking about the 90-day sex strike? Oh, okay, yeah. Y'all behind us. 90 days won't be 90 days for women, they ain't gonna be long. Y'all forgot we got toys, okay?
Nah, hell no. You can't use no toy. No.
What you mean? The
Hell
strike is
nah.
on you men. It ain't on no us.
Nah, fuck that. That means we taking this strike because we trying to come back together the right way. I mean, men can't
Hell no, we
masturbate.
taking the strike to straighten up some of these goddamn dudes.
Fuck that. That's not gonna work. Listen. How it's going? I'm gonna tell you how you gonna straighten a dude out, right? If y'all were to go 90 days, right, without playing with toys or doing anything sexual, and then now after the 90 days, you get that guy some of that good old pussy, then that might get that nigga right because of how that listen, but how that pussy is gonna respond on that dick, man. Understand what I'm saying, man? That right there gonna
But
get a
some of the
nigga
dudes
that
who
right.
fucking up, they ain't got no pussy coming to them. So what I'm saying, we gonna give you guys the good guys, we're gonna be on strike on you. So until you straighten out these other dudes,
You
go
said the good
smack them in
guys.
their fucking mouth or something.
That mean
Tell
y'all
them
gonna
to
be
shut
fucking
the
with the
fuck
bad.
up.
That mean y'all gonna be fucking with me, right? Y'all be fucking with the bad guys, right? What you say? You say y'all not giving the good guys pussy, right? Y'all don't be giving the good guys pussy anyway. What you mean?
we're not giving the good guys none until y'all go and straighten out
So y'all gonna be giving a bag. So y'all giving me some. That's what you're saying, right? You giving the
we ain't
Pookie
giving
and Ray
nobody
Ray.
none.
Nah, man. Hell nah.
All
Hell
the
nah,
men gotta
man.
go straighten out.
Make those good niggas step up for one, right? Keep giving the pussy
That's
to
right.
niggas like myself and make them good niggas come on up to the plate and really reign supreme in the game. Stop being bitches. You understand what I mean? That's where I'm at with this.
That's why we got toys, and I'm gonna recommend. I'm supposed to be doing pizza soon, huh?
We ain't doing no
I am
toys,
going to
man.
recommend toys. I have the silver bullet ladies. Doesn't cost much. You could get one for shit about $9, to be honest, if you buy it online. And he goes, look, Mother Earth talking about keep the legs closed. Listen, I can only do but so much. Okay, it's enough.
Mother
I'm gonna
Earth,
go on strike on behalf of you ladies. My husband not gonna like it.
Mother Earth ain't gonna she gonna fail you on that one, man. Mother Earth is the horniest. Listen, that's the most horniest motherfucker around, nigga. Like that chick there stay horny, man. Sexual appetite insatiable in this motherfucker, man. That motherfucker, she can't listen. I'm telling you, Mother Earth going. Right? With a fake
Why?
fraud
Because her
ass.
name is Mother Earth.
Mother Earth, mother of all mothers in this bitch. Nigga, her ass is not going 9 days. You get what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, ladies. Now we're gonna have to be on the same page. Y'all not gonna make me put my husband through 90 days of, bullshit.
Yeah.
For us not to be in this shit together, okay?
That Mother Earth hopping on, man. They hopping on, man. What you mean, man? They hopping.
Look, come on, say, fuck that bomb. I'm just gonna date out. She said, I ain't going 90 days for nobody. I'm just gonna date out all together. What happens if the black woman decides to date out, just to date out for real? Like they realize that on the other side, when these white and Asian men.
I guess we go get with the black women who we normally wouldn't talk to. I guess we go get with the real good black woman in that case, right?
But what about?
That's how I look at it.
Yeah, but
I can't see the majority of black women dating out like that.
If these men start making it like y'all saying y'all not down for marriage, and like we can have our children at a certain age, yeah, but y'all want us to be baby mamas first, and then somebody got to come along and Marry us if y'all not marrying, but other races of men do want to marry. Then now what? Because there is a whole Asian community, like for real. They so desperate for wives. They're going in Africa. They are actually marrying black women, African black women. If these American black women decide that, hey, they're gonna open up that avenue, that's gonna be big. That'll be big, especially Asia. You know, the men in Asia for real. They would love to be able to get not only a green card, but no, they would love. They just want women. They want women because they don't have enough women because they killed off all they, back in the day. They would only allow so many females to be born or girls. So they now have a whole shitload of males and no women. I think it was only one female per household that could be born. Yeah. And then they would have a whole lot of boys. And now they got a whole lot of men and no women.
Yeah. A lot
Somebody
of
said
men,
they
no
want to
women
get
on
married
there.
at 65. Don't marry no, listen, ladies, I don't give a shit. Do not marry a man at 65. Okay? No. If you could, if he made you wait all them years, if anybody made you wait until you be in your 50s, ladies, you was to rock out the rest of your life alone. First of all, no 65-year-old man, his penis is broke. And then secondly, you lose some of your income by combining your income with his income. So there's no benefit in marriage at that stage. And also, so when he was young, look, I'm gonna use a hood message. Oh, when that nigga was young and had all the muscles and all that shit, that nigga didn't want to marry you. But now that he done hit the wall and his balls is dragging the ground and shit.
Wrinkle. Don't do it like that, babe. Don't do it like that.
Look,
Dr.
somebody
Sebi,
said,
listen, Dr. Sebi was 80 and he say he had a 30-year-old woman pregnant. Hey, don't lose hope. Black man.
Where that
don't lose
baby
hope in your dick game, my nigga.
Have you
Dr.
seen
Sebi,
that baby?
we ain't seen the baby. Where the baby at? We ain't see. He died, I think, right after that. But like he was 80. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but have you seen the baby? Can they make babies? Yes. But when they do, the baby's not healthy. So where's this baby so we can see the Down syndrome or something that's going on?
Man, look, black man, don't lose faith in your dick game. Listen, black man, don't lose faith in your dick game. Nigga. You can be 65, 70, still making babies with 30 and 40-year-old women.
Please don't do it. That shit ain't right. Don't bring you're bringing a child into the world who you're not gonna be able to, like, your old ass gonna die. This child gonna have to it can't do nothing for itself. Stop bringing these sickly children into the world with your weak ass, dirty ass, lame ass, slow ass seed that was on crutches when it found her ovaries. This goddamn sperm was on crutches, but it was still moving forward.
It hit the egg though. That's all that mattered. It fertilized the egg, man. You tripping. It took a while to get there.
It took a while to get there. It took all week.
It took a week. It took about a good week. About 2 weeks to get in that motherfucker, but it got it.
She wondered how the fuck I got pregnant. It was 2 weeks since we had sex. And the doctor said, well, he must have had one of them slow runners that was
slow runner.
working.
It was slow runner, but it worked. It's called old reliable.
No.
That's what they call an old nigga in sports, right? A veteran, like in his 30s, mid-30s, or damn near 40. They call him old reliable. He can still make plays. Here you talking about, don't handle. Listen, 55-year-old man, like Alan Roger Curry was 58, and he had a baby. He got a baby. 58. What you mean? And he not in the best shape.
That nigga look like he got Down syndrome himself, so we know he can't.
Oh man, don't do it, man. Don't do it. The women say Alan Roger Curry is a good looking dude. Don't Listen, the
Dude,
bomb. Don't downplay that man like that. That man about
that
58, 59.
okay, so what is a
What's up?
good looking man? Yes, a man who don't like look at some of these goofy looking dudes. So even that dude at when he turned 80, he gonna look better than a lot of these young dudes. That's true.
Yo,
But I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't fuck him. And
you
any
want
young woman will if he got money. But that dude is
so you
just
wouldn't hold on. So you saying no disrespect, right? To your
mm,
husband, none of that, right? So you saying Mr. Kevin or Xander, they couldn't do their thing, man. What you telling me?
well, Mr. Kevin is not Alan. He's not the I
No,
don't like no light
they
skinned
all in
ass
their
niggas.
50s. They in their 50s.
Yeah, I ain't talking about, but I'm talking about that dude over there who looked like he got Down syndrome with all that light ass, bright ass skin that I don't like
You
anyway.
talking about ARC?
Yeah, that nigga over there, what I'm gonna do with that nigga? That nigga
Man,
can't
ARC
get in
is
the
it.
sun with me. Look, I get sunburned, and if we had to go to the car to hurry up and grab some shit, he can't go because he'll get sunburned. Look, we gotta wait till the shade come just to walk to the fucking car. Now my husband can walk.
ARC was in his late 50s and he impregnated like a 27, 28-year old. What you mean, man?
Yeah, like I said,
Don't
let's
tell me
see
what
the
the good
baby.
Lord can't do. Listen,
But the
don't tell
good
me.
Lord could, but good Lord said, "Don't do it, don't do it. You're too old." And the devil told you could still do it. The devil was a lie because the baby's coming out wrong. Okay,
Yeah.
the devil said, "Yeah, you can." Now he got to go through another 30 years of taking care of a kid who gonna
Yo.
be in his 30s and still need somebody to take care of it. Y'all wrong for that shit. Y'all wrong. Y'all purposely slinging y'all dirty dicks and
Dirty.
disease. Yeah, old ass balls. That's all I'm gonna say.
Is
They
that right?
like the ball is no longer firm. They sagging. That's how we know them children not gonna come out right.
What's up, Rue?
What's up, lovely peace? How you doing, sweetheart? What's up with
Hey,
you?
lovely.
I'm doing good. What I miss, y'all? I hear some of
You
my
miss an
family.
hour worth of game. You've been quiet for the whole hour. Like, what's up? That's why I came up here. I heard your voice. What you mean?
I was cleaning. I had to clean the carpet, so yeah, it wasn't just a spot. I was actually cleaning a whole room.
Is that right?
Yes. But
You
Rue,
took
I
that
gotta tell you, you're my people. You cool with me
facts.
no matter what anybody say. You cool with
I,
me.
I appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like somebody said Kevin is what? Yeah, yeah. Somebody say who got a lickable body. Wait, who? Oh yeah, real deal. Yeah, real deal got a real deal is nice looking. They got nice. They got a somebody said. Uh, somebody said y'all cold blooded man.
Mom, you got the cutest laugh. And it makes me laugh.
You kind of low. You kind of low, lovely peace.
Oh, I'm low?
A
You
little
the
bit.
first that said I'm low. Unless everybody just ain't want to
Look,
hear me.
I fuss with you. That's the reason why, man. Then you know you're low. Yeah, come to the mic so we can hear that nice voice. Facts. Now, what's up? Come
Nothing.
closer.
You a mess. Fill
But
me
nah,
in on what I missed. What hour of game did I miss?
I'm in here. You have to rewind it and hear it. I
Oh,
can't, summarize it right now. This different stuff we talking about. Hmm.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
Um, we was just going over the video again, but earlier when it was when the men were remember I'm not sure if you was there when they were doing where the men was talking to a woman like
Yeah,
asked
yeah.
her on a date kind of
Shooting a
thing.
shot. Trying to
Yeah,
shoot a
shoot a
shot.
shot. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I gotta.
well, you know about shooting your shot. I used to tell my kids, if you come to me like I'm gonna say no, you already know the answer's gonna be no.
What you mean?
But
What you mean? Like, all right, look, listen. So you telling me, all right, if a man walk up to you, wherever y'all may be, right? And he might be already kind of hesitant. And yeah, you give him a sting look, right? That's I'm gonna tell you no, you already know. You know what you telling me? Or is the fact that when he start talking, you like, nah, I'm good. Which one is it?
it's more or less if he shows any sign of insecurities or apprehension, it's gonna be a no.
Is that right?
That's a definite.
I mean, I'm not mad at that shit. You know, you got to be assertive. But my thing is, you got a lot of men who feel like,
But
from what I'm seeing, right? A lot of men feel like,
now there's a difference of
hmm,
being assertive and aggressive.
okay, yeah, I agree.
So yes, if he's assertive, he's sure of himself and he comes and he says, "Hello, hi, my name is," fine. But if he be like, I'm gonna be like, I don't have time because he don't even know what he want or he don't even know what to say.
Yeah, if you just say, like, give me your number, let me get your number real quick, shit like that, right? He didn't get a chance to even get your name. He just wants your number. But he think that you're supposed to give him your number. You like, nah, bro, you got to go about your way, man. You just, or even like those guys on Anton Daniel show talking about, you think I'm cute?
Oh yeah, he said, "What you think? You think I'm attractive? What?"
Man,
That shit was funny.
If a dude come to me and say, "You think I'm attractive?" I'm gonna laugh.
She said that she never been asked that before. I'm trying to think. Have anybody ever asked me outright, do I think they are attractive? Um,
yeah, you're not supposed to ask. You ain't really supposed to ask
yeah,
that.
I don't think I ever remember that. I have seen, I've heard a man say, "Hey, do you, would you be interested in going on a date with me or some shit like that?" Maybe.
Yo, it's more like, all right, you don't have to ask. Listen. Like, don't ask anything pertaining to you. Like, you think I'm tall, you think I'm, you know what I mean, good looking, you think I got, nah, you ain't got to ask that question. But yeah, you do. You ain't got to even ask her, do you want to go on a date with me? Just pretty much let her know if she's free, you would like for her to join you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if she ain't got nothing to do,
Now that would work.
all
That could
right,
work.
then. Well, there you go. Ask the woman if she's free, if she ain't got nothing to do, right? Be considerate to her time and her situation. And if she ain't got nothing to do, instead of y'all talking on the phone, then she can just join you in person and y'all continue the conversation. The whole in-person conversation is an extension of the phone. So if you good at me person, right? Me, I enjoy talking to women on the phone, but I would love to talk to you in person and whatever we doing, hey, let's do it. Right? But I don't want to ask you like, lovely piece, do you wanna
That's
go out
go
to eat with me?
no.
Nah, I ain't gonna ask you that.
No.
I don't want to ask you that shit. That shit corny.
No. As soon as you say,
Like
"Do
real shit.
you?" No. Now, if you said, "I would like to take you out to dinner," I might say yes. But if you say, "Do you?" it's like no.
And I'm gonna be like this. Look, I'm like, lovely piece. Look, I'm about to go and get me something to eat, man. At this little spot. I don't want to eat by myself, man. Come eat with me. What's up? I'm gonna come and get you. Hey, be ready by 7. That's it.
That's now that's if I know you. You can say,
Yeah, you
"Oh,
know me. Yeah, me, you've been talking for a minute. Yeah. Not the first time. I won't come at you like the first time. Nah. It'd be like how it is now. Like me and you cool right now, respectfully. I'd be like, look, lovely piece. I'm about to go get me something to eat, man. Come join you, boy. Like, what's up? I don't want to eat this shit by myself.
for sure."
I would be
I'm
ready
here.
about look what time it be ready about 6. I'm gonna come get you in about an hour. Fuck it.
Man, I'm ready. It's 6:30. I'm ready.
Man, you ready? Hey, all right there. That's how you do it. Look at all the stones. People throwing stones at me from chat. They know the game. They know what I'm saying is authentic. 100, man. And they don't want to give me my motherfucking credit, man. Listen, it's a love-hate thing over here, man. You understand me? It's a love-hate thing we got going on over here. Yeah.
I don't know, Rue, but I've peeped your game. I don't want to expose you, but I've peeped your game.
Nah, expose me. Go ahead. What's my game?
See, your game is I'm gonna be rude boy. So they don't expect much, but I don't think you're a rude boy.
I'm a whole Southern gentleman. What you mean?
I agree with that, but that's not how you come off sometimes when you talk. But I can hear it, I can see it. Yeah, your
Nah,
defense is you like you say, I'm a ain't nothing nigga.
yeah.
But I don't believe that. That's what you tell them. So when they see different, they be like, he's not anything like he said. So they're
so so
impressed.
so look, P game, right? P game, right? Think about all the men who done came off like they just much more than what they are, and then when you get a chance to know them, they ain't shit for real. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think we
That's
need to start from the bottom. Start from the bottom and let folks
yeah.
see
If
you
you at the
improve.
bottom, you can't do nothing but go up. So yes,
Yo.
I peeped your game.
But that's not game though. But listen, Lily P, that's not game. That's authenticity. That's just what it is, right? I don't want you. I want you to be like down to earth and you vibe with me because we both or relax, and then you see the improvement throughout time instead of me
Is
being
it
on point.
improvement though? It's not improvement though.
It's not. I mean, it might be improvement if I want to improve every now and then, but yet you ain't expecting nothing in the meantime. That's what I'm saying. So it means
That's like my oldest son. I know he's got the greatest potential, but he
yeah.
will not let someone know all of that because he doesn't want the expectations. So when
That's
he
how it's supposed to
does,
be.
he
I agree
does.
with him. I agree with your son on that
Yeah.
one.
He's not going all out. He ain't bending over backwards. But you know, he is capable and he is like that.
Listen, I agree with your son. You're not really downplaying yourself. You just being modest. You're being humble. You're not coming off like you a snob or you so bougie and shit, right? And where people they holding you to the standard and you can't live up to that standard.
Right.
You ever seen? Listen. You understand the underdog concept and why everybody in America love the underdog because you counted him out already, and all of a sudden they start winning games. Or let's say an underdog in life, a person might be broke. All of a sudden they start improving to where now instead of them asking you for money, now all of a sudden they getting you money and shit, like
Hence
shit
we
like that.
go back. Okay, so Bam, hence we go back to the fact about me saying that's why I deal with people based on their character
Hey,
only.
that's true. That's
Old girl
good.
You
did a
could be a
video
broke,
last week.
kind person. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I see that somebody did a video and it was called "Would You Date an Exotic Dancer?" And she said she did. She's cute. I just subscribed.
What's her name? What's her name? Tiffany.
No, On the Block with Jen.
Okay. That's that little Hispanic chick who's like having a discussion with Tariq Nasheed like last year.
Oh,
And
really?
I think she was on Cynthia G channel too. They had like a little. That's her. I don't know if you remember last year when Cynthia G had this. I don't know what type of Latina she is, but she was on talking about black issues.
Well, I'm surprised. I'm
Hey,
gonna check it
listen,
out.
Bon. Let me tell you something, Bon. Look,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're a big perfume fan. I'm off topic,
Mm-hmm.
but I swear to God, I swear to the Heavenly Father, yeah, that you ever tried that Halle Berry perfume? Huh?
I can't say that
So I didn't know she had one. How long it's been out?
I
You know,
don't know
I'm
how
not.
long it's been that. Any one of y'all on the panel ever tried the Halle Berry?
No.
Is it good? It smell good?
Man, that shit, that smells better than Chanel number 5. I like perfume on women. There's certain perfumes I like, but that was right there. Somebody had it on. I'm like, God damn, man, what the hell?
But see, I have to tell you, that's probably what it smelled like on her. See, now if you would have told me you smelled it out the bottle, that's different. Everyone can put on the same perfume, it's gonna smell a little different. So
Listen,
that was
I don't know about that, lovely piece. I don't know about that, sweetheart. I think Halle Berry can smell good on any body scent.
Oh, it smell that
Any.
good like that?
It smell good
okay.
like that.
How much it costs like that? Let me look.
I don't know the price. I'm just looking at it. I mean, I had to look it up to see, but hell, it was a damn good smelling perfume. I'm like, damn, she smelled good. Like we talking about all year round. Like that's all year round perfume. I'm off topic random in the motherfucker right now. I'm just saying that was some look, man. I'll get that for a woman though for Valentine's Day or for her birthday or
Sometimes
whatnot.
they're the past. See, now you're gonna make me wait. You gonna buy me something next Valentine's
Yeah,
Day?
next year, facts. Next year.
This is high as fuck. Look, I'm on a well, it depends on which one. Let me see. Okay. They got
Yeah, that was
one
it.
called it's
Oh,
a
she's got a couple,
$200.
look like.
Yeah, she got a couple. I didn't even know she
Yeah.
had perfume. She got
Yeah,
one
I
that's
don't
30.
know. I don't know which one. I know it was smelling on. I say, guess you got to go to the mall or whatnot and smell it. It's the
Damn.
one. Yeah.
Did you see
Oh,
the
well, at
bottle?
that price, it better smell good.
Nah, she
It
just
better
had the
for this.
perfume on. I didn't see the bottle. It was just like, damn,
No,
like,
I'm saying for the price that it is, because even the little sample is
yo,
like $39.99.
Yeah, the
okay.
perfumes is in a $200.
Yeah,
$199.99,
164, oh.
and then $150 for this one,
That's
which
that makes
is
sense. That makes sense.
yeah,
Well, I'll tell
that
you, one
must be
night I was
good.
in the club. This is when I was single, and they had this guy in there. Well, first of all, I kept smelling something that smelled so good. I'm like, dang, who is that? And I just kept sniffing, and I know I look crazy because I'm looking around the club. And finally, I was like, I can't even remember what the name of it was, but it smells so good that that's the only thing I could think about in the club.
Yeah.
Was how he smelled.
And what was the
That's how you
cologne?
sound right now. I cannot remember what it was, what the name
Man.
was. He told me because I had to ask. I had to know.
You had to ask, but so what did he tell you?
That's what I'm saying. You know how long ago this was? This was
Man, that was
years
what
ago.
you said. You said, look, you say you was in the club, right?
Yes.
That was about what, 2 years ago then, huh?
No, not 2 years ago. I mean, when I say club, and me asking a man what he have on, I was single, so that had to be at least 9 years, 10 years
I often say, don't lie and say 15 years ago, man. My heart was gonna drop because it's a lady on here. Her name is, she be in the little sector where we at, right? She came to my channel a few times. Her name is Global. We call her Global, right? She's an older woman, and she's attractive, and she was in the club, and she blended in with the people in the club. She didn't look out of place. So I'm like, well, damn, I know Lovely Peace. If you saying you got an older son and shit, man, I mean, you know, you can still blend in too. So I'm thinking 2 years ago.
Bro, how old are you? How old
How
are
old am I?
you?
How old
Yes,
am I?
please share. Yes.
I'm 53.
I don't believe that.
What you
That I don't believe.
20 years younger. 20 years younger.
I'm in my 50s.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-mm.
What's
But
up,
see,
man?
only young people think that 40 and above is old.
Nah, I
Old
don't
is
think it's
not
old. Hell
until
nah.
you.
What you mean? Why you think I'm look, Love P. Why you think I be fucking with you and Bond and all the OGs, man? I be liking like cougars. I don't think that shit old at all. I don't think 50 is old.
Wait, correction. I'm no cougar.
All right, what are you? What, MILF? Eh?
No, I'm not a MILF.
All right, what is a cougar? A cougar is what, 45 to 55, right?
No, a cougar is a older woman who likes younger men. That's what I consider a cougar.
Right.
So you hold up. So you saying you wouldn't go out with me though, like respectfully, right? If I asked you out, you wouldn't come out and come chill with me?
To be honest with you, I've never dated men my age or younger.
I'm older. What the fuck? Like I told you, I'm 53. What you talking about? I'm 53. You can't believe that shit? Why can't you believe that? Lovely Peace? Got her. Look at her. Froze. Stuck. Can't say shit.
I didn't hear nothing. It went out. What happened?
Ron, I said, why can't you believe I'm 53 years old?
Cause no, that's still too young.
53 too young for you?
I couldn't even date someone 5 years my senior. Mm-mm.
All right, so, but listen what I'm saying though. Listen. What I'm saying. Going out and kicking with somebody, that's not dating. You know what dating means? Casual, like a casual little thing y'all got going on, including a little sex and all that, right? But if you just going out with a younger man, what's the problem, right? Like if you just went and go just have dinner with a younger man and it's his treat.
Mm-mm.
How is that dating? That's dating?
No, it's not dating. I
He
just don't
cheating
see
on
the
me in
reason.
front of my face. You see what he doing?
Cheating on Bomb in front of her face.
No.
Listen though, Lovely Peace. I'm gonna come and get you, right? You sound like you out there in New Orleans. I'm gonna come get
Don't
you.
you give me slice.
I ain't forget you slice or none of that, right? I'm gonna come and pick you
I'm
up,
gonna
man.
get
Probably.
two New Orleans women. God damn. You just like New Orleans women?
Facts, I do. And the gumbo. Yeah. And the jambalaya. But I'm gonna come and get Lovely Peace spring break. Fuck this. I'm riding out there. I'm coming to get you spring break, right? I'm gonna show you that it's no harm for you to just come out and kick it with me. Cause it's like we not boyfriend, girlfriend, right? We not, I'm a younger man, but I'm not a young nigga. Don't make me seem like I'm some 20-something-year-old man. Yeah.
You're not that far off. God damn.
Right.
Look, I'm far off. We pushing 40. What I'm saying.
Oh Lord, you under 40?
Yes, girl. He way under 40. He's like about 5 years under 40. He's like 35, 30, 35.
36.
Let me think.
36.
Oh, he's 36 now.
But y'all mind y'all business. Listen. Lovely Peace. No one's gonna see. As a matter of fact, we can go somewhere where no one's gonna see you or catch you. Like, girl, what you doing with that young ass? No one catch. I promise you. Right? We can go wherever.
I tell you what, Rue. We having dinner right now online.
We having dinner right now. You right. So what you cooking? What's up?
Why I gotta be cooking? I thought you was taking me out to eat.
Okay, shit. What's up? Let's go.
For sure. What we eating?
I'm about to get in my car right now. Hold on, let me.
You ain't gotta get no car. Look, see how y'all want to be. All you gotta do is call Uber Eats in her
Uber
area.
Eats. Facts.
Dang, Bomb, you my girl. Bomb, like I'm gonna get you a real meal right now. You sure could.
Have some food delivered to her, and have some delivered to your house, and y'all FaceTime.
Bomb, I
and
was
eat.
not thinking like that. That's a good one.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I agree with that. But listen though, what I'm trying to tell you ladies is this, right? Listen, if a young man, a younger man, really, if he have the audacity to step to you and ask you out, right? Or just try to holler at you respectfully, right? I mean, don't hurt that little young dude's feelings because he's younger.
I'm guilty.
That don't listen. We're not telling you to do anything that you don't want to do, but respectfully, right? If somebody like me, right? I'm 36. I don't even want to know your age, lovely piece. But my thing is, if I come through and kick it with you, I mean, if I ask you, look, come kick it with me, what's up? Let me take you out, right? And you just agree to come, just agree because I had the heart to actually come and ask you, right? To come through and ask you to come through, right? And nothing's gonna happen. It's just simply we just out having fun, trying to get you.
You might have better chances of taking an older woman out who has daughters versus one who has sons.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
And I will say this, I was in the grocery store and I'm just minding my business, getting some things for a recipe. And the young guy who works there, he's looking at me, but I'm not paying him attention because I'm not thinking he's looking at me like that.
True.
So I guess finally he gets up the courage and he's like, hey, what you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm trying to get these ingredients. And he's like, oh, what you getting? So I was telling him. And then he says, well, can I get your number? And I look and I'm like, oh, baby, how old are you? And he said 25. I said, oh, I got a son close to your age. So that's weird. It would be weird for me to date a younger guy.
But you saying, hold on. So your oldest son is he's almost 25, right?
No, my oldest son is 23.
All right then. So your oldest son is 23. Okay. I'm 13 years older than him. I understand. It might be a little too close to his age. I agree with you on that. But if it's nothing going on, right? If we just going out, nothing, it's not like I'm coming over, spending the night, we having sex and we about to get married. You just went out with somebody who happened to be 13 years older than your son.
But that's a dangerous thing when people do that because one, I'm sure you want to have kids or more kids.
I mean, yeah, I would.
I'm not having any more kids. And when you spend time with someone, regardless to whether you start out as friends, cool, kicking it, whatever, then people seem to get attached. And then once you're attached, it's different, dynamics. And why even go there? I wouldn't want to ruin a young man and him expecting to get a young girl who's acting like the older women he's dated. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I agree. But listen, though,
once you date older, you cannot date younger. So I've dated men who are 10 and 15 years older than me. Never 5 years, my senior or my age or younger.
No, I agree. No. I agree. You talking about the attachment part, right? That's facts. I'm talking about just simply like how it is right now, right? How me, you, Bond, we all kicking it. And if I just take both of y'all out, for instance, right? And y'all just come eat on me, right? Like it wouldn't be no, you know what I'm saying? I want you to understand it wouldn't be like the attachment other than us being cool on YouTube or us just being cool maybe in person. It wouldn't be the attachment like that. So I don't want you to think that I would be attached to you to where I'm gonna end up wanting to meet your family and want to be a stepdad to your kids. I would never step on your kids' toes in the first place. I wouldn't even, not at all.
Man, my sons will look at me like, what?
Stella got her groove back. That's what they're gonna look and say, hold on, Mom, what you doing?
But yes, I had a girlfriend who that's all she did was date younger guys. But she also is a mother of 2 daughters. And I just feel like, for an older woman to date date.
A younger.
When I say date, a younger guy, that means like her mental ain't there. Because I don't see what an older woman would get from a younger guy other than pleasure.
It's just fun. It's just fun, right? You just pretty much it's pretty much
That's
you.
what I'm saying. Fun, pleasure. That's
It's
it.
pretty much this lovely piece. It'd be pretty much you just showing everybody that you still got it like that. Like you got it like that to where younger men still is sweating you. And I'm not speaking for women, but I think that would be kind of like a little ego boost for a woman who's seasoned in the game, right? Who's a veteran to be like, damn, I can still get 20 and 30-year-old men still trying to holler at me like I'm their age. Yo. But that might not even mean shit to you though. It might not, but I'm just saying that if a younger man were to come to you, if he's not too young, if he's like this 15 years younger than you and he's just trying to holler at you on some, man, what's up, little lady? You looking really like you looking on point. You keeping it together. You holding that shit very well. And then bam, he go from there. Man, don't shut that man down like he ain't shit. Talking about he young. Let me give you an example. Lovely Pete. Look, you ever watch The Real Housewives of Potomac? You ever watch The Real Housewives of Potomac? All right, you know Karen Huger and Giselle.
Yes.
Like I'll be on their ass right about now. I'll be on both of their ass like, what's up?
Karen Huger?
Man, Karen Huger is holding it. What you mean, man? Like, and Giselle, they both holding it. They holding on, but they tight. Man, I love seeing that. I love seeing older.
In the eye of the beholder.
You said my P game. Now listen what I'm saying though, right? I find it very attractive, respectfully, when a so-called older woman, right? Even though I don't think it's old to me, but when she can still look as young and look as good as a younger woman. That right there is just that right there makes it sexy. You seen a beautiful woman who's seasoned in the game and she's not in her 20s or 30s, but she's looking better than a 20 and a 30-year-old. It's like, well, god damn, I don't even need to fuck with no 20-year-old. I can just fuck with you. That's how I look at it. It's kind of like when people work out. It's like, go ahead.
I mean, I'm saying I could see that. I mean, you know, if a man is attracted to a woman, he's attracted to her. And if she happens to be an older woman who carries herself well or has taken care of herself, yes, I understand what you're saying.
That's where we at. And you seeing more women, right? Compared to when I was little, you seen a bunch of like good looking, decent looking women, but they dressed up so reserved to where you didn't see how sexy that it could be. But now you got the women 50, sexy. They showing skin. They sexy with it. It means more. It's like when you see somebody in the gym and they older in the gym, the workout mean more, the exercise mean more to an older person than a young person. It's like you expect it to look good when you and you expect to be able to perform when you're young compared to like you 45 and up. Now, can you still do this shit when you 45 and up, right? And when you're doing it, it's like, wow, god damn, she look good, man. Like that, she tight. Like look at her body. Talking about she's 49 years old, 50. The fuck? Lovely Peace, we on your ass, man. It's just not me, Lovely Peace. It's a whole bunch of us over here trying to get at you, Lovely Peace. What the hell? You ain't gonna be able to deny all of us on some. We some young. You got L. Nixon, Mr. Kevin, and T. You got
I am like bomb cherry, taken, so taken.
Man, that's you fair game though. You know what taking me? It means that you claim, right? Some guy got you, right? Some guy got you to be in a relationship with him. But yeah, when you come around other men and other men like you and they see what they like, right? All right, then, well, a man might shoot his shot. He not caring about your nigga. Like, so what? That's your nigga when you go home. But right now, right here, though, right here, can you sit down right now and come have dinner with me right now, though? Fuck your husband. You don't give a fuck about your husband right now. He gone. Right here. I'm about to order a plate. I'm about to order a whole bunch of shit.
That's
sit
the
down and eat.
whole thing. See, a woman, you can't say that to a woman.
All right, my bad. I ain't gonna say fuck.
About I'm not gonna say your fuck. Man, and it's like that's a done dada.
I'm not gonna say fuck your husband, right? I'm gonna say, look, I'm about to order all this food, man. Just sit down and eat with me real quick before you go. And it's that simple. Just eat with your boy before you go. I'm good. Go back to your man, Lovely Peace. I'm not trying to get in between you and your goddamn man. What you mean? I'll come through. Listen, I'll come through and pick you up. When you and your niggas start arguing or whatnot, I'll come through and pick you up. You just get away for a little bit and I'll bring you back.
Ruth say he just need a team that he can go through and show people he got a team. I hear you.
Nah, there ain't no team.
I hear you. Ruth said, I need a team. I ain't trying to wife you. I just need a team. I need a lineup. Look, if I call her on Monday, she ain't available. I'm gonna call Miss Tuesday.
Hell
If
no.
Miss Tuesday can't come, I'm gonna call Miss Wednesday. I'm gonna call you 7 days a week.
Nah. Hold on, Aries Queen. Hold on, Aries Queen. Aries Queen coming for me. Why she coming for me? Listen, I don't need no team. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, right? Respectfully. I don't think a man or a woman should have to deny if they are attracted to somebody, whether they are in a relationship or not. I don't think the relationship should stop you from I'm not saying you need to be having sex with other people, but I'm saying if you actually just going out, and if it feels good to go out with somebody, right? It doesn't mean you're gonna leave your man or your wife. It's just you being human. It's natural, right? You just out and you're like, okay, I'll go out to eat with you, cool, no problem. And your man should understand that it's not if he trusts you respectfully, he know that you're not gonna be just violating the hell out of him and you come back home to him. Like you just doing all kind of wild shit with this man, and then you come back home to your man like that. Like he know you ain't gonna do no shit like that. Cause y'all not even on bad terms. I'm saying simply that if Lovely Peace, Bomb Cherry, if we eating, bro, if we going out to go have fun, hey, look, we having fun. That's it. Trust me, I'm a whole Southern gentleman in the game to where I'm not gonna come at no woman who's really married for real and violate her like that because I know you still got to answer your husband respectfully, right? Or your boyfriend, whoever it may be. But we shouldn't let that stop you from just having fun when you're not having fun with your nigga. All right? Now, when you and him having fun, man, I'm out the way. Of course, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. But if he's not actually taking you out and making you feel cute, making you feel sexy, and it's pretty much taking you places that he normally would take you at first, then okay, I don't think you should be deprived of that shit. I don't think you should have to go through years of not going somewhere with your nigga because he's stingy, he's being frugal. Oh yeah, y'all not on good terms.
See, I don't have that problem.
All right, then what shit? Well, you ain't got nothing to worry about that.
That would be crazy, bro.
There you go. You ain't got nothing to worry about. There you go. You see what I'm saying?
I can tell you this: if it wasn't for the pandemic, I'd be at concerts and plays and traveling. So that's the only reason why the last 2 years.
Look, man, I heard about I heard about a first lady, a church wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was going out with somebody in the church, right? Behind the pastor's back because that nigga was too sickly in his beach. Nigga, he was sickly. That nigga was sickly. He couldn't do shit. And his wife was relatively still young. And she had to sneak behind a nigga back to go to Earth, Wind, and Fire concerts and Frankie Beverly Mays concerts out here, man. That nigga was sick. And we ain't laughing at the sick, but my thing is, nigga, you can't expect, dog, for your wife to be deprived and being, missing out on these good activities because your ass is sick and you ain't trying to die no time soon. And
you sure she didn't sneak out because it was an Earth, Wind, and Fire and that's secular music?
That's what it was. It was secular music. It was secular music. Her husband wasn't trying to go. The nigga was already on some stingy, frugal shit, right? You got some young dude in the church, took out, had a good time. That nigga was sick. Sit your sick ass down, nigga, and let a real nigga take your wife out, bro, and bring her back home, nigga. Quit cock blocking and hating on your wife, having fun in the game because y'all been married already 30, 40 years, nigga. You straight. She ain't going nowhere, bro. She coming back. This is her home. I think if that's understood, this is your goddamn home, Lovely Peace. Listen, Bomb Cherry, this is y'all home. Can't no nigga take you out this home. I don't know nobody who's gonna provide a home for you right now when he know you got a home with your nigga. But if he like it, he just want to take you out, man, and bring you back. That's it. What's the problem? Who just trying to come in, man? Somebody named Troll Mala Harris. I don't know if I'm gonna let that person in, man.
I can't see them.
I don't know. Who in the fuck is a Troll Mala? Somebody got to write in the chat room. Troll Mala Harris. All right, you got it, Lovely Peace. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. I got it good, so it don't get no better.
So you ain't never told nobody you was with somebody though, man. All this goddamn flirting we've been doing with you this whole time, you ain't said not one time.
That is not true.
You ain't said not one time.
Oh, no. I surely made my status known.
Nah, you did. Nah, P-Gang, because the poem, the spoken word you did, And it sound like a woman who's with a nigga. It's like you had somebody else's nigga. What you mean? Let me find out, man. You the other woman.
Now wait, hold on. See, I'll give you the whole just behind that point.
Nah, you the other woman. Nah, you the other woman. Fuck that. You the other woman.
No. So when I was younger,
yeah.
I had someone calling my phone. And Mom's from New Orleans, so she know women there can be, jealous. So whoever it was, it had to be someone I handed my number to, but I can't, I don't know who it was. But she must have gotten the number and was calling me. And never did she tell me who the guy was. And I'm like, I'm not messing with anyone. At the time, I wasn't messing with no one. So that's why I could say that. So you know what? The whole time, she called me for like a week and I kept telling her, nothing and hanging up. Then finally I got tired. And I said, yeah, I'm sleeping with you. And I was like, right now he's bathing my kids. I'll tell him to call you when he's finished.
Damn.
And I don't know who it was, who I got in trouble or what, but it was like she stopped calling me after that.
Hey, listen, we don't believe that. Cause the shit, listen, the shit was so sexy how you was saying it. We knew you did this before. Now listen, hold on. You done that before, man. You take niggas from women. We know that, Lolly Peace. The fuck, man, you the other lady, you the other woman in the game, right? You the mistress, man. What you mean?
I have never taken anyone's man.
You took, listen, man, you just took somebody's man. Listen, when you were younger. Listen, Lolly Peace, we're not gonna play with you, hey? On the live stream.
I've sent a lot back home, but I've never taken any.
Listen what I'm saying though. Are you saying he volunteered, he left, right? And you was there to receive him? Lolly Peace, I fuck with you. I'm not mad at it. I'm a side nigga myself though, right? I play the side nigga game every now and then, so I'm not judging at all. I'm just saying, look, you never told us. That's what we're saying, that you had somebody who you going steady with right now though. That's why we never knew. That's why we all been trying to get at your ass. And not knowing, unbeknownst.
You the only one who don't know.
I promise you, I'm not the only one. I swear I'm not the only one. I can bet you. Everybody else probably like, well, we didn't know that she had a dude. We didn't know she had somebody that she was messing with. We thought she was just on chill. Right? Now how long I've been knowing of you, man? About a good 2 months. Right? You ain't said nothing. Now what's up? All right then, my point. That goddamn spoken word you did, man, was from last year, man. You took that woman's nigga.
You would be surprised if I told you how old that piece was.
All right, by what? How many years? Don't say 20 years. Please don't say 20 years.
Exactly.
Nah.
Exactly, Rue.
So why is that still on your mind? Oh, listen. Why is that still on your mind?
I was a spoken word artist in New Orleans before Katrina happened. This piece was written before Katrina. That's 2005.
But when it was written, hold on, it was written, right? But you did it like a month or two ago, right?
But I could tell you, I put it on the track, a month or two ago, I got plenty of pieces, but my pieces are timeless. They can fit in today, right now, like as if I wrote it yesterday. Because life is just a cycle.
I don't know about that, man. I think that was this. It's just me.
Life is a cycle. I mean, I don't know any young women that could probably vouch that. I mean, they've probably had a girl call them and, cuss them out or, checking to see who she is and why she in her man's phone. I'm sure they still have women that do that.
Yeah. I'm sure they do.
So that's why I'm saying Tromala Harris.
I'm sure.
Oh, I thought he was going to say something.
Yeah, I don't know who that motherfucking nigga is. Don't need to be following me around this motherfucker at all, man. Yeah, look, I hear you, man. We'll believe you, I guess. You ain't got no choice but to believe what you're saying, huh?
Why would I lie?
What you... I ain't mad at you. I don't know. Now, something you did say a while back, right? You was in the chat room. You said I had, you said I play on folks' insecurities, right? That what you said?
I said that.
You said I play on folks. You say, Rule, you said something about you peep my game then, and you say I play on people's insecurities or something like.
You play yourself down. Oh, what
Nah,
are
it
you
was
saying?
something
You mean
else.
like with the women?
Yeah, you were saying something like I play on people's insecurities, or I don't know. It was something you wrote in the chat room. Man. I can't remember it verbatim, but. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it might have been me telling you that you be exposing people's insecurities.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. What that mean? What you mean by that?
I would say just like testing the water. Like you even tried me. Not saying you were trying to expose an insecurity, but you was trying to see if you could ruffle my feathers.
Ruffle your feathers?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
Now when was this? Oh, you talking about today?
No, not today. This was when before I even knew who you were. You were messing with me.
I was
You were
picking on your
saying that
ass.
I said something that I didn't say, and it was on Sheila's panel.
Yeah, I remember that. And you was acting like you was gonna lead the panel.
Yeah,
You
I was gonna
started.
leave because it was like, nah, bro, you got me all messed up. I did not say that, and you were dead serious, like I said, and I'm like, I did not say that. And I was like, I'm about to go.
I forgot what you said. You said something, man. You said something, and I said, damn, look how lovely Peace, how she just gonna come for me in that type of way, man. She just came for me. I ain't do nothing, right? So I played victim. I did. And you fell
Yeah,
for it.
but I'll say this: you did apologize, and you did let it be known that you were playing, you weren't serious.
No, I
But
was
that's
dead
what
ass
I'm
serious.
saying. That's what you do. You do play with people, and just to see where they're at, and if they take the bait, you run with it.
But it worked on you though.
No, it
Yeah, it
didn't
did.
work because I
Yeah,
didn't
it
go
did.
nowhere.
You was about to go though.
I surely was because
Alright, so it worked.
couldn't battle with you. I couldn't battle with you.
It worked. I was picking on your ass. You know what I mean? Because I'd be picking on people, man. I'd be picking on folks, and folks be picking on me too. But I had to get you because you tried to get me that day when I was playing the music. I remember this shit. Now it's all coming back. And I was playing the music. I say, look at this woman trying to bully me, man, telling me what to play, not to sing. I say, man, who is this? I said, I gotta ask next time. And something you did, something you said, I was like, yeah, Lovely P, she came for me, or she hurt my goddamn feelings, man. You know what I mean? She got me, dog. And you was like, nah, I'm about to leave Sheila because, or he can come up here and he can talk about it, but if he's not, I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna stay. And I'm like, go on about your way, man. We'll holler at you. You get what I mean, man? And you was about to go because it worked on you. It worked. My troll game worked on you to the point where if Sheila didn't tell you to stay, you would have left the panel trying to get attention for yourself, man. I knew it. What you mean?
No, because what you didn't understand was this is all new to me. 2 months ago, 3 months ago at the most, I didn't even know all of this was going on YouTube, to be honest with you.
True.
I would come to YouTube to find out how to do something, how to get a pattern or something like that. I did not know people were socializing on YouTube.
Yeah.
And
It's
I'm
a
sure
big
there's
family.
plenty of people that don't know that this is going on.
Yeah, it's like a family. It's a big family, man. It's been going on for years too, like 5 years for sure. Like since they started doing these panels around 2017 and 2018. A lot of people started joining panels. So like at one point you can have a favorite content creator who would normally do pre-recorded videos, or if they did a live, it'd be just them by themselves. But now they open the door up, they start dropping links around mid 2017, end of 2017, and they start letting folks come on. And then 2018 for sure, they start letting just regular people like subscribers or anybody who want to speak to them come on and join a discussion. And that's how people just started building these so-called camaraderies, these sisterhood, brotherhoods, or whatever. You get a chance to now speak to your favorite content creator. You know what I mean? And people just started having like a little family feel. You know, people start rocking out. Now it's not just only you doing
Yeah,
content.
because I was on YouTube years ago and I put out my pieces. You know, my channel, I don't have it open right now, but my channel was The Lovely Truth. And yeah, I put spoken word pieces out and everything, did the videos. But this was years ago, so I was shocked to see that, you know, people were actually still doing it to that level or have gotten more advanced. I was like, dang, if I would have stayed in the game.
Yeah. You're right.
But hey, everything happens for a reason and when it needs to.
Hey, I'm trying to see what kind of game on, man. Watch some basketball game or something got to be on, man. Ain't shit on TV.
You watch TV? I don't even watch TV.
Yeah, I be watching sports.
Rue, were you
What's up?
calling Obsidian your daddy?
Who?
Obsidian.
Not at all. I never called nobody my daddy. I got started. Man, I don't know, man. I done explained that story many times, bro. When I first came into space, Obsidian was the panel where I, you know, got my name, and not just his, but Bomb Cherries too, and also like Reg the Bad Guy, Big J Triple X. So folks would know me from being on Obsidian panel, joining the discussion. I never called a man my daddy. So folks just use that. What people do over here is that if they see where you come from, they want to say that's your mama, that's your daddy. And so whatever panel you come from, yeah, that's your daddy, that's your mama. So if you was ever rocking with anybody and they happen to be, you know, 15, 20 years older than you, they're gonna say, yeah, that's your dad, that's so-and-so daddy, that's so-and-so's mama. Nah, nigga.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Someone's at the door.
You say what?
Someone's at the door.
Yeah.
Who's that keeps coming to the door?
Some clown, as a matter of fact. He trying to bring that dumb shit, the Bomb Cherry shit. We ain't finna do all of that. We did already last night on Grandma's Troll shit. Like I said, he got an obsession over your boy. So I entertain him when I go somewhere else, man. You know, nigga, I go to his shit in that case. If you want me to come over, I'll come to your shit and tie you up on your own shit. We ain't finna do all that over here, nigga.
Oh, okay. So that's a true troll.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Rue. It was something we were talking about earlier. So
Go ahead.
do you ask or do you like to know what a woman's body count is?
Not really. No. If it like I told Bomb, if it's not catching up to you, it don't really matter. Like if you don't have guys still fucking with you, messing with you now, to where if I'm around you, I can be harmed because you was fucking with this guy. I ain't got to worry about your body count. And it's like this, right? The ones that we know, the obvious ones, that's the only things really important, right? Like your ex-husband, your husband, you know, your child's father, or somebody, you know, a boyfriend, or somebody you was messing with. All right, that's we know that you've been with somebody. It's not like you haven't been with another man. I think a lot of guys just want to know, all right, you know, your experiences with other men. But if you just let it be known you got experience with other men, that's not an issue for me. And like I said, these guys have moved on, like you've moved on, right? So let's say even in the case, Lovely Peace, of a man that you was once talking to, and yet you probably have some type of resentment for him, or you might still be in love with him, then maybe a body count, you know, that they might be important in that situation because you still fucking with him, you still texting him, you still going around him and whatnot, and it's affecting what me you got going on. Well, that might be a concern. But if you done left everybody from your past who you ever had a sexual relationship with, I don't really care. Unless you're telling me you got an STD. I want to know who you got it from. I mean, it just, you know, like who the fuck gave you an STD?
But if you don't know them, why would you care?
Nah, I mean, put it like this, you're right. I don't even have to fuck with her, but it's safe as right if I was messing with her and we've been talking like that and she just told me she caught an STD a long time ago. I mean, yeah, I might just want to know, like, well, who's the guy that gave you an STD? I would probably just want to know that. If she don't want to tell me, she don't have to. I ain't got to necessarily be with her for that, right? I can just move on. But yeah.
See, and those are the things that when I say like, okay, dating younger or whatever, to me, that seems like something that younger people would want to know. But as you get older, you're not interested in that. That's
Yeah,
not
true that.
important. And I would say the only thing I would want someone to tell me is if they have something that will affect me now. So yes, if you caught something 10 years ago and you still dealing with it and you can pass it on, yes, I need to know that.
Yeah,
But
know
no,
that
I
part.
don't need to know you had an STD that you cured up 10 years ago. I don't need to know that.
I mean, okay, I agree. That's your
If you
position.
had an STD when you was in high school, I don't need to know. I don't want to know that. Now, if you had one last year, I might want to know that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I
But the
agree.
way they say things, it's like, oh, it's like right now, I need to know. I want to know your whole full history. So you want me to have all of the names, when it happened, what time it happened, what was the end result, whatnot. When if you're that concerned about a woman's body count, why not go to the clinic together, get tested to make sure both of y'all are straight?
That's yeah, you on point with that. That's right. I agree. And that should be the if you want to get you want to be technical and be a little logical, that should probably be the first date. Oh, what's up? Yeah? That should be the
The
first.
first day to the clinic?
Hell
No.
motherfucking yeah, what you mean? That
Oh
should
my
be
gosh,
the
Rue,
first
no.
date.
Mm-mm.
Well, no, the second date, my bad. Second date.
No. Cause see,
You
that's
don't
still
think?
even tricky. You can go and do that, but that don't mean that person's not sleeping with someone else who might be careless, and it still happens. So you
Yeah, I
have
agree
to
with you on that
protect
one.
yourself.
Now I'm
If
just look,
you,
I'm just coming from a trying to be a little pragmatic, right? Like, all right, after the first date, if y'all feeling each other before y'all start engaging in sex, man, how about y'all go to the clinic and see what's up before y'all?
so
You know that
I got a
shit.
question. How
What's
many
up?
dates do you think you should take a girl on, or a guy? I'm not gonna say you per se. How many dates do you think a guy should take a girl on before he's expecting to have sex?
Uh, you finna get mad at me when I say this shit. Now watch.
Why am
My
I getting
position,
mad?
I'm gonna tell you because my position has always been that y'all supposed to really like have sex before y'all go on dates. You're supposed to have sex first. Get that out the way first. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, lovely piece. Listen. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you really want to know, right? Is this gonna be a person you're gonna be dealing with like that anyway? Like you don't want to, me. You don't want. I don't want to take a woman out on a date, and then I'm thinking that we're gonna actually have something, and then once we have sex, the sex is not really good. It's like why the fuck? Why are we wasting time going out on dates? We can just actually see what it's like at first, and that the date is going to be the extension of y'all intimacy, in my opinion. Like you guys get a chance to know each other on the phone, right? Y'all talk for however long, right? Talk, get very comfortable, and y'all meet up and hang out. And if the bond and the chemistry is there, you guys exchange, right? You get engaged in a little intimate moment, and if it's good, yes, you can actually go out on a date. Because what would be the purpose of you being seen or you being out with somebody who you can't even like you don't even have good sex with, you ain't got a sexual chemistry with, you just out and about with a person being seen with an individual for what? That's wasting time, in my opinion, for grown people. Now, I'm not saying this applies to younger people. 30 and 40-year-old people, come on, man. You didn't even go through all the whole 18, 19-year-old young man and woman process, man, before y'all start laying down. Man, you guys been here, you done that. So we're not talking about this body count shit. I mean, if I'm not caring about your body count and vice versa, I mean, we not go play like we just got to have 5 dates before we not have sex. It's not even supposed to be about dating to have sex. It's supposed to be just you fuck with this individual. Y'all fuck around. I mean, if y'all fuck around, of course, y'all go outside, y'all do things together, going out to eat, going out to engage in activities, traveling. Y'all doing all them things because y'all are intimate. That's the best time when you taking a woman out. Lovely peace. Listen, the little restaurants I
So
like going
crazy
to.
as hell, Rude.
That's fact. I'm facts though, Tay. I'm facts. But listen, if I'm taking a woman out to a nice ass restaurant, right, to where we eating whatever we eating, and then on top of that, we just having a time of our life at nighttime. Why would I actually want to be with a woman who is so standoffish because we ain't never been intimate? Like when you going out somewhere that romantic, y'all supposed to be touchy-feely, arm around her, man. Y'all pretty much just on some flirty, y'all on some shit because y'all fuck around like that. And y'all just happen to be out here having dinner. Because it's going to lead right back to the bedroom. Because y'all already been there, you done that already. But you been on a date with somebody.
Like for two people who have a strong chemistry.
That's what I mean.
But that's not the regular.
It's because you're dealing with a bunch of corny, lame ass niggas who don't know how to get
No,
there with a
that's
woman.
not it, Ru. We trying to get to know somebody. Is what we're trying to do, and
You
maybe not so comfortable, busting it wide
Tay,
open. Not yet.
Tay, you get comfortable. Listen, Tay, the same way how we've been doing these panels for years. That's what I mean. We ain't saying fuck with. We ain't saying date.
Bomb said something earlier, and I totally agreed with her. And I'm gonna tell you, Bomb was like, yeah, having sex that could be easy, simple, but kissing is far. And I'm like that. Like I've dated people that I didn't kiss.
Yeah.
And it might sound crazy, but sex is the easiest thing you can do. You might have some fire sexual chemistry with this person, but nothing else.
Yeah, I agree.
So why is that all you want to do every time you see
No,
someone?
I'm talking about the kissing. I'm talking about the kissing too. I'm talking about the intimacy, the fact that y'all all in each other's personal space, man. Y'all got this.
No, but I'm saying you could sexually be attracted to someone and you can have that chemistry, but when they open their mouth, it's just. For women, she could be totally into dude. Dude could open his mouth and kill it.
Kill it, facts.
She could think he's fine, attractive, and everything, but he could say the wrong thing and kill it.
Facts. So listen.
That's why women want to get to know and be like, can he talk? Can we have fun without having?
That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, but you're just saying on the phone. But you need.
I was talking about all right. We talking about like you get a chance to know somebody on the phone, right? And if you just want to hang out with a person, you can hang out with them. We talking about going on dates. We ain't talking about you just meeting up with people and y'all just doing little activities together, man. I know that could be considered a date too. We talking about like when you really getting fly, getting nice, and you dressing up, and you pretty much going to go pick somebody up, and y'all going out on a night of the town, right? That's what y'all. I'm looking at dating in that regard. I'm not looking at like if y'all just spending a little time together. It's a difference. You spending time with a person.
Men have the wrong idea about dating too, because it's like dating is not always an expensive date. Dating could be you all go and ride the bike in City Park, or it could be you go to the library, or it could be you two sitting down reading a book. It could be a number of things.
I agree. See, I agree with that. If you're talking about that in regards to dating, then yeah, you ain't got to have sex before you do all that. I agree with that.
Okay,
You just
all right. Well, thank you, Ru. I appreciate that. We got somewhere.
I'm glad. Look, now I got that pressure off my ass, man. I'm glad you you ease the pressure on that one because I'm thinking dating is exclusive to like when you going out with this person and you going to go spend money, not just you're right. Going to the library, going to the park, and all that. Yes, all right, that's dating too. But I just didn't think of the dating as what we was talking about. But yes.
Yeah, I don't see like with my sons, I've taught them. It's like it ain't about you spending money. It ain't about what restaurant you take her to, because if you can't find something to do and have fun without money,
yeah, I agree.
Guess what? You're gonna have a hard time, son.
Well, I'm glad you said that. All right. Well, so are we saying dating means that you just like spending quality time with each other that doesn't require for you to spend money so soon,
yes,
and then you're gonna build up to that?
Dating is quality time. I'm not, for guys, when you take a girl out on a date, that's your mindset to take. Oh, I gotta take her to a concert, and you make the mistake by saying, "Oh, well, what would you like to do?" Once you say, "What would you like to do?" It's whatever she says, and if your pockets can't fit for what she likes to do, that's your fault. So what you should do is, hey, I'm doing such and such. I'd like for you to come along. That's totally different than what would you like to do.
So let me reiterate my position then, right? Mm-hmm. You spending time with a woman, getting to know her beyond the phone. Mm-hmm. You don't have to have sex to go out and be seen with her out and about. But yes, I do agree 1,000%. When you now start taking her places and y'all start going places nice, Yes, though, y'all need to be on some intimate shit at that point for why y'all going out nice places like that. Other than that, man, you're right.
I can
Go
agree
ahead.
with you. I can agree with you totally on that. No, you don't have to take a woman to a concert. No, you don't have to take her to the most expensive restaurant. If a man can show a woman a great time without even blowing his wallet, she's gonna
Yo,
appreciate that. Now, if she can't appreciate a date that don't cost much, then that is a sign for you to know that's not the woman for you. That's
that's
not
true.
your level.
That's true. But
You know
shit,
what I'm
hell,
saying? You can't get a girl who's used to going and have lobster dinner and then get mad because she wants a lobster from you. You have to be like, hey, that's not my pay grade. And yeah, you look nice, but you know, I can't afford you. Not
nah,
to
that's
say she need to come down to your level. It don't make sense.
nah. I agree. I agree. So yeah. You need to. My thing is, you're right. Getting to know somebody, man. I think it's very easy to get to know somebody, but I think a lot of men make it hard because they focus on the wrong shit, man. And it's like it's not even that much, bro. Like even on like on these panels, this is consider us. This is consider us pretty much getting to know each other. So like, if anybody, I'm not saying everybody feeling each other like that, but the way we've been pretty much communicating and we've been fraternizing, like if anybody were to ask somebody out, I'm sure you can get far in this space because we've been so familiar with each other for so long. And that's what I mean. Yes. Okay. So see, in this case, like right here, yes, I could spend money on Tay Tay, you, Bomb. If I'm taking y'all out, I could spend money because I've been knowing y'all, man. So like, yeah, we should go do something. I got y'all, man. I'm going to spend a couple hundred and just have fun with you. All right, then. But yeah, getting to
See,
know
and
somebody.
that's what the
Go ahead.
guys need to understand. What you just said. It's like, okay, if you get to know these women, then you're not gonna have an issue when you spend your money. But if you
True.
spending the money on a woman because she's fine and you want to get in them draws and then she don't give it up and it's 3 dinners or 3 days later, that's your fault, brother
That's
man.
yeah, you're right. I agree.
That's
That's my
not her
fault.
using, taking advantage. Now, if her intentions are, it don't matter what he do, I don't like him. Now that's her. That's on her.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
But it's still on the dude because he's still choosing to do it.
He's doing it.
So it's
Yeah.
like, it's like, okay, so who's really being used? You trying to pay in and you think the more you pay, it's gonna get you closer to the prize when the prize is not yours to get. So no matter how much you pay, you're not gonna get it, and then you end up feeling used.
In fact, I agree.
Don't be
I agree.
yawning when I'm talking to
Man,
you.
no, I'm yawning because I stay yawning because I don't get no rest like that. You know what I mean?
Rest is
Nah, nah,
important.
I'm not yawning, sweetheart. I'm not gonna ever yawn when you talking. What you mean? That's rude.
That's you.
So look, peep this, right? Peep this. Look, I asked a question last night. I'm a little off topic, right? I just want to pick a woman's brain for a little bit and tell me what you really want in a man, right? Like when you're dealing with a man, and let's say he happen to have some money, or he's a man of means. How much, lovely piece, do you think that you would need, right, per month to be able to spend on just shopping alone from a man? Now you're using your money, his money. How much would you want this man to give you a month to shop?
That's weird.
That's weird. I told you you gotta stop acting like you're a perfect woman around me, goddamn. You
I
understand?
need a
No,
thousand
I'm
dollars
not.
a month. All right?
No, I'm not perfect, but I mean, I'm not. I don't. I'm not expecting an allowance, or I'm not expecting. There's not a price tag. It's more or less, if I need something, I would like for him to get it.
That's
But
what I'm
it's not
saying
like,
though. Like,
oh,
like,
I
like
need 500. Well, he got to give me 1,000, or I need 2,000 from him a month.
no. PK, all right. I'm not trying to make it like as if you just in it for the money. I'm saying like you've been with the guy for years, you his wife, you his woman, and let's say for instance, right, he might have a business for the reason why he got a lot of money, and you've been the face of his business. You the reason why he's getting clientele, and the reason you're getting clientele, he's getting clientele is because the way your appearance, the way you dress, the way you keep yourself up, to where he would need to actually invest into your wardrobe per month to keep the clientele coming in, right? But at the same time, you also getting the things that you always been wanting too as a woman, like jewelry and clothes and all that kind of stuff, right? Things you've been always wanting, luxury shit. So I'm saying though, just by that, the fact that you help this man make money, how much do you feel that he should invest in you to make sure that your appearance is always on point, from your hair, your nails, to you just want to shop? Tay Tay said 1,000, which is not gonna cut it at all.
What you mean
But
it ain't
she's
gonna
saying
quit it?
she's saying more than me, because I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
I would
1,000 a
think
month.
that how much you think a woman needs to take care of herself?
We talking about just be able to go to the mall and just buy it without worried about, being on a budget, and pretty much just getting things she always just wanted and she need. The things that exclusive, one of a kind type stuff
I'm
that
gonna say
doesn't
it like
cost.
this. First and foremost,
Man, I
I'm
need
not.
1,000.
I wouldn't be in competition with other women. So like most things that other women do, I'm not doing. For one, and I would think that if I'm in business with a man that I'm with, and I'm the face of his business, and I'm doing, it wouldn't even be an allowance. It would just be taking care of what I need. There wouldn't be a dollar set amount. It could be 100 this month or 1,000 next month. It just depends on what it would be, but there would never be a set amount.
All right, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. All right, Tay Tay, you got it. Tay Tay, you got it.
Listen, like I said, okay, I need $1,000 a month. All right.
Tay Tay said, "Run me my money."
Tay Tay, what are you gonna listen? Listen, you get this band, this rack, this stack. What are you gonna go in the mall and pick up, man? For a month. I'm talking about like, what are you gonna be able to go into the mall to get with 1,000? The things that you really want.
I'm gonna buy me some clothes. I'm gonna buy me some shoes. Hit up Sephora. Get me some makeup. Sephora is expensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. So if one pair of shoes, right, like say some red bottoms, run you about 750, 800. But what 1,000 gonna do in that case, right? Like if a tennis bracelet about 1,200.
Are you saying I need more? So you asked?
Yes. No. Mind you, what I'm saying, Tay Tay, is that you with this guy, and you are like the face of his actual brand, his business, right? Or like you bring in clientele because of how you look and how you speak and how how you carry yourself, to where people fucking with you and this guy because they seeing, well, damn, Tay Tay always on point, wearing some things that a lot of women just don't wear and can't wear, right? And the shit's gonna be more than 1,000, especially if he's making, say for instance, right, you getting this man an extra $15,000 a goddamn month, right? For instance, right? So now what? How much of that do he need to invest into you and your looks? Can't be no 1,000, Tay Tay. That's rent, man. I'm saying it got to be a little bit more than 1,000, Tay Tay.
Okay,
you gotta say
how about
3,500.
But you gotta understand, she may be able to make 1,000 work for her. Cause I can tell you this right now, you're not gonna catch me in no red bottoms. I wish somebody would.
Stop, lovely peace. Until
You're
you
not
get
gonna
some.
catch me in no red.
Until you get
it's a good
somebody.
investment to just have a pair just for a night out or something. Trying to stumble.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'll take a pair of red.
See, this
Just
is
like I'm not. I wish somebody would spend $5,000 on a bag. Like, now if I was a millionaire, that might be something different. But
that's what we're saying. You dealing with a man who got some money. He may not be a millionaire just yet, but he's on his way. Lovely Peace, you up here sounding like you the goddamn ideal in the game. Listen, Lovely Peace. If somebody bought you a pair of red bottoms for about 750, 800, your ass gonna enjoy them red bottoms. You can be wearing them hoes a lot.
no, I wouldn't.
Shit.
The only way I would enjoy them is if they were the most comfortable shoes ever. But I'm not into them looking so cute, but they kill my feet.
All right.
That's, I'm
Women.
not even a stiletto girl. I like wedges. Stilettos look nice, but they're not cute to walk in.
Yes, stilettos are comfortable.
Now listen, women.
Not stilettos, excuse me, not stilettos, wedges.
I was about to say Taylor, girl.
My bad. Wedges are comfortable.
What I'm seeing on Instagram, I'm seeing women spraying their feet with lidocaine, Novocaine spray to numb their feet so they can walk in them heels, man. So we gonna remedy that shit.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
That's
that.
too much.
That's too much.
Yeah, that is spraying your feet with lidocaine. No, that's too much.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing all that. I'll take them
You know
off
what I'm
and just
saying?
walk.
And I feel like if I got some red bottoms, I shouldn't be walking anywhere.
Okay,
I'm
besides
not
the
even gonna
bottoms,
want to walk from the car. If I have on red bottoms, I need to be walking from the car on carpet to where I'm going.
facts. No, besides red bottoms, right? 'Cause they might hurt your feet, right? What if your man get you some pearls, right? Now, how much do pearls normally cost? The necklace, how
I
much it
take
normally cost?
jewelry. Yeah, I would do jewelry,
You'll do
but I
jewelry.
wouldn't do, yeah.
All right. What about, like I say, you say a tennis bracelet or for a goddamn pearl necklace, right? You say you ain't big on bags, huh?
I mean, I'm a Coach girl. My bag's a Coach.
You hear lovely piece up in his mind. Dooney and Burke, face headed ass Lisa. You sound like my mama with that shit, man. Come on, man. That shit, the 80s and 90s, Ferragamo's, Dooney and Burke, Coach. We talking
Yeah,
about
I'm a
today's
Coach.
time, man. We
Yeah,
need you to catch up to
I'm a.
today's time.
All of my purses are Coach except for one. I have one Michael Kors bag and it's white, and that's the only reason why I have it.
Listen, lovely people. We talking about you dealing with a nigga with money. Hey, we ain't talking about you spending money, your own money. We talking about a nigga
That ain't
money.
my own money. That ain't my own money.
That's what I'm saying, man. You talking about the coach. Ain't nothing wrong with the coach, but hey, what if he got you a bag that ran you like a Fendi or something ran you about 2,500, maybe 3 bands? You telling me you gonna deny it if he bought it?
Now my thing is no, I don't want no bag that's over
Over 4,000?
400.
Stop. Come on, stop where you at. Stop in your tracks. Lovely
What
piece.
you mean?
When you up here on this, you capping this. What's the day? Saturday? What's the day? Friday, Saturday, Sunday? What the fuck? I don't know the day, man. God damn it. You capping. Day
It's
Saturday.
Saturday. No, I don't want no bag that's over 400. I think that's too much.
Lovely piece. I can't fuck
Even
with
if
you,
I
man.
had the money, I wouldn't spend more than 400 on a bag.
Say, man, we not gonna fuck
See,
with you, man.
but I don't dress for women. See, I feel like women who want all of that stuff, that's so they can show other women they have it. I don't dress for other women. You know what I'm saying? A bag that's $4,000 is not gonna make me feel any better.
Is that
You
right?
know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to impress anyone. I like what I like, and I buy what I like. I don't buy what's in and what everybody else likes to show them I got it.
I respect that.
Nah, we not. Nah, I don't know about that, Tay, man. We hear you, lovely
You can
people.
hear me.
We hear you.
Okay, I have nice things. I have a home. I have a very nice car. But I don't get things for other people to value me. So when you say stuff like that, it does not work. It doesn't work on me.
I mean, I
I'm
don't
not
even think it's
capping.
about you getting things for folks to value you. I think you just getting it because you just like it, right? And you
Right.
probably just always wanted it. So
Just like when I was younger, the only shoes I would wear were Nine West. And I would
okay,
only get Nine West because I like their shoes and I like how they fit. I don't know
yeah,
if people remember Bongo jeans. I would only buy Bongo jeans because I liked how they fit. It wasn't because of the name. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna
okay,
buy something just because of the name. And like I don't like stuff that has labels. So you're not gonna
okay.
see me with a shirt with a big old label.
So if your sons for Mother's Day,
They
yeah,
know
let's take this,
better. They
let's
know
bring
me.
it, let's bring it to the house, man. If they bought you a pair of shoes, 500.
They know that's not me. I would rather the 500 in my pocket. Let me spend it how I want.
Hell no.
If you're
It
gonna
means
spend
more.
4,000 on a purse for me, give it to me and let me spend how. You know what? I'll tell you what I spend my money on.
What's up?
The things that I buy, I'm a crafter, and it's expensive being an artist. So I have sewing machines, I have paints, paint brushes, you name it, labelers, printers. That's what I have. That's what I would spend my money on. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Yes.
I understand you're not a material girl. We got you. We got you. Okay.
I like what I like though. There are some name brands I like, but I just don't like what everybody else like.
That's
Okay.
understandable.
I mean, yeah. I understand. I'm not telling you that everybody's superficial, man. But my thing is, when we deal with women, respectfully, right? Like we understand that looking good is a thing that women want to do. So you got to put that kind of on a man's mind in the beginning, so he'll know to work to that. Even if he can't do it now, I don't think he should actually get away with not being able to do that for you because you just so what you're doing right now, love and peace, right? You just, I'm just a simple girl, man. I'm not even with all that. And he gets to the point where he believes that that's true, to where something might come up one day, and you might actually just want to look like the best woman in the room, even though you're not in competition. But it might just be your day. I don't know. You go to church. You go to church.
No.
All right. So let's say, for instance, right, it could be, I ain't gonna say your wedding day, but like you might be up to speak. You might be the mistress of the hour, right? It's a banquet, you speaking, and it might just be your moment to where you just looking the best in the room. But goddamn, I mean, this man need to get that for you. Whether it's a ball main dress or whatnot, get that shit for you, dog. I get these shoes for you, man, so you can look like the best woman in the room.
But
Because
I do get that. I do get that, but it doesn't have
you
to
got a
be
ball main dress.
Huh?
You got a ball main dress.
A ball man dress.
Yeah.
What is that?
The designer.
Oh no.
They dress like about 3 bands, probably more than that.
No, but for my wedding or something like that, then I could see spending something. But I'm also the person to be like, I don't want to have an extravagant wedding. I'd rather spend that money traveling for the next 3 months versus, putting on a big old show for everybody else.
I agree.
What
if you get your chance? Like, you a spoken word, right? You're a poet, and you get your chance to get invited to be, let's say, on some Tyler Perry type stuff, right? To where, he featured you in one of his movies. He featured you in one of his TV shows, to where you give him a spoken word. And I'm not saying that you got to be the dressiest, like, you got to dress up to the T, but like you may actually just want to leave an impression to where you want your husband to spend that bread on you to get you the things that you normally wouldn't even ask for. And he telling you,
I
well, baby,
believe that nothing is gonna make you look good unless you already feel good. I
okay,
feel
cool.
like I could rock a $2 shirt, and you might ask me where I got it and how much I spend for it. So yeah, the clothes don't make
I
the
agree.
only thing that I would be like with a
Oh no, she went out. Did she go out?
Yeah, it sounds like she did go out.
Yeah, she went out. Because she running, she running game. That's the reason why it's divine intervention. You know what I mean? That's the good Lord working.
I'm good with it, huh?
Now you went out, man. The good Lord was working in your favor because you was spewing a whole lot of bullshit, man. Yet you went out.
I was not spewing no BS. You're funny. You're funny.
Now would you repeat what you said for the last like 10 seconds? Because you went out.
No, I was more or less just saying, like, now, if there's something that I'm pressed on, I am pressed on a man in his shoes.
Okay, I agree. You gotta have some shoes though. I agree with that, man. Like what type you like on a man?
See, I'm not a sneakerhead, and I don't care for sneakers. So men who wear sneakers, I'm not interested. I
Okay.
like men who wear shoes. Now, if
Shoes.
you're wearing sneakers, it's like, yeah, we're going to the park or something that requires sneakers. But if we're going out, never should you wear sneakers.
I agree.
We're not doing that. So see what I'm saying? I have my certain tastes and my things that I like, but it's not based on someone else. It's just my preference.
I know, I agree. See, what you're saying is what makes the dream work when it comes to men and women is that, like me, I can pick out an outfit for a woman just based on a man's taste. And she might not see the things that would make her just look a whole lot more sexier, all right? Because she might just pretty much know how to dress for herself, right? But then I give her a spin to it. I'd be like, look, put this together with this, man, and put this on. Man, you're going to have everybody looking at you like, damn.
Now,
And
I
you
agree
said,
with you on that, Rue. I agree with you on that because my guy, yes, there are things that he's gotten, and I'm looking at it like, but I'll wear it because it's like that's what he want to see me on, and then I might get a ton of compliments.
you're going to get
But
a whole
it's not
bunch.
something I would have picked out. But obviously, what he sees and how I would look in it, obviously, other people see it too.
Nah, a whole bunch of other men would see it.
No, I
Like,
actually get women that make
and
compliments.
women too, but it'll be a bunch of men that's gonna be like, damn. It's just some things that women can put on. It could be simple, and they could be like, damn, she look good, bro. Like, so when you said that you like the see a man in shoes. Well, I would let a woman pick out some shoes that she think that would be sexy on me when I walk in them. Because I might not know like what's sexy to women, even though I might have an ideal. But it's best for you to, man, you pick out this outfit for your boy, man. Don't make me look like, I don't want to look like no. You know how niggas be flooding and shit, high waters, and they call it
Yeah, see, I
flood.
don't like that high water look with no socks in them shoes.
Yeah,
That
man,
is a
I ain't
turn
with
off.
that.
That is like, ugh, gross.
I'm not a bare leg nigga. Like, I gotta have on some socks, man. So, but I'm saying
Don't
if
do
you,
skinny jeans. Skinny
yeah, no
jeans is
skinny
throwing
jeans.
me out.
But if you pick out a collar shirt, an Oxford style shirt, some slacks, some jeans, some shoes. If you just feel like whatever, this right here will make you look real nice, man. You gonna get a bunch of people just looking at you like, wow, from a woman's touch.
And
A
a
woman's
man with holes in his jeans, that's a no-go too.
all right then. So we know you wouldn't pick that out for a nigga. You know what I mean? That's the key thing. But the shoes, you still ain't told me the type of shoes you like. You like alligators on men? That might be a little too. My aunt say she like alligators on men before she passed away. So she like alligator shoes. She was an old
Actually,
school
what I
woman.
like is I do like a button-up down shirt. I do like a belt, jeans, and I do like square toe shoes.
Square toe shoes, okay. What about okay, what type of suit you women find attractive? What type of style suit that you ladies find attractive on a man? Depending on his build, depending on just like for a slim guy or for a muscular guy, like what?
Definitely not Wayne Brady. Don't come with no Wayne Brady suit.
No Wayne Brady's.
No Wayne Brady's, and Steve Harvey is too baggy, too big, and that
Too big,
that
too
long
baggy.
jacket is not cute. I do like a tailored suit that leaves room for growth.
Okay, so you like a tailor suit and he fit his body perfectly right. But on top of that, like is a certain like let's say a certain color you like to see on a man?
No, I'm not picky about color.
Like is a certain color make certain men look better? I just want to know. Do you like the hat? You like the
Well,
man
I
wearing a hat
mean,
with a suit?
shoot, now no, he can't wear no flamboyant suit like lime green, pink, orange.
Oh no, no,
No.
we ain't talking about that clown, that
So
pimp shit. No, we talking about a man's color: brown, blue, gray, green.
Gigi,
Black.
you funny.
Yeah, khaki. You got it. Yeah, I'm talking about like no clown shit, no purple suits, no pimp shit. We talking about like, do you like a man with a hat when he wears a suit? You like a man
I
with
think men could
hair, bald
wear.
head?
I think a man could wear hair. I mean a hat. But no, no,
All right. Do you like bow tie or just regular tie?
no. I like a regular tie.
All right. You don't like ascots?
No ascots, please.
Okay. You like cufflinks?
Are you taking my order, Ru?
Yeah, I'm writing this shit down. What you mean?
Yeah, I like cufflinks.
All right, you like cufflinks. All right. You like let's see, I'm
I
trying to
like
get some.
cufflinks, and I like for his collar to be crisp.
You like the collar to be clean?
Yep, collar gotta be crisp,
You gotta be
almost
clean. All
rock
right.
hard.
You like a watch? You like a watch when a man wears a suit? No watch,
Yeah,
ring, pinky
watch,
ring,
belt.
belt.
I'm not big on the pinky ring. Mm-mm.
Okay. You like I'm just trying to look at everything that go with the suit. You like a pea jacket, like an overcoat to go over the suit, depending on the weather for
I
sure,
mean,
right?
if the weather, yeah. I mean, it could even be a three-piece suit.
Three piece.
I've always
All right.
dated well-dressed men, so yeah, all that's a go.
All right. Do you like suspenders? Come on, lovely piece. You answer. You taking too long, man. Give me yes or no. Come on, man. You must be a yes or no. What you mean? Suspenders.
It depends. Suspenders ain't for everybody.
Get them suspenders. Who likes suspenders, Tay Tay?
I think suspenders are good for slim men, but not bigger men.
Now the reason I'm saying it because this one
So I'm
dude,
gonna say
right?
no, because I like bigger men. So no
Now this is one dude.
suspenders.
This is one dude who be boxing, right? He be boxing on his this YouTube channel called Street Beef, and he be
Hmm.
having on his suspenders and shit. They nigga be boxing in suspenders, like
Yeah, I
slacks.
think of Urkel with suspenders. Yeah.
Yeah, Urkel with the suspenders. Suspenders. Okay, you like Let me see, man. I'm thinking, man. What about like a sports jacket, with a shirt with no tie on it?
I will say this: I'm not big on facial hair. I think there are men who look nice and whatnot, but for me personally, no, because
Okay,
especially if it's a lot, because that's not sanitary.
okay. Let me ask you. Do you like goatee,
Low.
low goatee?
Anything low on the face is cool. Anything you got a comb, that's too much.
Okay. Do you like when we're talking about suits, right? Like the new style is not just men wearing dress shoes, but they wearing like not tennis shoes, but they wearing some casual shoes to go with it. Like I don't know if you ever
Oh, now
watched
I definitely like the casual shoes. I know what you're
with
talking
the
about.
suit,
Yes.
with the suit.
Yes, it depends because
Like you
just like
look at
women, some of them hard shoes are difficult. So yeah,
yeah.
a casual suit, like okay, say like if we're in New Orleans and they're having the white night out where everybody well, linen night. See something like that? Yes, I could see wearing the casual shoes
Okay,
because
like
you're
how you
doing a
look
lot
at
of walking.
if you ever look at Monday Night Football, right? You got some men on Monday Night Football, or there's men who be on ESPN like Nate Burleson and what's my guy name, man? Fuck, Charles Wilson, right? Charles Wilson be clean. He be the cleanest motherfucker on there. And he wears suits with the casual shoes. Boy, be clean. Every Monday when he's on it, he's clean. Randy Moss be clean too. And if them guys don't
Yeah,
wear,
but
I
I
don't
mean,
think they
like
don't
they're
wear dress
sports
shoes.
casters. Like I'm not big on okay, like if a dude wearing a jersey and you're not going to a game, I'm not cool with that.
Yeah.
I could see wearing your team's jersey the day after, winning a game. But if you just putting on a jersey because it's any old day of the week, that ain't cool.
All right, DJ Music say you a Brooks Brothers kind of gal, huh?
Definitely, I like a well dressed man.
Okay. So
And
when
he has,
a guy,
because I'll say like this, my guy
Mhm.
has a whole closet of suits. It ain't no one, two, or three. It's a whole closet. So yes, I like suits. I like to dress. But when I'm
also let me ask
casual, I'm just casual.
let me ask you this, right? So when is it acceptable, right, for a man to put on, let's say, a fitted cap with a t-shirt, jeans, and slacks, or maybe sweatpants, not slacks, but sweatpants, tennis shoes. When will you actually, a guy who's like 40, when will you be okay with like him putting that on? Or what event? Let's
No,
say
not the
besides a
sports
basketball
cap.
game.
Mine is the sports cap. You said a shirt and jeans
Yeah, like
and tennis shoes.
a t-shirt with some jeans, a t-shirt with some sweatpants and some tennis shoes.
Oh, if he's lounging around the house or he's doing the yard,
No, we talking about when he's out and about. We ain't talking about at the house.
maybe going to the grocery store.
Grocery store.
hmm or going run
Okay,
errands, but not if we're going out. No.
okay. Let me ask you this, right? Do you? I know you're gonna. I know you're gonna say no. I'm gonna ask you anyway. Do you like a man who sag?
Never.
All right. What about a man who don't wear his pants on his waist, but he let it like fall off his waist, but he's
Nope.
not sagging? I'm just
Nope.
asking.
Nope.
Okay. Do you like men who wear shorts?
Yeah, he can wear shorts.
Okay. What about men who still get parts in their fucking head when they get a haircut?
No parts.
What about
No,
the
you
what
know
about the
what? There
top
are
part
some
that's
men.
slanted?
No. There are some men who do look nice with a part, but yeah, for me, no.
No, we ain't talking about like we talking about designs, nigga. Fuck it, design
Oh no, at my
zigzags.
age, no.
You got the old
That's me.
fuckboy tendencies, right? Okay, do you like
No, that
bald
just
headed?
shows the age. I think that's young.
Do you like
A
ski
bald
bald
head
headed
is
men?
fine. A bald head is fine.
Okay. You like a bald headed man, but what about a man like Zoe Williams, or like a man like a lot of these basketball players who are balding in the middle of their head, but they don't want to go fully bald yet? So they got
Nah,
the Sherman
that's not
Hemsley, Uncle
cool.
Phil thing going on.
No, that ain't cool. That's not cool on any level. Let it go, brother.
So if he is on some LeBron James shit to where he got a little hair left, but he's not trying to fully go ski bald, but he's eventually going to go ski bald
Rule.
though. What's up?
I used to cut hair I used a barber and had men clientele. So any man coming in my chair and he's losing at the top, I'm going to convince him to cut it all off.
Is that right?
You can't hold on to it. Absolutely.
Would you date a man with a man weave? Gotcha.
No, because I wanted to say I was about to curse. No.
If he go to Mickey the barber and get a whole man weave, and now he it look
Man,
like
if
his
I
hair.
find out if he got a man weave, I'm done.
So you gonna hold up. So you gonna be done. Listen, you're gonna be done after 2 years.
I will be done after 2 years. If I don't know that ain't real, then something wrong with me.
You might not know it's real though, because the shit look like his hair. What you mean?
Nah, I'm sorry. No, cause see, you forgetting I did hair, so if I can't tell it ain't real, nah, I would know. Trust me, I would know.
Okay, I'm just running this shit.
Now,
I'm running.
now, what the deal is? It's like okay, if he had it, and then it's like, oh no, babe, that's not gonna work. And if he's just dead set on having that hair, yeah, we
Yeah,
can't do it.
you
It's
ain't gonna
like
be
if
able
he
to do it.
take it off and he just go bald and he rock it, I'm cool with that. But him going to get his hair, yeah,
Okay, well let me ask you this though, right? I'm gonna be a little superficial just a little bit, right? All right, you're dealing with a guy. He was once athletic, muscular build. He was athletic when you met him, and he let himself go to the point where he got now a big ass gut. Would you be okay with that?
I prefer bigger men.
You prefer a bigger man?
Yeah, I don't like little men, and I don't
Man,
like
you.
muscular men.
So we're talking about the guy. He could be like, listen, we're talking about football build, but now he's like,
I dated a guy when I was younger. He was probably like 300 pounds. He was a football player,
is that right?
but
300 pounds.
he wasn't like Arnold Schwarzenegger 300 pounds. He was a big dude.
He was a big dude.
Yeah, I actually don't mind a dad belly.
Now that's cold right there. That's cold dirty right there, man. But he was like a defensive lineman, 300, offensive lineman, 300. So
I'm
y'all
good
got a
with
thing.
250. I'm good with 250.
Yeah, y'all got a thing for big boys, man. We know it. We know it. We know it. Like we
Yeah.
got a thing for BBWs, man. Low key. You can't tell nobody that shit. I can. I
I want
can.
me a teddy bear. Forget that. I want me a
So
teddy bear.
you'll
I
fuck
don't
with a
want
Ruben
no.
Studdard.
Ruben might be a little too big, but
All right. What about Cedric the
uh,
Entertainer?
who?
Cedric the Entertainer.
Definitely.
Old Anthony Anderson from Barbershop.
Um, yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to think of some big dudes, man. God damn it. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of some ones that we know for sure that you know. Some big guys, man, who uh
I mean, you could say Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac not big, like he wasn't big. Was he big? He wasn't big like that, man. He was
He
long, like
had
a
a
tall.
belly. He had a
I
little
mean, we don't know.
belly.
We talking about big, like I just say, like Ruben Studdard big, man. Gerald
Now,
Levert, Gerald
you
Levert.
know what, dude? Now the dude that was three, yeah, he looked like a Ruben Studdard, yeah, but he was tall.
Who you
He's
talking
so
about?
big and tall. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he was six.
Who you talking about? Man, she went out, man. She went out. I'm telling you, she done went out, bro. I told you, man. When she start talking that bullshit, nigga, she be going out, nigga. I swear, nigga. Listen.
It got quiet, yeah.
Yeah, you went out. Cause you was about to talk a whole lot of bullshit again, man. What's up? Hey, you say
I
you was
get
fuck
to
with
go
it.
out and tell about to go off, and when you
Nah,
think I'm about to say
yeah,
something
you
else.
about to you say you fuck with a big dude that did what again? I'm confused. What you say?
No, I was saying like, yeah, the dude that I did, he was like a Ruben Studdard. Yeah, he was.
All right, then. So like Gerald Levert, you fuck with Gerald Levert and Heavy D, them types.
He was actually a heavy D. Not now, but I have.
You remember that group? They came out with this song in the 90s. It was called Men at Large. And the song was, and I'm so alone. Remember that's it?
I remember the group, but I can't remember the song.
All right, well, you remember the group then. All right then. So would you deal with like that big?
Let's just stick with Said the Entertainer.
Said it. All right. Said the Entertainer. All right, good. So, all right. So height wise, what's the shortest you'll date? Height.
The shortest I've dated was 5'5".
Okay. Would you
Average
date?
is 5'9".
Would you date Kevin Hart height?
Hell no.
I think Kevin Hart about 5'3".
He's my height then. No.
Okay. What about Cole from Martin?
No, I have to be able to wear heels.
Okay. What about who's a short ass basketball player? Man, it come out back in the day.
Spud.
I don't want.
Spud was.
I didn't want to name Spud Webb, but Muzzy Bogues. Muzzy Bogues was 5'3" and Spud was 5'7". So I was trying to get somebody like.
That's what, yeah, because I mean I'm 5'3", so anything 5'5" and up is good.
All right, what's the tallest?
The tallest 6'4".
She's what?
4.
You go 6'4"? You want to go to 6'6"? Hey, would you 6'6", 6'7"?
I would stick more with a football player than a basketball player.
Your sound starting to. You got to bring your sound back in.
I said I would stick more with a football player than a basketball player.
All right, football player. Okay. All right. So let me see. I'm just trying to think, man. Just based on lovely pieces, we picking lovely pieces. Brain tonight. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to because you say if a guy 53, 54 is too young. So like, what's the starting age? Like, what's the youngest he got to be, and what's the oldest?
Now the youngest would be 55, and the oldest would be 67.
Are you going out? Why is you going out? Lovely, come on back in.
What you mean?
Like the good Lord calling on you and whatnot. Tell God to let you go. God, let her go, bro. Bring her back. Nigga, let me
see.
live.
See, y'all don't know what I know though. That's the only reason why.
What's up? Tell us what's up.
I mean, hey, you take care of yourself at age, you only get better. You know how to have fun in different ways. So, it's like, I don't know.
Now listen. You say
feel
55.
Like
you say 55.
Themselves. They've been through all of that.
Now you say 55 is the youngest, right? And the oldest is what again? I didn't hear you.
Oh, you saying now, or you saying that I've dated?
I'm talking about now though. Like right now, what's your range? You say 55 to what?
Oh yeah, 55 to 67.
55 to what?
67.
67. It's like when you start saying your part, you go out again, like your sound go out.
55 to 67. You hear me?
67?
Yeah.
So let me think. Hold on. Who's 67 years old right now, man? Denzel's what, about 4? Morgan, Samuel Jackson. Samuel Jackson about 67. Let me see.
That would be in my age group.
You would fuck with Samuel Jackson?
Yeah.
What about Dr. J, Julius Irvin? I think he ought to be at 70.
No.
You want to fuck with Dr. J?
Hell no.
Let me look at some of these
I'm
guys,
thinking of
man.
the right Dr. J shit.
Julius Irvin, the basketball player.
No, maybe I'm thinking of Magic Johnson.
No, not Magic. No. Fuck Magic. Hell nah, no Magic. Oh, here we go. Samuel Jackson. He's what you call it, man. He's as I'm seeing, Samuel Jackson is. Come on, bring it home. He's 73. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought he was like late 60s. He's 73.
Yeah.
Lovely. What's up, man?
I'm saying yeah.
You said yeah anyway, so your range is from 55 to 73. There you go. So let's look at it. Hold on. You fucking with Samuel Jackson, right? What about so Denzel is what? Denzel is 67. I knew it. I was off a little bit. Okay. You got hold on, we finna go down, man. Fuck this. We finna go to work, man. What about Dennis Haysbert?
Who?
What's the commercial? He played on Love and Basketball. He was the daddy on Love and Basketball.
Oh, yeah, he's an attractive guy.
He's 67.
Yeah, he's attractive.
He played on what's the commercial, man? What's the commercial with Dennis Haysbert? Fucking Allstate. He's 67.
Yeah. I always thought Sean Connery was a nice looking dude. Although I wouldn't date out my race.
Sean Connery. Yeah. Hold on, here we go. Let's look at hold on, time out. Let's look at Daryl Orlando. How's Daryl Orlando? Hold on one time. Daryl Orlando. Hold on, here we go. 69.
See, it's funny how you will say older women and they look good and they holding themselves, but the same thing holds for men. Men get older and they become more attractive because they are more sure of themselves.
True. I'm trying to get some of that luster right now while I'm younger. I want to be one of those more sure of themselves, younger men, nigga, so I can just go right into being 50, nigga. Just salt and pepper, shake a chin, nigga, on deck. Listen.
See, that's why they keep saying, the older guys should get younger girls because, yes, they've got the play out of them. They're maybe more serious. The young girls, they can show them things, some of them, not control them, so, yeah. I think it's more reasonable for an older man to date a younger girl versus an older woman dating a younger guy.
Is that right?
That is true.
I don't know about that. I think if she got listen, I think if the attraction is there, man, I think we need to get the hell out the way. If it's not forced.
Yes, but see, a younger guy cannot, it's not always he's gonna procreate with this older woman. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
But see, a man, he can procreate at any time as long as his seeds are still swimming.
Yeah.
So that woman won't miss out on anything. But that young guy could possibly miss out, or he's gonna have children outside of the relationship, which
okay. I mean, I can agree with that, but I don't think. Listen, London piece. I don't think an older woman should ever come at a young man like she's trying to take him that serious, right? Like she'll take an older guy.
But
like
think of Tammy Roman. Her guy is young. He doesn't have any kids. She, basically told him that he could go and, have a family or whatnot. But he's pretty satisfied with her. But that could change.
He was about. I think he was about to fuck with one of her daughters, man. That's what I thought.
Oh Lord,
I'm just saying, man. If she can't get that nigga no babies, she got 2 daughters, but damn sure get that nigga a baby, man. Fuck it.
Oh no, that's not even cool to even.
That's a family, man. That's in the family. What you mean? Yeah, you talking about in the family. Listen, lovely peace. They tripping about the weave, the man weave, in the chat room, man. So my thing
they're
is,
not tripping. They right, because I mean, I think that's the worst thing they could have done.
Man, I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not
and
opposed
once
of.
they got a man weave, men cannot talk about women in their weave.
I think that was the situation. Listen, I think that was the actual problem is that there was no weave for men. That's why these niggas talk about women with weave, man. So I never had an issue. I never had an issue with a woman getting a weave, man. I think this shit is like an accessory that goes with her outfit. And it's sexy on her, right? Like, no man can deny that it looks sexy when she put it in her head.
I can agree because there's certain outfits that you just need a different look, hairstyle.
Facts.
That, you can kind of rock.
So,
and I don't know.
So now you got.
Guy would get upset if you got your girl come in and she looking like a whole different woman. Hey, that's good for you.
You talking like me. Listen, you talking like your boy because I said that. I said, look, a woman can put a weave in her head or go to the mall and buy her whole outfit and she'll look like a total different woman, right? When y'all go out, right? She's like a real bad bitch, bro. Like you guys, you would feel like she's not even your girl because you just saw her when she was dressed down. But look how she dressed up like a different person with makeup on and all that. So I never had the issue. I never spoke against makeup and hair weave because I was selling that shit at one point for real.
My
Believe
thing
me.
is this: a lot of men would be more successful if they stop telling women to stop wearing eyelashes and weaves and all of
Yo,
that, and they go invest their money in that, and then they get their
that
girl, and then they put their girl in that and let her rock it, and then she can start selling it to all of her friends.
that was the
Then
remedy.
everybody wins. It's
The
like it's
remedy.
like the guys are mad at the weave because they don't want to spend the money on it. They don't want to deal with the upkeep of it. But
Hey,
if she
listen.
looked like a 10 with it and you want a
Facts.
10, you gotta have the money to keep her looking like a 10.
That's the remedy, right? Is to get your hands on that weave, and you can show your woman how to wear this shit. Like, I mean, you can make sure she change it every 2 weeks or whatnot, or she got a different type. So when I had my hands on this, I'm thinking about getting my hands on that man weave, man. I'm gonna sell man weave to these niggas, bro. Fuck it. Hey, I'm gonna take this shit back. That was like that was some years ago. We was getting that weed, man. We was buying. We was getting however we was
Well,
getting it,
I
and
don't
yet
trust dudes with locks anymore because
that's
it's
what I'm
like,
saying. Them
I
Fetty Wap
done
ass
sold locks, and it's like, man, you ain't even been growing them. That you just went and got that done. Like, I don't think that's cool for a dude
man.
to
They got
do.
a whole Fetty Wap in his head, man. That shit full lock into that. Listen, these niggas, they want it. I'm gonna put my hand. I'm gonna get my hands on that man weed. Man. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about
Faux
to sell
locks
man
are
weed.
not for men, dudes. If you got faux locks, take them out. Take the time to grow your own. Women could do that. There's just, you know how men will say, well, women can't do that. Well, guess what, fellas? There are certain things that you men just shouldn't do. Just like you think women shouldn't do, there's a big list of things that you all should not do. But you're doing
Yeah.
it.
Say, man, Root selling man weed, nigga. 2023. I don't give a damn. Come fuck with me, man. I got the cheap price, nigga. Come fuck with your boy. Yeah. All grades of hair.
Get rid of them fitted caps, get rid of
Yeah,
them
fuck the
jerseys,
fitted
get
cap.
rid of them leggings, cause they ain't even skinny jeans no more. Get rid of them
Them
leggings. Stop
leggings.
showing your behind, you
Yeah.
know.
Hey, Zoe Williams. Come fuck with me, Zoe Williams. I got you, nigga.
And if a woman gotta tell you to take a bath, dude, you've lost.
Yo, these niggas, as we see, these niggas been wanting to wear weave and they couldn't wear weave because they shit was balding in the middle. So they got to put on the fitted caps as weave. They hating on
They
women for
shouldn't
wearing
be
it.
putting no spray in their hair, none of that.
None of that shit.
None of that.
Niggas are putting Beijing in their beards, in their hair, trying to dye their shit. Nigga, let that gray come through, nigga. Angry man ass, nigga, let that shit come on through.
Now, you know what? I don't mind if it's his hair and he wanna color it and
Nah,
it's a natural color. I don't think that's a
listen,
problem.
listen. Let that gray, let that gray come on through, nigga. What you doing? That's season, nigga. You season at that point, bro. That them stripes, nigga. That's you done been through it. You got gray. That's wisdom, nigga. Hey, come on, man. What I'm saying, y'all got the weave, the man weave for the niggas balling in the middle of their head.
Let's see. I know that's gotta be a joke. I know you trolling right now. Let's see said I like skinny jeans. Not for dudes. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Man, listen, I'm picking Lovely Pieces brain on this motherfucker tonight, nigga. Facts. Yeah, I'm trying to see. All right, listen. All right, you right dealing with a man and what you like in a man, right? Do you like men who know how to dance?
It's not a necessity, but yes.
All right. Do you think it's attractive for a man who he know how to work on a car?
Absolutely. A man who can work with his hands is a plus.
All right. What about a chef? Like Chef
Yep.
Orwell
If he
Young.
can
You like a
cook, if he can cook, yep.
so you
You
like
know
men?
what's
You like
you look, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is what's attractive. A man who could take care of himself. A man who will have you thinking, what can I do for you? That's attractive.
yeah? How you thinking? What can you do for what?
What can I do for him?
Is that right?
Meaning that he's got it all covered. He can do it all himself. He does it all himself. So what can I do? That's attractive.
So you like a a man that you have to ask, what can I do for this nigga to help this nigga? Because I know I can help him.
No, I like the fact that I know he can do it all, so he really doesn't even need.
Oh yeah, yeah. So you want to assist him. You want to assist him. Like, I know he got it. I just want to be right there.
Yeah, if
on his
he
back while you doing
requires
it.
or asks me to do something, then it's like, yeah, but it's not like I gotta take the wheel or I gotta handle this because I know he can't. That's a turn off.
So he cooking, right? Like Butter and Brown, right? You know Butter and Brown, a TV show.
Wait, say
Hmm?
that again?
Hmm?
I didn't hear you.
Now you know the TV show called Butter and Brown
No.
with the man and woman they cooking on the show. Martha and Snoop, and even
Oh yeah, Martha and Snoop, yeah.
even what you call it, Emerald Lagasse, whatever his name is,
Yeah,
right?
Lagasse.
And the black lady that be with him. So you want to be right there with, you know what I'm talking about? You know the black lady who be that cute, the thick, cute lady.
No,
They be right there.
I mean he could cook the no. He could cook the meal.
Know what I'm
sit up
saying?
as
He
in
right there cooking a meal, and he'll just turn to you and say, "Hey, baby, look, hand me that seasoning right there, baby. Look,
Oh,
hand me that bell
definitely. Yeah.
pepper right there.
Yeah.
Hey, give me that bottle of wine right there. Come pour it in the pot, right?
Sure.
Come pour it.
Absolutely.
He all behind you. Listen, he all behind you,
I'll sit
kissing
on
you and
the
shit
counter
in the
and
back.
watch. No, Rue, you going too far.
I'm telling you what the nigga would do. This what I would do, man. If I ask you this, if I ask a lady who was assisting me in cooking, and I tell her, look, hey, get that onion right there and bring that to me, right? And she come bring it. Or that bottle of wine, and she come pour the wine. I'm standing behind her, giving a big ass kiss on the cheek in front of everybody on TV. They get this motherfucker. What you mean, man? It would be just as sexy that she's helping me while I'm out here really getting it. You get what I'm saying? I think that's listen. What I'm telling you, let a man do what he do, right? To show his gratitude, right? For why you helping him. Don't deny that nigga talking about, nah, Rude, I don't think that you playing. You see what I'm saying, man? You playing at this point. You ain't trying to assist no nigga. Hell wrong with you, man, with your gumbo making ass. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, man, Lovely P. You can't make no gumbo, man, while I'm even saying that shit about you. You the only person in New Orleans who can't make gumbo.
What?
What?
That ain't true.
You can't make no pot of gumbo at all.
Okay.
Hey, how much for a pot of gumbo? What's up? I got 100 right now. What's up?
Oh, that might not even get it.
I got 150 right now on the pot, the tall pot, man. That's it, man.
No, that ain't gonna get. You talking about
That's
the
gonna
tall
get it.
pot?
They told me it was
See,
60.
when you do when you do real gumbo, no, because if you're getting the seafood fresh, it's like shoot. I don't know how much a pound of shrimp is in New Orleans right now. But that depends. You got the shrimp, you got the crabs, you
Yo,
have the sausage. It's a lot of meat that goes in there. It's not
Lovely
a
Peace, don't
it's
worry
not a
about it, man.
cheap meal.
Don't even entertain it because you can't cook it anyway, man. Like you the only, like I say, don't worry about it, man.